button, but leave the stream private to hide my embarrassing shame. I'll let this run for a minute. It went for like exactly like 3 or 4 minutes before it crashed out.
Damn.
Okay, what the fuck am I tangled up in here? Jesus. Yeah, my headphone cord has gotten just progressively shorter and shorter the longer it gets tangled and shit. One sec here.
Having a lot of problems, Ian.
Oh god, that made it worse. One sec. Oh no.
Maybe this is PTSD from being in a heated parking garage.
Okay, sorry about that.
That's all good, man.
Yeah. So how you doing?
Pretty good. Long day, but all good. Lainey should be joining us shortly. She's like in the middle of some episode of Big Brother or something.
Oh, fun. I didn't know that show was still on the air.
Yeah, it's still on though. I think she's like watching like an older one on All Access or whatever.
Oh. Going back and watching the ones from the 90s or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think it's quite that old, but it's definitely not new.
Okay.
But, yeah, I think it's like awful. That show, just terrible. I don't get it. But you know, millions of people all over the world love it. So
millions of people enjoy the trite trash that is Big Brother. Okay, so I made it to 2 minutes now. No fallout. I made it to 4 minutes exactly last time and crashed. So let me go ahead and change this back to live and let's see how long this lasts.
hopefully, like the issue isn't something to do with it going live. I mean, I don't see how like.
I don't know because I had it going straight to live before, and I don't know what was happening there. Okay, so we're live now. The world should see this.
Yep, I see that it's live.
I feel bad because like more people were joining like the first time that it crapped out. They're like, "Oh, I can't see it." I'm like, and I was rambling on for like probably 2 minutes by myself, without realizing my bitrate had dropped out. So that was glorious.
People are like, "Man, Ian came back, changed man."
Yeah. I shaved my head, so it's kind of cold. So I'm doing the Tim Pool this evening.
I just figured this is a part of your new personality.
Yeah, that's
your
it.
return after you know that parking garage really did a number on you.
The parking garage changed me, man.
Now the world is my parking garage.
You don't have to do down there, man. There was only one bathroom for 3,500 soldiers. It was awful.
You never run out of bathrooms when the world is your
When
bathroom.
the world is your bathroom. Well, no, actually, the funny thing is, if you got in the elevator and went up one floor, there was a gigantic DC office building that had just tons of bathrooms they'd let you use.
Oh,
So
nice.
I don't know where the whole complaint came from. Okay, so we're at approaching 3+ minutes now. We still have
and actually you have
bitrate.
incredibly low lag.
Oh, that's good. Dade, how's it going, man?
Dade, Superman 64.
I need to buy that. I don't actually have that one, which is kind of
I have it. It was a
disappointing?
pretty fun stream but you know,
Yeah.
like I think one of the times I streamed it using an emulator, and it still had a lot of the same problems.
I believe it. Jeremy, we'll find out if this works. We'll see. We're about to we just broke the 4-minute threshold. We'll see if the bitrate holds. I restarted my router, my computer, and updated OBS. So I'm hoping that fixed whatever problem was happening. I don't know. I find I was reorganizing stuff and I changed things, at least physically out here, which was probably a mistake, because there's some weird god of streaming I should be praying to make this all work properly.
Yeah. Yeah, looks good. Looks like it's running well.
Yeah, yeah, we'll find out.
I think you're safe at this point if it's still going.
If not, I'm just gonna drink this entire bottle of rum by myself and go cry myself to sleep. It'll be great. I'll drink it alone. The potatoes are stale. Oh god, we gotta replace the potato chain. That's the issue.
Man, so I was playing the original Castlevania, the NES Castlevania game on Switch last night. Like I got like the Castlevania collection, and I haven't played like that one. I don't know, maybe since like 1989 or 1990. So it's been a minute. And oh my god, man, I forgot like how many cheap deaths there are in that game. like, have you ever played it?
It's been a long time since I played a Castlevania. I played like the first one on NES not too long ago. But
Okay, that's the one I'm going through right now. So you know how like the stairs, how like you have to like press down and up to go up the stairs.
Yeah.
But if you like just keep walking in the direction of the stairs, you'll fall through the stairs.
Oh
like,
no!
Why? Why?
It's like, why God? Let's see here. Dade said, I ate 2 Jimmy John sandwiches and 3 small bags of chips, a total of 2,500 calories. Oh, all right. I had a 16-inch Jimmy John sub like a couple days ago, and for some reason I was like, it's not that big. I was like, oh fuck.
I am not I've had Jimmy John's like plenty of times, and I'm not really a fan. Like it's okay. It's not like bad, like, and they do deliver very quick, which is why we would get it all the time at work and stuff. But yeah, not a fan. It's just like very. It's the kind of sandwich you can make in 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's the whole gimmick, I guess.
So shouldn't be too surprised, I guess, when it gets to you in 12 minutes.
Yeah. You're like, the amount of time it took makes up for the subtle lack of flavor.
Activated complex, part of the anti-sub agenda. He said, I'm very much anti-sub sandwich, apart from meatball subs, which are awesome comfort food.
I love how people tell you like bread is bad for you because of all the carbs, and then Subway just tricks you into eating an entire loaf of bread.
Right.
Making occasional pizza sub with leftovers. Oh, nice.
Hey, Tex Nexus is here.
Oh, Tex, what's up, man?
This game, I have started it many times, finished it 0 times.
How do I describe? I don't know. My best friend, he just need AIDS. Oh God, the old Subway reference from South Park years and years ago. But I remember like years and years ago with my best friend, I hung out at his house constantly, and we just played through this game like together.
Mm-hmm.
And so like I've only beaten this game like one time back in the 90s, and that was when he was playing with my buddy.
I like to think that like maybe one of you guys was each holding onto one side of the N64 controller.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody had the.
No, we did it like Ghost. It was Patrick Swayze and Demi Moore. And we just reached around, and we're just like fiddling the stick as he's sitting along.
Whoopi Goldberg was there supervising. Go ahead and tweet this out.
Yeah, Retro Cup later.
Maybe Smoke Monster, who I feel like we've negatively. Maybe I guess he was probably just drinking in private all the time.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he. I feel like he did drink a lot in private because I remember he had he was posting some tweets one time about like Moscow Mules or something he was making, and then he deleted the tweets after. And I'm like, is he ashamed of being an alcoholic like the rest of us? Reach your head and the stupid fuck. You heard me, Jeremy. You heard me. I had a good laugh when Subway started toasting their subs because the cool kids were doing it. GameStonk's power to play us. God, that whole thing. Apparently, what is it, like the hedge funds are at $70 billion or something like that due to the lack of a short sale on those working out?
Mm-hmm.
That's,
but I mean, it's only like, I think it was like a total of like 3 hedge funds that had shorted all those GameStop stocks. I mean, like, this isn't going to ruin the market.
Yeah. It's like, never underestimate the power of GameStop in terms of their just cheap-ass nature and just somehow lingering on.
Yeah.
Because remember, like, I thought they merged with ThinkGeek forever ago, and then they just started selling all those fucking
I think
Little vinyl Poppet figures
I
were
don't know
there.
if they purchased ThinkGeek and it was like a separate thing, or they started off. But I know like GameStop, at some point, whether it was from the beginning or later on, they owned ThinkGeek, and then like they started closing ThinkGeek stores and integrating it into like a section of GameStop.
Because ThinkGeek's gone, right?
Like the standalone stores are gone, and I think their website is too. I think it's all got rolled into. Yep, if you go to thinkgeek.com, it will redirect you to a ThinkGeek page on GameStop's website.
Wah, 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 wah.
I guess they probably just figured, oh, well, GameStop's the more well-known brand. I mean, I not the greatest reputation, so I don't know how smart that was. But...
Yeah. See, Modern Retro Gamer says Michael Jordan lost $200 million in the last few days, but still worth over $1 billion. Yep. It's all that Space Jam money. Well, in the case of folks demonstrated, they know quite a... Oh, God, yeah, it was funny. Somebody was, like, digging up the whole thing where the guy was talking about the GameStop short. Like, people like the company shorting it, and he put in, like, his entire life savings, like $53,000. Just because he's like, whatever. That's like Wall Street Bet. Seems to be that's the thing where upper middle class people like to lose their money. But for whatever reason, they got completely right on this one.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I took this. I mean, I did end up buying some, but I already like cashed out. Or sold, not cashed out like I'm at a casino.
That's the stock market. At least for the average person. I remember I bought a bunch of Sega stock at like $3 a share, and it's still at $3 a share over like 2 years later. I'm like, way to go, Sega! Always always beating the average.
I mean, I only bought like because I bought when it had gotten a little expensive. So I only bought like a few shares, and then once and when I sold, basically ended up making $100 a share. So I mean, hey, 300, a few $100,
It's all right. Someone's thinking it's Kermism and me. Is that like Kerbin, like the Kerbals, or no? Wait, how much did you buy him at?
Oh, I only bought like 3 shares.
Did you manage? Did you hold out till it was 500, or did you're like, ah!
I sold when it was just like a touch over 400 yesterday morning, which ended up being like good because I mean, like when I saw today, it was back up to like 3 something, but it had like gone down yesterday at one point to like 126.
Oh, yeah. So I bought a bunch of Target stock with the first stimulus check, just because I'm like, I don't really know what I'm gonna do with this money. So that worked out pretty well. Dude, get better beer, New Belgian. It's mid-tier. Fair enough. I'm actually drinking rum and coke. That was just the only thumbnail I had readily available. But not a Voodoo Ranger fan, David? Oh, God. Nailed by the rock. Thought I was far enough away. Apparently, I was not. News is that Konami is completely leaving the video game industry. Oh.
No, they're not.
I mean, I'm sure there's enough money at Pachinko to keep them afloat.
They said that they're not shutting down their game division. Although, I mean, that is also the kind of thing you say to not panic people.
Yeah, true. Only buy stocks in grocery stores. People have to eat.
I'm only investing in CDI futures.
Yeah. I only invest in companies that manufacture light bulbs because nobody wants to sit in the dark, right? So I like Voodoo Ranger, but there's better stuff out there. Fair enough, David.
Activated complex. Wrote they'll never sell their IPs. Konami execs will pass those down to their grandchildren with instructions never to make games out of them. dude, that is so true.
I feel like that's more accurate.
That is amazing.
Hey, Commodore fan, how you doing, man? Looks like YouTube comments are not working, but no, that's good. Live chat's working.
They're afraid of the new Beanie Ian.
Oh yeah, no, it's just I shaved my head and I look much balder than normal, so I'm ashamed of my very shiny scalp today.
Just got to put some foundation on it, man.
Right? It's gotta get up in the morning and paint it brown and.
Got to get something to diffuse the light, sir. Has Cinema 4D taught you nothing?
Yeah, that's on me.
Yeah, this game is I don't know, man. Like I don't I don't dislike it. I mean, I've tried to play it many times, but I just end up getting kind of disinterested in it. I don't know. Like I'll get about halfway and then I'm like, yeah. I'll come back to this tomorrow, and tomorrow turns into like 4 years later.
In my case, I haven't touched it since the 90s, but yeah. But I find every time I come back to this game, I tend to be drinking, and that usually makes it more difficult to stay focused. But actually, so Easy actually sent me a Retro Fighter Brawler 64.
Oh yeah, he sent me one too. How
yeah.
is it?
Oh, it's freaking great. Like it's
The wireless on it's pretty good.
Yeah,
I haven't used it yet.
It's freaking awesome. Yeah, he was telling me he had like I guess he kickstarted it and he had a bunch, like all the colors, something like that. So he's like, "What do you want?" And I'm like, I was sitting on a street corner in DC, and I'm like, "Oh, red if you have it, yes."
You know what's funny is I thought he was just I'm such an idiot. I thought he was just like asking me like what my N64 controllers I have or prefer or something like that. And I'm like, usually I just stick to the gray one. Because I've never had like a colored N64. And then then that showed up. I'm like, oh.
Like, oh, that's what he meant.
But yeah, I mean, it feels great. I haven't like used it in a game or whatever, but like the buttons feel great. The analog stick feels great. The build quality feels real good.
Yeah. Oh, Jonathan G, what's up, man?
I don't think it works with a PC though, right? It's like strictly.
I think
N64.
I think it's just N64. I haven't tried it with PC, but it charges via USB-C. So
I bet there's a way to connect it. Oh, Jonathan G says,
yeah,
thank you for your service.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Whoa. No, appreciate the donation, man.
A real American hero here.
Oh yeah, I worked so hard standing in a street corner with an unloaded rifle. It was great.
So I was not expecting that gift.
But no, it was I was grateful that it was rather uneventful when I was there.
Yeah.
But I know it was really interesting because like I never like I don't know. Usually like when we do like the guard does riot control operations and stuff like that, like usually like one sergeant has all the magazines. But no, this round they were just handing out mags to everybody. I was like, shit, that's different.
Well,
we weren't allowed to go condition 1. They set it up. We had like it was kind of more like when they had different threat con levels, but like we were always at threat con level 1. Like, well, it was like level 4, and they had 3 levels you had to move up before they even let you load the mags. But they handed them out to everybody. It was kind of nuts.
Well, I'm glad they took it seriously, but more importantly, like you said, I'm just glad it was uneventful.
Oh yeah. Like I didn't even see anybody protesting the entire time I was there. So I was like, oh, okay.
I saw like some of the protests at state capitals, and there'd be like a guy there.
Oh no! I think it was like Michigan or something like that. There was one guy that was there or something like that.
Yeah, New York was like that too. There was one guy that showed up, and I think he said he had like driven like 3 hours to get there,
and nobody else was there.
Nobody was there.
Yeah. See, I need an N64. Yeah, Sharp, man, it's a great system. I don't think they're too expensive right now, and they're especially to get like an EverDrive and all that. It makes it really pretty easy. See, I got an idea of your accommodations out there from the. I have to say the accommodations were fine. I had a hotel and all that, and the only thing that was really annoying was just like because of there was 27,000 National Guardsmen in DC. The busing schedule was kind of insane. So we ended up on shift 12 hours early a couple of times. So we ended up having just 24-hour days just because it was impossible to get around DC with just that many soldiers. So I was like, okay, cool, 24-hour day, whatever. But then, so there were different periods where you had guys resting in the parking garage and then in the Capitol and all that. Long wait for the couches at the Gentleman's Club.
Did you go to the Gaylord Harbor? It's not like a big hotel there.
No.
Oh, I think that might have been a conversation with somebody else that they're having.
Didn't know that was in place. I'd have a monkey wrench. Ah. That is true. I finished my rum and coke. I might need to get another one here in a sec.
But yeah, man. Castlevania. It's pretty ridiculous. I just forgot how cheap some of those enemies are. Do you remember the Medusa heads that kind of
No,
swoop in
I honestly don't. It's been that long since I played that game.
Yeah, just a lot of. It's one of those games where, you'll be like back to the stairs. If you're on the stairs and you jump, a character will hit you, and instead of it's one of those where you get hit and you get thrown back. So you constantly get thrown back into pits and stuff. But if you get thrown back into the stairs, you go through them, and there's almost always a pit under them.
Oh no!
There's a lot of that stuff. I was like, oh yeah.
You're like, oh come on.
And then I'm going through it and trying to remember because I haven't played since I was a kid, and the only real reason why I'm playing it is because I've never really played Bloodlines outside of streaming it a little bit here and there. But I'm like, let me get myself reacquainted with the other ones. But thankfully, it's a pretty short game in the grand scheme of things, especially since now you can save anytime.
I can see how that would make a difference. Let's see, where do I need to go? What am I even doing with my life here?
Yeah. Sharpie's Adventure says, I remember thinking graphics can't get any better when I got the N64.
Oh, yeah. I remember the N64 the first time I played it because my brother rented it for a birthday or something for me. And I was playing just Pilot Wings, and I'm like, my God. it's 3D graphics, so accessible, it's amazing. It's not like a PC at all where you have to load it up and stuff.
See, I remember kind of thinking that graphics had peaked or something I don't know, probably the 16-bit era, and then I thought they got worse when the 3D consoles came out just because it was so primitive. But a lot of this N64 stuff just doesn't hold up, in my opinion. But a lot of early 2D stuff doesn't really hold up, 2600 games and stuff.
Yeah, I would say a lot of the PlayStation 1 and Saturn stuff doesn't really hold up all that great. With the I don't know. I feel the N64 just because of just how well the games were typically built for the most part in terms of around the control interface. I feel they aged much better. But yeah.
Lainey is here now, by the way.
Hey, Lainey, what's up?
And how's it going, Ian?
Oh, fantastic.
Welcome back to streaming again.
Yeah.
After months off. Just kidding.
I feel God, how long has it been? I was it's been a couple weeks.
It feels like a while, right?
Yeah. I think it's been at least 4 weeks or something like that because I had crap I was doing. But let me, I'm going to refill my drink. I'll be right back.
Hey, John Rogers. Yes, it looks like Ian's streaming troubles. Basically, I just had to join him on Skype, and my effervescent presence fixed.
Effervescent.
Fixed his.
What are you, carbonated?
I am the fizzy human that everyone needs in their life. The bubbly, fizzy, foamy human.
Are you describing a beer?
Anyways. Commodore Fan 64 agreed the N64 did age much better, plus it's easier to collect for as you don't have to worry about scratched discs or lasers going bad. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I'm just not a huge fan of the N64's look that a lot of the games have.
It's your
There are some good-looking games on it, though.
Yeah. Actually, complex. So your N64 was just a GoldenEye box. Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what it was for a lot of people.
I think in terms of like my N64 experience, I think I played GoldenEye probably the most.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I remember like my freshman or sophomore year of college, my neighbor, my apartment's like he had an N64, and like other stuff was already out, like Xbox and stuff, but we would play like GoldenEye on it all the time still.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Jill, how you doing? I don't think I've seen you in a while. What's going on? So yeah, Jonathan, I'm playing this over. Jeremy Dixon actually donated a Kuroyu, which is like an S-Video to a component converter box, and so I'm running that via S-Video to that box, which turns it to RG or the component, then to my OSSC, and then works out pretty well. Some PlayStation 1 games hold up, I mean, some of the racing games on PS1, and there's some other titles like, God, one of my favorite games of all time on the PlayStation 1, War Games DEFCON 1, holds up really well. So yeah, I tend to be at work when you stream. Yeah, I tend to stream at late nights when no one can really be around. I miss the days when I could call into work and just live stream while I got bombed on wine. I'm like, I'm sick today, boss. Can't come in. But not so much anymore. See, then HDMI to the cab. Oh, yeah. So it's outputting via HDMI from the OSSC to my Razer Ripsaw. Oh, really? Yeah, I find the Razer Ripsaw one I have is just really good at as long as I know the exact resolution that's being fed to it. Works out great. But Lainey, how's work going and stuff for you? Because I know you're working crazy late, right?
It's work. Yeah, I don't know. They're having me work on this other project right now, so my schedule changed again, and now I work a different time pretty much every day of the week, so that's real fun. So we'll see how that goes, I guess.
You work from home, your bed's nearby, what are you worried about, right? That's what your boss is telling you.
Well, I mean, at this point, I'm just grateful they're still letting me work remote instead of, trying to force me to go back to Washington. So, I'm just kind of at their mercy at this point.
I have a feeling, did you just not tell them you moved? And then you're
No, I told them. I was like, hey, I'm going to do this and I'm not coming back. And then they were like, okay, well, we really need you here in the office. And I was like, yeah, well, I'd like to be there too, but if you guys aren't gonna let me work from here, then I'll just have to find something else. And then they were like, well, wait, we can put you on this assignment. And that's kind of why I'm doing this right now. So we'll see how it goes from here.
Yeah. Oh, Gorilla Jones, what's up, man?
Hey, who replaced my 30-something video game-centric historic personality with this beanie-wearing skateboard punk?
So I think Gorilla probably missed it, but I shaved my head before I went to DC, and it's very cold in my garage, and I normally do a comb over type thing that makes my hair look thicker than it actually is, so my scalp is oddly bright with my lights on, so I decided not to wear a beanie.
You didn't want to do the Mr. Clean shine? You didn't want to buff it beforehand and.
Yeah. I should do
Get
that.
ready.
I should do.
Yes.
Just polish that shit up. Those are like a turtle
think
wax.
You just secretly joined a skateboarding street gang from the 90s.
Oh yeah. Yeah. As I said earlier, I think I'm doing the they're doing the Tim Pool. I feel like the beanie is the secret to becoming immensely successful. Right? That's how it works.
Yeah, I don't know who Tim Pool is, but sure.
I think he's like some political commentary person.
Oh.
Yeah.
That wears beanies.
I don't know,
guess.
but definitely the thermal underneath the shirt and then the beanie on top, like it completes the look, man.
I know. I sit there. I'm like, it's just fucking cold out here, so I'm like, yep, wearing a thermal and doing the short sleeve on top of the long sleeve today.
Jonathan G said that Ian's more of a BMX riding '90s kid. You do kind of like have that look a little bit. Like if you had if you were wearing like one of those chains from the '90s that's like tighter on your neck with like balls, the silver balls.
Oh yeah.
I was imagining like the shell necklace, the one that everybody.
the hookah, whatever.
But that's not really like skateboarders.
It's
really
like
wear that.
surfer more than anything, I think.
Ian was a rollerblade kid with the fanny pack and all that.
Ian is trying to bring back Black Flag. I think they're still around. I mean, obviously they're not performing right now, but I think they still, like, every once in a while did shows.
I'm imagining for the bottom half, Ian, it's either like camo cargo pants or basketball shorts with extra long socks all the way up to your knees and like sandals.
A giant wallet chain.
It's the crazy baggy jeans that
The
look like they're
Jinkos.
just.
Right?
Let
The
me,
ones that cover your entire shoe.
Let me switch titles here, as I have no idea what I'm doing. 1 sec here.
Everyone in the chat, this is a fair play after Alex got roasted.
Oh my god, that was delightful.
James Stacy said he looks like he's about to beat me up and steal my lunch money to use it to smoke some menthols. Like the missing member of like the gang on the Simpsons.
Oh god, Oh Jesus! Well, yeah, you had Nelson and then the other one. No, God. Well, I apologize if you find this look intimidating. It's just because I'm cold and want to stay warm inside my.
But Ian is hungry and he doesn't have any money for lunch, so he's going to need your money.
I'm always looking for that that affection from my parents who never quite loved me.
He needs $1 for his next bag of hot Cheetos.
Just Historicnerd, the famous film critic, Jimbo Jones. Oh yeah, let's do Starflex 64. That's a good one.
Oh yeah, that actually is a good one.
Yeah.
And I think like visually that one holds up a lot better than this game.
Well, yeah, because Star Fox always had that great, at least on the Super Nintendo, like the very polygonal graphics originally, so it kind of lent itself well for that transition.
Dade says that you're wearing a very patriotic thong. We can't see it, but it's there.
Oh yeah.
So. I'm surprised.
It's an eagle with its claws down like this, and that's how it looks.
Ian, I think you should make like in the future your background for OBS like that picture of you from that article where you look like mad as hell.
Oh God, where I just look like I'm fucking like want to fight somebody.
Yeah, like you, and the thing is like because you're in the front of all those like soldiers, like it looks like you're like leading them into like some big altercation.
Oh God,
and
yeah.
You're like, no, we were just cold.
It was like 20 degrees when the plane landed, and none of us were wearing our winter gear. Let me.
He sent me that picture, and then afterwards he's like, Ian's the one in the front. I'm like, yeah, dude, I can tell which one Ian is. He's like clearly in the forefront of this picture.
Here, let me bring up the photo for people in chat. I can show it to the camera here. 1 sec. I just look really angry. But my favorite thing is like the quote, the article is like National Guard soldiers, Idaho Guard soldier had 0 complaints. Let's see if you can. Let's see here. Wrong way. So I'm the really tall guy with my faded uniform. Right there, looking really angry.
He's the largest guy in the photo.
Did the cameraman live after this, or did you guys just?
We made awkward eye contact, and then he ran away.
Oh, Dave Murphy with a $2 donation.
Oh, dude, thanks, Dave. Appreciate that, man.
To put towards your flaming hot Cheetos. Jonathan G wrote, "Is that the new COD cover?" That's what I said. Like all it's missing is a Call of Duty logo.
Yeah.
Call of Duty airport tarmac.
But yeah, the funny thing was I was wearing my, because like the uniform I was wearing was the one I like did a lot of my desert stuff and NTC stuff in, so it's like a crazy faded uniform, and I was wearing it because I thought we were going to be doing more work and stuff like that. And then like we're like get on the plane, I'm like, well, there's probably going to be photographs of me wearing my faded ass uniform, and it's going to be really easy to tell which one I am.
You should tweet
Hey,
that,
Vision,
but,
how you doing?
Photoshop yourself like in an even more like weird color, like a bright purple.
Use the little color pen tool and change it to some weird Spice Girls album. Oh, activate a whoa, get a 40 and lawfully consume flame dot Cheetos.
Gorilla's asking, I don't know if you want to shout out your channel.
Oh, it's me.
Oh yeah, the other individuals in the chat with me are Yahel from Wrestlers of Gaming and his girlfriend Lainey.
Yeah.
I don't believe Lainey has a channel yet, but who knows? Maybe one.
I've been trying to get her to do a nail channel, but
Hey, Zero Mancer, what's up?
keeps refusing.
Yeah, like I'm really into creating art with nails. I knock them into the wall, create pictures of it.
That's not true.
When you said with nails, I'm like, does he hang picture frames? When you say put them in the walls?
Like I even had like a real stupid name for the channel. I can't remember what it was though.
Yeah. Oh, it's because I'm a real big fan of the challenge, so I thought you wanted me to call it like nailing the challenge or something stupid. Like
I think it was worse, whatever I came up with.
Yeah. Anyway, no.
Jeremy's my uniform was faded as fuck. That's what's in the standard, but oh god, it was funny. Somebody was like, what was I doing? I was doing because I have like a couple of uniforms that I wear constantly because I work full time for the guard out here. And a couple of them are really faded. And someone walked up to me, he's like, your uniform looks completely different than everyone else's. I'm like, well, that's probably because I've had mine longer. So I'm like, I don't know what to tell you.
Just start playing Lady Gaga's I Was Born This Way.
Oh, fun fact. So I was on the inauguration grounds on Monday, and I heard Lady Gaga warm up as I was manning a gate on the west side of the Capitol grounds. So that was fun.
Cool.
I was like, neat. And we were supposed to have the coverage time for the actual inauguration, but we got bumped, and I ended up doing a 2200 to 5 a.m. shift instead, so that was cool. I'm like, great, so happy. And since there was like 4,000 or 5,000 freaking guardsmen at the DC Armory, I couldn't get a good enough connection to actually watch the inauguration, so I'm like watching it as the connection stutters. I'm like, thanks for Verizon.
Ah, man, I wish I would have known that you had a bad connection. Like, I would have just like told you, like, oh my god, I can't believe Biden is talking about the CDI.
It's like, it's a CDI in every home. I'm like, my god, that's my America.
Now that's how you beat a pandemic.
Here comes to his eye. He's
We're gonna take every coronavirus and just put all the virus inside a CDI. Problem solved.
Just, it's gonna box them all up. So yeah, glad it was chill. Yeah, I'm thankful it was relatively peaceful there. I heard like one guardsman had someone throw liquid at them and tell them to kill themselves, but that was the most I heard. And I'm like, okay, so that could just be a run-of-the-mill crazy person or crazy woman.
right. I mean, you get stuff like that just in regular customer service.
Yeah, I'm like, you get, I got that working at Target, so I mean, come on. Back in the day. Love this game, the 3DS. Oh, jeez. I find the joystick on the brawler is very smooth and responsive, and I'm not used to that with an N64 controller.
Yeah, well, that's true, but also, like, I bet, because obviously your N64 controller is like 30 years old,
yeah.
It's even more worn,
yeah.
And less smooth than it was originally, so. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying it out. The controller I got felt pretty smooth.
Yeah. No, yeah, it feels really good. Like, I find this my N64 stuff, it's a bit stiffer. So it's not as, let's see, what did someone say? So what's new with you guys? I'm doing great, man. Just relaxing, enjoying stuff, and apparently getting distracted enough where I can't finish sentences.
You know, at one point, did you tell everybody in the park garage, I stream from a park garage that doesn't even have heat? You give them a big speech and then yell, this is our independence.
Oh, yes, yeah. I'll put this out there. That parking garage was the nicest parking garage I've ever been in my life. Just gonna say that, like, every square inch of that place had like a nice, like I don't know what do you call that coating people put on like the floor of their garage to make the concrete nice.
Oh, I know what you're talking. I don't know what it's called, but I know what you're talking about.
This was an entire parking garage with that. So I'm like, my God, the floor is even clean. So I was like, whatever.
James Stacy said epoxy coating.
Epoxy coating, thank you.
Yeah.
But no, it was like stupid nice down there. So I was like, honestly, I preferred it to the Capitol when we were there, because like the Capitol, they had 3,500 guys just crammed into that place. And so at least with the parking garage, you're like, no, this is my parking spot. I'm laying right here. You get out of this. And it made it much easier to divide space.
Yeah, and like you said, there was actually a ton of bathrooms available.
Oh yeah. Well, I think there were some people that were just because the media went and talked to like some random privates that were mad about being there, and there was one really creepy bathroom in the corner that it was just like it's like one of those places you'd probably do heroin in. So I'm like, all right, I can see why someone would complain about this, but they didn't think to take the elevators one floor up to the giant government office building. With the massive number of bathrooms.
Ian's like, the real reason that my uniform's so faded is because I've slept in places much worse than this. Okay.
I honestly have. Like I slept in the back of a trailer attached to an LMTV during a sandstorm as I had just gotten off night shift, and I'm like, God damn it, I'm gonna sleep, as we get sand blasted in the face. So I'm like,
but yeah, I think this game I feel like holds up way better.
it's snowy. What does the Star Fox say?
Jonathan G, did you play any video games while you were there?
No. I really didn't have much time for a lot. And the annoying thing was my Google Pixel 4, my phone, it did this really annoying thing where the battery physically disconnected from inside the casing. And so I ended up having to like walk around with my phone plugged into a battery the entire time. So it got really annoying. Really annoying, because especially like because my charger port on my Pixel 4 is kind of loose, so the cable falls out really easy. And so I'm sitting there like trying to send a text, and the cable falls out, and my phone dies, and I'm like, God damn it! So I like have to wait for my phone to reboot.
Hey, Colin Swissburns here, as
Hey,
is Mike,
Smoke.
aka Smoke Monster.
How you doing, Smoke? He's back. But it's really stressful because, like, the weird thing, like, the glitch started with my phone when the battery disconnected, where my phone would constantly read 50%, whether it was charged to 50% or not. So I'm like, this is just undue stress. I'm like, God, just not knowing. Yeah, if you want to add him.
Hey, Smoke, if you want to join, you're welcome to. Just let me know, and I will.
See here, James Stacy said, I got out in 2008. I've slept in super shitty places. The parking garage would have been, yeah, really would have been like sleeping in the Ritz. And no, this was like, honestly, like, it was a heated garage below the, what was it, the Thurgood Marshall Federal Building, which was also had like really nice bathrooms as well once you went up one floor. And it was really funny because like you'd get off the elevator and you're immediately greeted by a group of security guards on like metal detectors. And you're sitting there, and I'm holding an M4, and I'm like, they're like, fuck, just come in. Because like, it's got a big rifle on my chest. They're like, well, just come in here, use the bathroom, whatever.
Impressive, Star Fox. Now watch out for enemies in the asteroid field.
I won't let you down, sir.
But no, places I've slept, I would rate the parking garage in the top 5 of my Army experiences. Yeah, so I have to call this like my hobo tour of DC, because I slept like behind a column in the Capitol building on like a little, like literally it was a FEMA cot. So I'm just like, all right, that's interesting. And so then it was, and then so like late. So basically, we got to the Capitol building, and we pulled perimeter security. And then later that day, after I got off my shift, which was from like 2200 to 5 a.m., and then they kicked us out of the Capitol building because the Capitol. I'm pretty sure it was they wanted to clean the building. But I think the Capitol Police and the National Guard got into some kind of like pissing match or something, and so the Capitol Police basically like kicked the guard out. And so like it was really interesting because I was sitting there manning a gate on the west side of the Capitol building, and the Virginia Guard guys who had been there for like 7 days sleeping in the Capitol were just fucking pissed. And so they were so angry because they just like basically been kicked out. And these guys are like walking out with like full rucks and their like sleep systems and all that. They're just getting kicked out. And they were so mad. And I'm like, I get it. And I'm like, whatever.
Where do you go when that happens? Hello.
Oh, when you get kicked out? So
Yeah.
I got kicked out to the since my shift was still going. I got to sleep on the frozen grass outside the visitor center of the Capitol building. So that was the other part of my hobo tour of DC. So that was fun.
Do you get like a can of baked beans? A stick with a bag on the end of it?
No, I got so the National Guard. They was really they were really good about like catering food. Just they weren't good about keeping it warm. So I had a really interesting like very cold. Like really, like clearly it was a nice chicken breast done with like feta cheese and stuff, but it was also like 30 degrees outside.
Chill.
So it was like interesting.
Weird.
It was an ice cold feta cheese chicken breast with like blue cheese or something. And I'm like I can imagine this probably tasted good when it was warm. I'm like whatever, because ultimately I've had worse. Like I've eaten MREs that have turned before and just projectile vomited. So I'm like whatever, this isn't that bad. I'm like it was cooked recently, so whatever.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Nice to have you back. How long
Yeah.
have you been back at home now?
I got back on Sunday. No, Sunday or Monday. I think it was Sunday.
When were you there? So you were there quite a while.
Yeah, I was there about a week and a half, so I went there,
Okay.
yeah. So it was a good time.
So do you just get a call, like, come on down, or do they transport you there and everything?
Yeah, it was kind of like, I got a call from my unit. They're like, hey, we need people to go to DC, and I'm like, I'm in. And then, so basically then it was like the next day I was basically doing our in-processing, which is basically your pre-deployment stuff. And then I was on a charter flight like 12 hours after that, flying straight to DC.
Cool.
So Ian was the hobo. Yeah, I was the hobo from The Simpsons. I was like, had better.
I wash my back with a rag on a stick.
I watched. Yeah, that's it actually. that's me. Direct quote.
You want a piece of me?
Yeah, Skippy, I don't really care about you. You're just gonna let you die. But no, so I slept in the parking garage, which was stupid nice because it was warmed and it had an epoxy floor, and I brought my whoopee, so it was great.
Your whoopee?
Oh, sorry. So a whoopee is it's a blanket which goes inside of your poncho, and it's really nice, soft, warm, comfy. It's just absolutely delightful, and it's like
So
it's
Whoopi wasn't like the teddy bear you grew up with?
No. Well, no, it's an army.
take
It's an
everywhere with
army
you.
whoopee. I mean, I have one of those
Or-
too, but I mean.
Or like a bartender from the 24th century that gives great advice. Wasn't.
But no,
Johnny
sorry. So whoopee in army terms is the poncho liner, which is a really wonderfully soft, nice blanket, which can
Mike,
just
isn't there like a whoopee thing for Linux too?
probably.
Like isn't that like Ubuntu's like at some point
Sounds
wasn't
like
that like
something they would name something, yeah.
I think that was the name of like their installer file like 10 years ago. I vaguely recall like just doing that when I was like experimenting with Ubuntu.
Okay. Got my whoopee file right here. Let's see here. Just FYI, new people, no political unless it's Hitler or Stalin or that's history. Yeah, pretty much. If it's Jimmy, it's mandatory we talk about something World War II related.
Right.
He's online on Skype. I messaged him, but he didn't respond. Bastard.
I've underestimated you.
I hopped on with him. He had PC Audi on and Bob. Retro GB.
Yeah, he did a Game Boy consolidation stream, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I was pissed because I was in DC when that happened. I'm like, motherfucker.
I caught like the last hour and a half of it. He had been going for 6 or 7
Yeah, he likes
hours.
to go like close
Crazy.
to 8 every time he streams.
That was fun.
JB streams are fun. They're good times.
So
Ian doesn't stream for the fun. He streams for the pain.
I stream because I want to punish my body with the alcohol I consume whenever I do
Exercise his sins.
it. No, it's always
way to,
funner when
wash
somebody
yourself
else
for
does the
sin.
work of streaming for you, you know?
Does not work.
much more enjoyable.
Oh god.
So I guess have you been part of like historical events before?
Not really. Nothing to that particular level.
Are we talking about the Capitol or Jimmy's long streams?
Oh yeah, Jimmy's stream.
As historical events.
Oh hey Lainey.
I was there for the one when he had that one guy that was talking about filling out paperwork so his wife couldn't divorce him, and I thought that was hysterical.
Sorry to jet, but I'm in a hurry.
I mean, technically, aren't we all a part of history right now, living through this shit?
We're pretty
Well.
much all heroes.
Right? Yeah. I mean, if you
Well,
had to
yeah.
put a name on it.
Well,
Not quite on
all
Ian's
get
level, but
capes.
just about.
Right.
I can tell you, like, as a guy who's degrees in history, and having to go back and figure out what people in the past were doing or how they felt about different situations. I have to say, for future historians, it's going to be like fucking easy mode for them, provided there's not like some digital apocalypse. Like in terms of like just figuring out what everyone was thinking and saying, it's going to be just
Yeah.
immense, literally endless digital archives of
Maybe a little
everything
too
everyone's
much
saying.
information.
Probably too much, yeah. But I don't know, it's just really amusing in that regard. Because I'm like, man, it's gonna be so easy for them just to write a dissertation on how people felt in 2020, 2021, all that.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully they give it some breathing room.
Oh, yeah.
Jonathan said, can you set the chroma key to your thermal and hat color? Basically, he just wants your head, the top of your head, to disappear.
I was looking for. I have an old red versus blue beanie that says Caboose -1, and it's bright blue. And I was like, where is that? I could wear that and make the top of my head disappear. It'd be hilarious.
Is this your new look?
No, I'm just really cold, and I shave my head, so my head is shinier than normal, and it messes with the lights.
Gorilla Jones said this game isn't very difficult. It's being mastered by a middle-aged drunk talk show soldier. Talk show soldier sounds like a great name for a YouTube channel.
God, I wish I had thought of that one years ago.
Like you think it's going to be about army stuff, but you go to the channel and the guy is just reviewing talk shows from the 90s.
That's gold.
Reviewing this episode of Ricky Lake from 1993.
Easy, how's it going, man? Easy's the gentleman who donated this Retro Fighters controller, which is really nice.
Nice.
Hey, Easy, how's it going?
Wait, I'm curious if anyone asked my
I used to
YouTube
wear a
channel?
hat exactly like that all the time, to the point that at school, one of my professors just called me Hat.
Oh no.
That's not very creative.
Undergrad years.
Hat with the question. No, I'm just wearing this tonight because it's in the low 30s right now, and I felt like my head was cold, and I'm balder than normal. And I was self-conscious about it. Thanks for pointing it out, guys. Jeez.
I had that look, except I had long hair, so I had like the curly hair sticking out the bottom, you know? Not a good look, probably.
Yeah, I've never let my hair get that very long, because my hair, like the longest it ever got, it like curls in on itself, and I end up looking like a really weird French squire.
Well, they just shave your hair off all the time anyways.
Well,
probably.
yeah. Well, now that I joined the military, but like before that, I think the longest my hair ever got, it just looked really weird. You remember that commercial. It's like I'm a little boy who likes cookies and cream. Like I had my hair. Well, it was like this like little French kid or something like that. It's like the hair like does this really weird curl in thing, and like my hair at one point.
That's the greatest.
Oh god, it was.
slogan
I think it
I've
was
ever
like God, what was it? Was it Starburst or some shit like that? I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was just a really weird looking guy, and my hair did like exactly what his hair did, where it does a weird curl in, and just you look like a weird French squire from the Middle Ages, and it's just real weird.
Oh, now that you're talking about this, did Yahel tell you guys he cut his hair?
What?
Oh.
Is it
Oh,
short?
I mean,
That's
it's
or-
not-
interesting.
It's not like
Oh.
really short or anything. Well, I mean, it's kind of short. It's definitely a lot
short.
shorter, but I was like, it's still like long. I can still put it in a ponytail. Just a small ponytail. Just a small ponytail.
Okay.
Very short.
But yeah, it was just like working out. I just kept getting it. It had been bothering me for a while because it was really long. It was like past my nipples, and I was just like getting in my way. I'm like, I'm fed up with it. Just grabbed some scissors, went in the bathroom and cut it. Gave myself a He-Man like bob.
You're like, I have the
Did you talk to yourself in the
power.
mirror while you did it?
Well, of course, there was hesitation. He's like, ah.
There was no hesitation. I was like, I'm going. I cut my hair before.
I felt really bad because I shaved my head before DC, and my daughter, like, she's never seen me without hair like that, and she just cried. I felt really bad. I'm like, I'm sorry, sweet. I'm like, it'll grow back, and she's like, just like crying, like worried my hair will never come back, and I'm like, I'm sorry.
I remember the first time I saw my dad with a beard. I'm like, who are you?
That's what I said the first time I saw your dad with a beard too. I was like, who?
Who's this man, and why are you in my living room? And he's like, I
How'd you
want
get in this house?
to talk
Are
to
you
you
wearing a
about.
smoke monster shirt?
Yeah, it was really funny. I was like at work, and then he just like came into the office, and he's like, "Hey, cut my hair." I'm like, "What? what happened? What brought this
You're supposed to
on? How
walk
come
in and
you didn't
say,
tell me? I
you
could've
notice
cut it
anything
for you."
new?
That was the good first
See, Activated Complex says he's keeping his hair short, super easy. I can totally understand that. I guess, like, I shave my head because I'm like, I'm not going to have time to go to the barber. I just want to have this done really quick. I don't have to worry about it for, like, however long I'm in DC. Because there was
Use
a...
like broken glass to do it.
yeah, it's like, just, I punched the mirror and then used the glass from that and just, like, cut it off.
I actually
Water only.
I
and
used
glass.
I used the edge of my Thunder in Paradise discs.
like,
Still sharp after all these years.
Nothing sharper than the camp of this.
He did like the Mulan haircut, where you just cut it with like just one swipe, but it was with the disc instead.
Jonathan G. That's what it looked like when I cut it. Yep, I just swiped across. But I don't know, how many inches do you think I cut? Like
Probably
Five?
like 6 to 8, I would say.
Lainey, did you make a necklace out of the hair?
No, I didn't even want to see the hair after it was off his head.
I inherited a watch fob from, I don't know, my great aunt or something, and it has a human hair like necklace part, because that's what you did back then.
Interesting.
Mm.
No.
Hey, all we had back in the day was human hair. What are you kids complaining about? Wanting these watch straps?
sounds like the beginning of an episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Got this fob with a hair.
I also received a skin mask.
I'm gonna refill my drink and I'll be right back. One sec.
I do know like weird people whose moms have been like, oh, I saved their hair from like their first haircut, and they still like keep it like years and years later. Like, just I don't know. People are weird about that kind of stuff. I think it's just as bad as saving someone's like toenail clippings or something. It's pretty disgusting.
It's pubic hair.
What about your dried skin flakes? Yes.
I mean, those are already all over the place, right? Like,
Get this guy off me!
all around the house.
No one ever
Masquerade.
notices my gold member references.
Like the Austin Powers.
Yes.
Oh man, it's been so long since I've. Ian didn't even pause the game. He's like, fuck it.
He's really going for it right now.
He finished the level somehow. Oh, no, it's still going. But I think that's like a checkpoint kind of for this level. I think it's like halfway, if I remember it right. Hopefully he doesn't have to like go into anything.
Right. I mean, just stay straight. Oh no, it wants him to go for help on the left.
Oh, I think he's just turning him around because he's like hitting the edge of
Yeah.
the level.
The enemies are definitely not very good at their aiming. Is he being chased by two people just back and forth, back and forth?
I think
Or is
so,
that-
but
Pretty much, yeah.
he's just throwing them off with this unorthodox offense. Dear man, just said the dog is playing.
They're waiting for him to fly into their fire.
Well, unfortunately, I don't know if his wingmates are gonna make it. Yeah, Falco's health is not doing well.
Bow before the great Android.
So how have you guys been doing?
Yeah, pretty good. Just same old working and that.
Is your
Staying
schedule
away from
still
infectious people.
still
Yeah.
West Coast
What's
time
that?
zone? Your schedules? Last I talked to you, you were in Florida, but you still had a West Coast.
Yeah. That's not gonna
Schedule.
change. Yeah, so I'm working like 10 to 7:30 or 10:30 to 7:30, my time. But honestly, I mean, I'm a night owl. I tend to stay up late anyway, so it really works better for me.
Mm-hmm.
So, no complaints from me. Ian, you're. Oh wait, he doesn't even.
What's up?
You're so confident in your abilities. You just didn't even pause it.
I'm like, it's okay. The game will play itself, really.
Oh, I guess they have been hitting you actually. I thought they kept missing, but
Yeah, it looks like you might actually die on this one.
you've actually ran into that base so many times it's about to.
Taking out the bit. Hey, Rex, how you doing, man? Let's see. Forgot to pause. Yeah. But I hope everyone's having a good evening so far. I was enjoying my left. This is Jonathan G doing the Twitch plays thing.
Andros' enemy is my enemy.
Oh, is that what that is?
I don't know.
I need to see.
I just remember like the whole like Twitch plays Pokemon thing, and somehow they coordinated it where they like captured every Pokemon. And I was like, oh wow. Like $1 million robot at work. Oh shit. Operating mode. Oh, nice, man. Are you landing a freaking drone on Mars or something?
And now all they're capable of is running up stock prices. Or wait, no, that's Reddit.
Gorilla Jones, that is, we have Mike, aka Smoke Monster.
Oh yeah,
This,
yeah.
chat now.
Pleased to be here.
I'm sure most of you, if not all of you, know about his channel. Great channel.
Yeah.
Lots
One
of
of-
smoking. Oh, I'm just kidding. It's
Yeah, no,
very, family
it's
friendly.
Vape Nation, guys. Vape Nation, come on.
Let's get toasty. That's my motto.
Mike, have you, I'm pretty sure Ian hasn't, but have you tried using that new YouTube Shorts thing?
What is that?
I'm not really, I guess it's like, if you upload a video that's less than a minute, you can mark it as a short, or I'm not really sure. Like I've seen them come up when I'm scrolling through my feed on my phone and stuff, but I you know what? Maybe you can only create one actually from the YouTube app. Now that I think about it, because it's supposed to kind of be like, you know, like the fleets, Instagram stories, that kind of thing, or fleets. I'm sorry, from Instagram. And wait, is fleets Twitter? Yeah,
Yeah,
fleets is Twitter.
Twitter is-
Instagram has the stories. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Commodore was saying it reminds me of TikTok, and that was my thought. My immediate first thought. I'm like, so YouTube's doing a TikTok thing? Isn't that? I thought that's what the YouTube stories were supposed to be. It was like the TikTok thing.
Yeah, I never even got around to the YouTube stories yet. And now they've got this.
You'll be seeing your dad.
Yeah, I don't know. I
I've never
know.
posted one.
I know. Top Hat did one, but to me it kind of seemed like it was a regular video, just a short video. I don't know. I don't know.
I've been
I
getting
should
on
ask.
YouTube.
I should
I don't
ask. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, I keep the lag here. I keep cutting into you. Sorry.
Oh no, go ahead, man. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I've been getting a whole bunch of just in the last week copyright notices for these
Really?
scammers claiming like Sega music mostly. It looks like
Oh, weird.
Sonic CD, just weird random stuff, and they're monetizing videos. Not that I care. Just it used to happen with Nintendo stuff a lot, like about a year or two ago.
Well, yeah,
And now it's
Nintendo
like they're doing it to
was real.
Sega.
Yeah, Nintendo was really bad about that. Like Nintendo themselves, but the
Mhm.
Sega stuff like that, I'm always kind of like, I push it and I'm like, okay, sue me, and then nothing happens.
Yeah, I used to. Mad Little Pixel told me that you have to fight each one, and I had done that at one point, and I did win like 18 out of like 20 that I contested or whatever. So the scammers, like, if you contest them, they'll like relent.
Yeah, because they
And if they're
can't.
legit, they won't.
Yeah, because there's nobody wants to really like try and file a legal suit against you without really knowing like what you're capable of filing back. God, I'm getting wrecked here.
Bow before the great Andros.
Great
What are you drinking?
Andros. Rum and Coke.
Are you drinking anything tonight, Monster? Or,
I am. I've got a classic gaming quarterly recommendation. Weihenstafener Heffe Weissbier.
Oh, apparently I did have limited lives there. Wah, wah.
Yeah. He's always into fancy beers.
Mm-hmm. I saw this at the store, and I recognized the labels of these from some tweets he had, and I messaged him, and he told me that I should try it.
See,
It's
you're,
pretty. I'm not gonna buy it again. It's sort of good, but it's not my deal. It's a little sweet.
Reminds you of Chris. You don't want to.
So, Gorilla Jones
Gaming
is getting
Quarterly.
non-stop AARP stuff. I mean, like, don't you want those discounts when you go to like the aquarium? I mean, you save like 20 bucks. I mean, you save $30 going to the aquarium if you're into that.
How about you? Yeah, how are you guys? Partaking?
Yes, Lainey. Would you like to describe what you're ingesting?
I'm drinking a sparkling almond wine from a local brewer or local winery.
Oh,
It's pretty good.
That
And
does sound good.
yeah, I was drinking vodka
catch you later, Dade.
and Bang and water all mixed in.
uppers, downers, and
Hardcore.
Yeah.
the things that make life.
I threw some crushed sandpaper in there too for getting it.
You and Ian drink like my dad used to drink. I gotta say, it's like vodka and water.
Well, after your dad visited me, he gave me the really good tip.
Yeah, I was like, I need to stay hydrated while I drink, man. This is perfect.
Yeah, it's you gotta get that H2O down.
Yeah, this wine's like really, really good though. I bought several bottles of it, and it's my last bottle, so going to pick up more tomorrow. Though.
I love, and sparkling wines are so awesome. I just because my wife doesn't really drink, and so I used to buy them at Trader Joe's occasionally. Like
Man, I love
there were a
Trader
few that I
Joe's
like.
wine.
Yeah, I know the ones I like there. You know, like you keep going back to them because they're like $5.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're so reasonable. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
And they had
one's
some
really
good sparkling wines I like, but it's just like an obligation to drink the whole bottle because you don't want the fizz to be gone the next day.
I
Dude,
find
so, yeah,
I find with those
it's
we need
like
to do
a
is
winery-
wrap
Oh,
the
sorry.
top with you wrap the top with tinfoil, then it keeps the sparkle.
There you go. That sounds like an
Yeah.
army solution, except that you're
that's-
probably not drinking sparkling wine.
That's the hobo side.
Lainey has some fancier stoppers.
Oh, Jimmy might show up. Per Jimmy. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's like a restaurant
For
slash
Jeremy.
winery.
Oh.
So
Sorry.
last time I bought a bottle from the restaurant, they put this cool stopper in there that makes it so
Oh,
when
nice.
you open the stopper, it's does the tss from your soda,
Oh.
your soda machine. It's pretty cool.
That's what I need.
Let me go ahead and put this red Merlot onto the our little soda fountain here, and Mr. Soda.
I'm
Just
down.
just
Sign me up.
pump a bunch of carbonation into it.
They put it into one of those at-home soda
Wait,
machines.
what are they called? Mr. Fizz or whatever they're called? I don't know.
Are those
Oh,
things
no,
still
soda-
around? That was a big
Stream.
craze.
Soda streams. Let's put this Merlot in here. Oh my god, if I ever see one of those now, like a thrift store, I'm gonna buy it and just fucking carbonate wine just for...
They're
Yeah,
not
I
that
I do remember
expensive
seeing those
here.
at Goodwill.
Hey, Try is here.
Hey, Stry, what's up,
Try,
man?
sorry.
Try.
I was thinking of Try from My Life.
No, he'd never show up to an establishment like this.
I'm sure he would. He's pretty chill.
Like, what was it like one night? I swear to God, I had like Bob show up, and I had like some other larger YouTuber show up as well.
Was it Slopes? He's been
Yeah,
showing up.
yeah, it was
I
Slopes.
love
Yeah, it was like, and so people were like, "Who else from the other side of the internet's gonna show up on this stream with 30 people?" I'm like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, Slopes is cool. He's another one that's pretty chill. Do you remember that one time he like randomly put like a clip like your logo?
Yeah, it was like
And,
my
like, two
my
frames of one of
intro
his
was in there,
videos.
and I'm like, I thought I was like at the gym running, and I saw that. I'm like, did I have a stroke? What did I get to see there?
But you know, it's funny because I remember him saying that because you asked him about it. He's like, "Oh, sometimes I do that to like, as a way to like plug channel." I can't remember what he said, but and since then I have noticed like a few other videos with like other people's, you know, either a logo or a tiny frame from a video where he does
So
that.
I didn't know that anyone else on YouTube did the subliminal frame insertion like I am known to do occasionally. Except mine are always satanic.
You're like, if you play mine backwards and real slowly, then you'll hear me sing some weird shit.
Mine is just how am I gonna put something from Thunder in Paradise in this video? That's
Those are the gotta love those, like the the poster and the other shit you had going.
yeah. I was about to do the poster again in this one, but I thought of something. A couple other things that are a little more subtle, so I'll probably not do the poster this time.
I feel like you called up Jack Lemon's son. He's reading an entire portion of the script for you, just pretending to be you. I can't imagine that guy costs too much. I mean, he hasn't been working for years.
Yeah, but you know, he's Lemon's kid, right? So maybe
Yeah.
he's got like that old Hollywood money.
Well, I know he had I thought he had like a lung transplant or something like that recently. Something along those lines.
That's not good for your voice acting career.
I don't know. It was interesting because he. The only other thing I know he did was it was called A Twist of Lemon, where it was like him basically doing impressions of his father, and it was like creepy on par. It was like creepy on point though, like how well he was doing them. I'm like, oh shit.
You know, I feel like he thought of the name Twist of Lemon first, like some drunken night, and then like, the show came afterwards.
Yeah, Stry, that is Smoke Monster in the chat with us.
For a moment.
How you doing?
Coming more like your father.
I'm gonna go grab a bourbon.
Oh yes, do that.
Switching it up.
Yeah.
Every day tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. I mean, it probably wouldn't be too difficult to get him. You know, maybe if next time we do, or one of the times that we do like one of the episodes, Jesus Christ, I'm already getting intoxicated. You know, when we do like review things on your channel, like movies and stuff, maybe we can do one where we do like an episode of Thunder in Paradise, and maybe we can get him on.
Oh, it would be really fun just to do like the episode the game's based off of.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
because the absurd nature of that episode and the fact that a guy built a robot that wouldn't stop shooting cops is just one of the most interesting
exciting.
things. Yeah, then like I'm gonna go. Like, you know what I'm gonna do to make this robot stop shooting cops? I'm gonna put a mental imprintation of a Navy SEAL who has severe PTSD, and I'm gonna put that into my cyborg to make it stop shooting cops. Genius. And just,
Gorilla Jun said your stream draws big YouTubers like Art House Films draw big movie stars.
I'm like that one guy. What was that one dude on the Art House reviewer guy? Like everyone knew who he was. Like he wasn't particularly famous, but for some reason he'd have all these giant stars come and talk to him, and he was very eccentric. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
Nah, I have
some
no
reviewer.
idea.
Yeah. I sent Stry a 32X across international borders, and the post office was like, "What the fuck is a 32X?" And like, it's not alcohol or a weapon. I'm like, no, I mean it's a weapon of mass entertainment, but no, nothing that the Canadians can't
You're like,
handle.
what's the 32X? Then you played her the absolute Rose Street infomercial.
And everyone in line at the post office is just really angry.
Well, they're angry at first, but 22 minutes later, they're like, wow, thank you.
They're like, my God, like why wasn't this a show in the 90s that we all fondly remember?
My God, can I run my business off 132X? Do I need these servers?
Can I do spreadsheets?
Can I do spreadsheets?
Yeah. The 32X version of Excel is really solid.
I wish that was a thing so badly.
Oh, so a couple days ago, I released a sequel to my 32X
Oh
game.
yeah. Remember you saying that?
Oh, I missed that.
I saw your tweet.
It's on the Genesis this time. It's a 78-track music album, double cartridge, double album, 80 mega power, with a whole bunch of tie-ins to the Afterlife RPG for 32X, and new backgrounds.
Nice.
I make these really amateur stuff.
Will there ever be a physical release of these?
Like, can it run if I put it on EverDrive?
Yeah, and so I made two versions. One is a full 80 mega power ROM, like 10 megabytes. So that'll run on Mister or like any of the big flash carts.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did a split version where it's two ROMs, and that you could actually put on a real cartridge even. That'll run on the old EverDrive.
So I feel like I really want you to release this on a cart, so I can be like, oh, this album was so much better on the original Sega cart.
I could release it, but I couldn't charge for it because it's all everyone else's music.
Oh, okay.
That's the only catch.
So I'm gonna link the tweet that has the Google Drive links in it. I would put the Google Drive links directly, but sometimes, ironically, YouTube doesn't allow Google Drive links. And
so
you
this
can comment.
this release was a huge ordeal for me because I was like 99% done with it. I mean, I was like ready to hit the build button, and our power went out the other day. I mean, from the minute that I thought to myself, all right, I'm about to hit the build button, the power went out, and I had to start from scratch with the entire thing. It was like 4 hours of work down the drain.
Ooh.
So if I had built it there, it would have been a very easy process. But that added a whole like extra day to my whole thing.
The only thing I have that even comes close to that was when I was playing a game called APB. It was a gangster.
APB, I played that on Lynx.
Yeah.
I loved it. That was one of the like 2 games I loved on Lynx.
Well, so there was an MMO that came out later, in the like 2010-ish time frame, but it was like a cops versus robbers type MMO. And for some reason, I thought it was hilarious to spend time meticulously recreating Soviet propaganda art out of the Polygon art system they had. And so, I did that during the beta, and I had a van that I had just decked out with a bunch of like Soviet era like Lenin art that I thought was hilarious. And then they reset the beta, and I was like, no, all that work, damn it.
No wonder they rescheduled like your divisions or whatever thing that was going to be at the inauguration. This guy's very suspicious.
No, it was just Starkafile, you know, man. No, it was just funny because it was just like in the game I had this like really creepy van that I had just all this crazy Soviet art on. It was just funny. And then I
think that's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a minute, yeah. But spent way too much time in that game just stealing TVs because I thought it was just funny as hell.
That's great.
Boy, this blurry planet reminds me of some of those blurry, smudgy planets from the first few seasons of TNG.
Oh, yeah. Well, it didn't matter if the planet had people on it or not. It was just a blurry mess.
Blurry N64 mess.
It looks like one of Janeway's paintings.
Yeah, I want to believe that they're like, we don't have a budget for a planet this week, and they just went out to like the weird guy with the spray paint on the corner with the dinner plates, and had him just make a planet really quick for him.
Yeah, we just watched tonight the episode of Voyager where like it's like the Die Hard episode where Janeway's like shooting those poorly CG'd macro viruses, and at the end she's like painting, and it's like fucking awful painting. She's like the worst painter in all of Star Trek.
I mean, but
I
hey,
gotta see
to
that.
be fair, they can't all be like musicians and painters and fucking also good captains. Like usually you're one or the other. Like
Cisco didn't really have any
not all
artistic.
these talented people out there.
Yeah,
Cisco was the.
He was good at making model houses. He had his own.
Well, he
talents.
made what? Well, he was good at cooking. That was. His
Well, I thought the model house thing happened because he got taken over by that. No, that was the clock, wasn't it? It was that crazy Klingon captain virus infection thing.
No, but I get what you're talking about, Ian. Where like he got really into solving like some mystery. I can't remember, like solving some archaeological mystery that had to do with the prophets, and that's when he started building that model house. And he decided to like buy like land on Bajor with what money? I don't know.
True. Yeah, I mean, hey, he's a captain.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the prophet of was it the emissary of the prophets comes to you like, hey, I want this little acre. Like, I doubt you turn him down.
That's a good point. They're like, okay. They're like, oh, please.
Yeah,
Oh.
exactly.
Have
Yeah,
my
do you want
acre.
more land?
I got some land.
But no,
you can
I
sell.
liked Cisco just based on the pure fact that he's pretty much a war criminal in the Star Trek universe. If you think about it.
I
He's
mean,
pretty gangster.
No, I mean like so. Okay, when he was fighting the Maquis, he rolls up onto that Maquis planet after they had poisoned the atmosphere of that one Cardassian colony, and then he just loads up some warheads with tritanium filament or whatever, and then fires it into the upper atmosphere of that colony.
they had time to evacuate, though.
They had time to leave their homes
Totally agree.
and not come
He was
back.
like- he was like the do not give a fuck captain of all
Yeah.
captains.
I would argue he gave maybe too much of a fuck, and that's why about catching that guy at least. Was it Eddington?
The guy who is way too obsessed with
yeah.
Les Mis.
So, what are you guys talking about right now?
Deep Space Nine.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, Smoke. I thought you watched Star Trek.
I watched Deep Space Nine and
Oh, that's
Voyager
right.
like occasionally on the weekends when I was at my dad's.
Oh,
But Next Generation and original series are my bread and butter.
So,
I got that.
so Jazz in the
So
chat.
those are the ones where I'll catch your references.
Yeah.
This
Oh, dude,
later
you should
stuff,
watch
Deep Space Nine, Voyager.
DS9 holds up
Yeah.
extremely well.
Yeah.
It's
So-
really good.
So Jazz brings up in the chat that he was an engineer and he worked at the freaking what are the Utopia Planitia shipyards, and he designed the Defiant and all that. So if you think about it, Cisco is a war criminal in the Star Trek universe because he built the Federation's first warship.
Yeah,
And he's also a designer, just like he
No, but
designed
wait a-
houses. He designed the Defiant.
But-
like he's just.
but wait a minute, he doesn't help design it because they were already designing it. They had already made it
Well,
to fight the board.
it was not the board, but I thought he was like a lead engineer or something along those lines at
But
Utopia
then
Planitia.
he went because there was those 6 months where he's like there, and he like helped them to like fix issues with it, and like tailor it more to fight the Dominion
Yeah.
instead.
Well, yeah, they discovered that like if the ship was firing at full bore, like for too long, it would just rip apart because the weapon
Yeah,
system
I'm
was
sure it
just
didn't
weak.
take too long for them to discover that one.
Yeah, they're like, ah, shit. God, I love the Defiant. It's like one of my favorite designs right behind the Sovereign.
I mean, the fact that it can be cloaked makes it like pretty much better than any other ship, in my
Yeah.
eyes, for sure.
They never really explained why they got to keep the cloak later
why
on.
I bet my theory was always they just neglected to report the Romulan officer died. They're just like, whatever, we still have the Romulan officer here.
Someone is still pretending to be here to send.
Send whatever
reports.
messages back to the Romulan. But yeah, everything's cool. Don't worry. I'm still man in the cloak. I'm the person who turns it on and off. Don't worry. Like for whatever reason.
Long time no see. Androsh's
Um,
enemy is my enemy.
Oh, so Jazz, are you saying that he? Because I don't remember. That may be true. Like, and that maybe that's something like that's in the technical manuals. But when I remember when they introduced the Defiant, that's not how they explained it. It makes sense though, like because then that makes sense that they had him continue to work on it. But the way I remembered it was like he's like, oh, he just says it was designed to fight the Borg. I would have been like, I designed this.
No, he was actually like, I designed this to actually bomb colonies with titanium ore. This is what he actually
I
did.
designed this for a feud I'm going to have.
I designed this to handle arguments I'm going to have later on.
This is my backup plan.
This
This is Plan B,
is my fallback career.
but also Plan A.
Yeah, I was kind of surprising, like the Federation, like as vast and large as they are, they didn't have like a highly designed strike force of some type of heavy warship. But just because they're like, nah, we gotta.
Yeah, although I mean, like like the Galaxy class ships, like the Enterprise, were always presented as being like, you know,
Science
extremely
vessels.
powerful.
Oh yeah.
But they were also like presented as being extremely powerful and capable of standing up to like, you know, like Romulan warbirds and all of the other like big, you know, warships from other races.
Yeah, I'm just arguing that, like, compared to the other series, like, everybody else was, like, a research vessel or a science vessel or, like, whatever. Like, the only one that was, truly, like, hey, we're here for fucking war was DS9.
Yeah.
Like, they did have the Defiant. But that was tiny. I feel like, yeah, they should have had, like, a huge ship that was, like, full of fucking, like, missiles.
Well, I hear the Defiant was a
and
tough
stuff,
little
like,
ship.
I watched that.
That's a tough little shit.
That sounds like something that'll happen on Picard.
Oh god, Picard or
Future.
Discovery? Yeah, that's what they'll do.
Mm.
No, not Discovery.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like a Discovery.
Oh my god. I didn't think it could genuinely get worse. I was impressed with how bad it got by the end.
This last
I
season
was like, oh my, I can't remember. Was I having an aneurysm? Because I remember writing you just a fucking essay when I was just sitting there watching it, just complaining.
yeah,
You need to make those letters public or read them in a video or something.
Just
it's not good when see the thing about making like a video about Discovery is I feel we'd have to go back and like rewatch it.
that's the
Yeah,
hard
that
part.
would-
And who wants to see Burnham cry again? Like, it's getting old.
And the problem with that show, like, because online there's a lot of like people that complain about all the crying on there are like male misogynists, you know, or whatever. It's not that. It's just like they have them cry so often on the show that it means nothing because it happens all the time. Is a problem. So it's just not, you know, an engaging storytelling device, and you're not like feeling for the character that's in like this emotional pain. You're just like, oh, they're crying again. Like they have, you know, like 85% of the episodes of the season. So
Yeah.
that's the real issue with it, at least for me.
Well, remember
Yeah,
you and I.
not only that. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. I think I had said to you something I had noticed was that all the characters are exactly the same. It doesn't matter who it is. It's just
that's
like
a big thing in Newt's shows.
yeah, it's like they don't know how to. There's no character level, so the characters don't have a set like reaction type or anything like that. They're all the same character, and that was something I noticed in terms of I was sitting there like I'm like, oh my god, it's all the fucking same character. It's only a different character when they feel like they need to write the situation a little differently.
Totally.
And
If Picard struck me that way right away, I was like, these are Walking Dead characters, and they're all the angry, attitudey character, which is what everyone became basically by the end.
By the way, Lainey hasn't seen Picard yet,
Ooh,
so
yeah.
no spoilers.
Maybe
But,
don't waste your time.
but I mean,
Did
she
you
has
see
this,
the
like-
memes I made from it? I finally made my Picard memes that I've been
Oh.
wanting to make for like a year of him serving tea in various ways.
yeah. I think I actually showed one of those to Lainey, but
One of them worked out really well because it's almost a sexy time kind of thing going on.
I will say though about Picard, the first episode I thought was really amazing, and I was like, holy shit! Like I was super excited about it. I was like, wow, I can't wait to see how they wrap this up. And then it's like a steep downhill climb from there.
Yep.
Like, because they set things up, like the way that episode ends, and you're just like, wow, they've set up like a lot of like possibly real interesting storylines here, and then each one of those story threads is awful. Just fucking awful.
Yeah, I agree. I was totally on board until probably I would have to watch again. My tea making scenes that I thought were in episode 1 were like near the beginning of episode 2, so I had to get like the whole first season. So I could put my head back into that. It's like watching a car wreck kind of thing.
Yeah, I remember the first episode was amazing. Second episode, I was like, okay, this is feeling a little weird, but they're still like setting stuff up. Third episode, I was like, uh-oh.
Stop
So,
calling him JL.
So Jazz has a expanded explanation of the when he designed it. I guess it was after 359 he worked at Utopia Planitia.
Oh, he does say it was overpowered. Yeah, I just don't think like it's weird. Like I just don't think that they mentioned that he designed it, or maybe they did it and I missed it. But
it's been a long time since I've seen that episode in particular. I recall him like knowing a lot about it.
Right, so it makes sense. Like,
it would make sense that he was involved in the production of it in some way or fashion.
I'm sure Jazz is remembering it correctly. With
I'm also drinking, so that probably doesn't help. Recollection of the Defiant.
So Commodore Finn said, "Don't kill me," but I thought Enterprise was decent. I think Enterprise is decent too.
I long for Enterprise now. To be honest with you, like
is welcome to like what they like. Is my take. Like,
I
don't care. I like things that other people don't like in a serious way. I like movies that are 4s on IMDb.
No, I mean I can understand that. I guess like my brother and I we're not on talking terms because he likes Discovery and Picard, and
That's understandable.
Yeah, that's
you have to draw a line.
Yeah.
At some point, you have to start cutting off family.
Yeah, just gotta tell them that you're wrong. This is not okay. What you're doing to this family. You need to accept what you're doing is not right.
I think the worst thing about Discovery is that because everybody's like crying so often and they're like trying to like act like they're going through this like super hard time or whatever, like it's super depressing to watch, man. And like I'm trying to watch some Star Trek to like end the day on a nice note, like come out and be like, oh yeah, I feel better about humanity, and I'm just getting lots of tears. Lots of I don't even want to see this.
No one's having.
I don't even want to know how this turns out.
Then
wake me up when it's over.
Okay, where's that going with?
Yeah,
Something that
it's too bad because they do have some good actors on the cast that if they had like good material, they could really do something with it. But
yeah, I really like Burnham's boyfriend. I can't even remember his name right now, but I
Booker.
Book-
that
Book?
guy's great on screen.
I like Booker a lot. I think he's really good.
He's probably honestly the best actor on Discovery right now. I feel like because he's
I like Fishy Face. That's what I call her. I didn't forget the actress's name. I don't like her on Discovery, but I like everything else she's ever done. It's the weird thing.
Fishy
Fishy Face?
Fishy Face, the science officer. Her face looks like a fish. I don't know her name. Yeah, is that it?
Like the red hair?
the redheaded chubby girl?
I don't know. I have to look this up.
Somebody like she's an alien or a human?
Yeah.
Is she an alien or a human?
Let me see.
No.
She's a human. She's a human.
Mike, I don't know that you know what you're talking about. Jimmy, if you want to jump.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Below Decks is good. I really enjoy it.
Oh, I was thinking of Picard. Sorry.
So
Fishy-faced.
I have to put this out there really quick. The thing that pisses me off the most about Discovery is how often they forget scale. Like it's absolutely ridiculous how bad the scale is in that show and how inconsistent it is. Like there's the one sequence where they have the whole Red Angel thing and she's flying over the saucer section of Discovery, and her shadow is literally like 5 stories tall. And I was like, what the fuck? How do you do this? You have an effects budget that clearly dwarfs your writer room. So I don't understand like what you're doing here. And then they have that whole like turbo deck or turbo lift thing where the ship is the size of a like fucking downtown San Diego.
It was like the size of a board cube.
Yeah, it was absolutely ridiculous. So I'm like, so the ship is incredibly hollow? And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on?
Hey, downtown San Diego can hold the USS Midway. That's nothing to sniff at.
I know. I'm just like, it's just inside of a spaceship. Like the hollow inside.
That's Alison Pill, yeah. I figured that's who you were talking about, yeah.
Her surname is not Face.
She is pretty. She's a great actress, but in Picard,
who does she play in Picard?
She plays the doctor. I'm trying to like explain it without giving Lainey any spoilers.
The blonde girl?
Yeah, the blonde doctor.
Oh,
that was
I thought she was awful. in
She was
that.
in, yeah, she's. I don't like her on Picard, but
Yeah, I don't like her
I
on that
started
either.
seeing her in everything, and I'm like, oh yeah,
I
I
don't
really
like
like.
anybody on Picard. I don't like,
She was
I don't
in
like
Scott
Picard on
Pilgrim, right?
Yeah, like yeah, my God, I don't even like Patrick Stewart in Picard. Like
Yeah,
at this point in my headcanon, I've actually I've started putting that okay, Picard went back in time and now he's the head of the CIA and American Dad. Is literally what I'm doing in my headcanon, just because I can't stand what he's currently doing at Picard.
Yeah.
And I know he hell hates him, but I really like Saru as an actor on there. He
No, yeah, Doug
feels
Jones,
like he's
there's
terrible.
so
I think he does a good job.
the actor is good. It's just
walking and,
the
all that shit.
I don't like the character.
Yeah, the character's
he's
awful.
fine as an actor.
And then, oh god, remember I was bitching about the Kelpians? Their entire they're named after what they fucking eat, kelp. And I'm like, really? That's your entire species? They're called Kelpians.
Yeah, we spent a while just talking about how terribly that could go with just naming other shit by what they eat.
Yeah.
And, it was fun for a little while.
Bunch of pussies.
Hey, what's up, James?
Hello, everybody. Thanks for inviting me, because I got a message from Ian inviting me, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll join. And then that was a while ago.
Oh, did you message me on Skype?
That's okay. I assumed that.
I've been
now I know why
drinking,
I
my
was
friend.
ignored. Talking about Star Trek and dying at Star Fox.
Yeah,
that's good.
That's all I ever do.
I'm glad to hear your voices, and I'm glad that the king of drunken retro gaming streams is back. That's always good.
The king of drunk retro streams.
You don't sound happy about it, by the way.
Well, I could put some pep in my voice if you'd like. The king of retro gaming streams that are drunk and a bunch of Star Trek talkers. That's Ian. That's his legacy.
That's what the kids are into,
That's my
man.
legacy.
All the big Twitch channels talk about Star Trek.
Yeah, exactly.
In between
man.
Fortnite matches.
In between Fortnite.
Yes. Which I still have never seen a match of Fortnite. I've just seen pictures. And I guess clips of people.
I finally saw
I've seen
Fortnite
pictures on the
recently in a LAN stream. I was like, oh, hey, this is Fortnite. Okay. I've never
only seen it on film strip myself. In microfiche, of course.
I've only ever seen it in the newsreel at the theaters. It's the only way I've seen it. Fortnite, looking all good.
Get your Fortnite.
Fortnite, only for a quarter. Epic Games.
Only for a quarter, stop.
We'll be right back. We got to take the dog out for his last walk.
All right.
That's good.
Lucky dog.
But Jimmy, how you been? I saw you had a consoleized.
Oh yeah.
It's set, so you like CDI.
Smoke joined for the last hour of that, and it was a fucking disaster. I'm sorry.
I'd like to do that to streams. I jump in right at the end.
No.
Crash them.
I am apologizing to you, sir.
Oh,
it's fine.
why was
I'm
it?
not saying I'm sorry to the people.
Why was it a disaster?
Well, there's just too much alcohol involved. I guess. I think that's what
You had been
happened.
going for like 7 hours.
Yeah, it was like 6 in the morning. We joined.
I thought it was a lot of fun from where I was sitting. It's
I
probably
got blacklisted.
like the end of your probably like the end of a shift for you.
That's what it was. But yeah, it's good to. Yeah, I'm sad you weren't able to come, Ian. But I know you got a secret mission from the president and all that stuff. So.
I was working a street corner. Literally. Tex, I heard my favorite Saturn fan, Jimmy's here.
That's right, Tex. They're in here. They're in the chat, Ian. Modern Retro Gamer or GVmer was also praising the Saturn.
I don't know. Oh, you're not. You're not on Twitter
we are
anymore,
your
so you missed
We are your
you missed my
I want to hear
joke.
about the Sega Saturn lobbyist who pushed down the stairs at the Capitol.
I got that was good stuff. No, so he screamed, "The dithering will catch me like a net," because that's what it looks like, because it's not transparent, and
Exactly.
and it didn't work. And I don't know if you ever seen the movie Death Becomes Her, but he was at the bottom of those stairs, man. It was it's like, I don't know if you've ever been to the Capitol, but it has flights of stairs that come down and then curve, kind of a way. So he was rolling for a while. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, there's a lot of stairs out there.
And I don't think Sega was covering his medical bills at this point in the Saturn's life cycle. So I think he's still pushing it, but Not happening.
Oh boy. Well, the dream
Sega,
still lives
they don't have
on.
the money for that. Sega's like Comfort Inn money, you know.
They're like Best Western. They're not. They're not even.
Yeah, they. I don't know. They had to. I'm pretty sure that Sega is propagating all these Sonic pictures you find on DeviantArt.
You know, I was outside the Majority Whip's
Cash.
office trying to talk to him about how he needs to
Sonic.
regulate the CDI and make sure every American household has one, because clearly that would benefit America and stimulate the economy in creative, interactive ways.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to start my own political party just to stand against everything you are standing for, sir.
And he
You,
said,
sir,
"Why are
a
you in?"
monster."
It's like, "Why are you in my office? How did you get in here?"
I'm trying to hit the panic button, but those have been taken.
those have been ripped out for some reason, and don't know why.
Did I see the guy who did the remastered Zelda game was looking into doing Hotel Mario? I think.
I think he's working on that now, actually.
Yeah. Thought you guys would be happy to hear that.
I'm all over that. But I mean, how do you remake perfection? Really?
You know, you stand on the shoulders of giants with Hotel Mario.
There's really no way to improve. Hotel Mario. There's just nowhere to go.
I think with the COVID pandemic, I was hoping Hotel Mario would be the first one that went out of business, but I mean, we are talking about it. Also, Zero Mancer, you're lucky you had that wrench in the chat with your hate speech. That would get out of people when I do my streams. But John said he thought it was a lot of fun too. Always knew that Bob took bong rips in his soul. Yeah, he's the first time he took a bong rip on the stream, he's like, you mind if I take one on the stream? I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, yeah, go for it, man.
I broke the news to the world that he's a bong baby.
A bong baby.
Bong water baby.
Was he born in bong water? His mother had one of those.
That's
bong
what
water
we
birds?
used to call like the kids of hippies where I grew up. They were bong water babies.
That's oddly creative in a kind of mean way.
It's good. It's fantastic. I like that.
These bong water
CDIs
babies
for
over here.
Also, I see Jeremy's in there. Jeremy Dixon, who's a beautiful man, but also owner of a beautiful house.
Yeah, have you seen like friggin' the pool and shit he has there now?
I saw a picture back before he moved in with his tiki bar and I guess the pool as well.
Oh,
and
man,
I was
tiki
So
bar.
I was telling him he
bar.
needs to do like a freaking Legend of the Hidden Temple type motif, but I guess he was more of a Double Dare guy, and I was like, ah,
no giant OMAC head. Or
yeah,
whatever.
freaking Olmec head,
Olmec.
yeah. I don't think
That'd be
I
good,
Island
though.
in the Sky. I don't remember.
Olmec heads. I like the deep cuts you guys go with on this channel.
Two deep cuts. Nostalgic
Jonathan G,
references.
you should have been at the Capitol talking about CD ISIS.
Oh yeah.
We gotta come together, man. We gotta find what we have in common and build a bridge around that. That CD ISIS is terrible. I mean, Ian, you drunk that. What kind of Kool-Aid would it be?
Whatever Dutch people do. So clearly you drink it out of a wooden shoe.
Yeah, a little wooden shoe. Sir, how dare you? Yeah, you're back at home doing well. I can see that you got yourself a promotion with your beanie. That's cool.
I was told I look like the guy that beat up people and took their lunch money in grade school. That's what I was in the chat earlier.
Either that or like an extra in 8 Mile starring.
No,
Eminem.
so I shaved my head before I went to DC because I didn't really have time to go to the barber, and my hair is still rather thin at the moment because I normally do a comb over, and it's kind of shiny with the lighting. So I was like, it's cold. Why not beanie?
All right. Well, I think you just join me and lose that hair.
Nah, I look so fucking angry without my hair.
That's good.
Like here, let me show you a picture of when I got off the plane. Like the news media took a picture, and let me show you this picture. I just look angry.
Let's take a look at
Gotta
it.
show you this.
In the chat saying, did you buy Zima with Dogecoin? No, but the funny thing is, even just a few weeks ago, I was thinking like, damn, you know what? I should get Dogecoin.
Yeah.
And I guess it's skyrocketed.
Okay, so
You know
here's
what?
me. If you look
It's
at
like
the,
6
the,
cents.
the tall guy there that looks like he wants to fight somebody, that's me getting off the plane without hair.
You
So I
on
just-
the left, right? Ready to kick some ass?
So I just look really angry. So
You know, you kind of look like a sub boss character, a mid boss character. It's such a ninja thing, maybe
Dynamite
like a
Deca.
Western ninja. What's that?
Dynamite Deca.
Dynamite Deca. Yeah, like a Dynamite Deca sub boss.
yeah.
That's perfect.
Obviously on this guy.
Little
Okay.
die-hard arcade action for you.
You need to just solely work out your upper body.
Bag uniform. Yeah, that's my. Also, I was wearing my shitty faded uniform that day.
See, Jeremy just saying.
I hope you frame those photos. You got some pretty cool photos there.
Yeah, I got some other ones I haven't put online yet. I have some fun ones. I have one like me
Those are
standing
once in
next
a
to.
lifetime style photos.
What was that?
Those are like once in a lifetime photos you got.
Yeah, how often do those situations really happen in the United States? So.
Also, easy. You need my address.
Oh yeah,
Come on
yeah,
over.
easy one. He actually wants to send you one of the wireless Brawler N64 controllers. He has a bunch of them.
Oh, really? I appreciate. I do appreciate this. Easy's been super cool about everything, but
They're
I think that
wireless?
cost me more
Yeah,
to
so
ship
this is a wireless N64 Brawler 64. It's really nice, and Easy sent it to me.
Oh,
Interesting.
nice. Is that what you're using now? Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
it's stupid responsive.
That's very kind of him, and I do appreciate that. I would say like, hey, let's meet up at the next convention. Who knows when that's gonna be though? And I'll give you something cool too. I'll trade you for something like
Something
that.
to remember.
Something to an affair to remember. Okay, look at that. It's so hot. It's the standard YouTube gamers beanie. It kind of is.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It kind of is.
Also,
The
it's
beanies.
let's see, what's the temperature right now? It is 34 degrees here. So
So your beer is just
A
staying
little-
chill. Or no, it's Jack and Coke.
yeah, so
Rum and Coke.
my rum and Coke is keeping me warm, so that's
Ice cold.
good.
Yeah, it's 30 over here, and it's light snow outside. And I was hoping it was gonna snow, like you get some thick snow, so I can go out and take some cool B-roll. But no, it's gotta be a pain in the butt.
Mm.
We had some sleet today, which is weird.
Oh, yeah, in San Diego.
Sleep.
I think we got our entire year's rain in the last like day or two. Yeah.
Yeah, it just
And then it was sleeting. Never seen that happen before.
this has been a really tame year for Idaho for the most part. And I don't know, it's just been raining and kind of it was like 40 for most of the day.
I say, Jeremy says you have a shitbag uniform. Is that because he was in a different force?
No.
Or-
We're talking
Or
about
is that-
like the uniform I was wearing that day is the one I wore through NTC. So it's like stupid faded and sun faded. So it's way lighter than everyone else's.
Oh.
And the funny thing, he was talking about his uniform being stupid faded as well. So we're both just being shitbags.
That's okay. Also, Modern
No, I
Retro
just
says
like-
that
What?
you're the crazy, angry CDI gamer.
Angry CDI gamer, fight you. But no, I find for me, being an officer especially, since I have to pay for my shit, I'm kind of I don't care. I'm just gonna, granted, they're a higher standard officer, all that. I'm yeah, but you don't have to pay $85 a uniform. So, no.
Yeah. Don't you know who I am? The crazy, angry CDI gamer. I should
Yeah.
be getting that shit for free. So I can poop on it. I made a real shitbag uniform.
Yeah, that's right. Put my shit in
Play
bags.
Superman 65. Also,
Toilet jokes are the
it's
funniest.
They really are. That's why I appreciate a show like South Park, where it's just toilet jokes, but with sophisticated analysis of current events and everything. But at the end of the day, it's just oh yeah, look, this shit, this splooge. Oh, okay.
I don't know why. My inner 12-year-old's chuckling at things.
I know, it's just.
It's hard.
good,
It's
though.
hard not
You
to
gotta
laugh.
have it.
It's hard not to laugh.
Anyone who tells them that they're oh, this is too base for me, fuck you, you're full of shit.
So has there been a new season of South Park yet? I swear to God, the last season I watched, It was like 2 years ago.
But they've been doing them, and they've been pretty good from what I've seen. But I haven't seen any new ones.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember like what the last new episode of South Park was.
There was stuff about Integrity Farms and.
Oh yeah, okay. I remember the Integrity stuff.
And I think it's still going on, but with different, just different kind of themes.
Is it? Do Trey and Matt Parker write it still?
Yeah, they like literally
Wow.
like the way they have it streamlined now. There's a documentary.
Especially been saying.
Oh, is there?
That's right.
So
I didn't even watch that one.
I missed that one.
Yeah.
I guess I don't have cable or satellite. I just have like Hulu and stuff, so I haven't like. I get stuff after it happens.
Ian, thank you for introducing me to the world of sassy justice.
Oh, the deep fake. Oh shit. That was really amusing when I found that. I was like, wow.
I love it.
It's my favorite, like the deep
the
fake
most
episode,
amazing
yeah.
thing I've seen. What's that? Sorry.
The deep fake episode where they're like, here's I don't remember what guy it was, but they're like, it's just a puppet. Like I'm Tom Cruise.
Yeah, it's Tom Cruise. Yeah,
I'm Tom Cruise.
Look at me, poop balls.
it's just a
It's
puppet.
real.
They like yeah, I guess that was good stuff.
Yep.
I've been stuck on the Doug DeMuro channel for a few days here.
Hey guys, check this out. Next Gen Gaming. The fish swim away from you.
Is that you find that on Doug DeMuro's channel, Smoke? Huh?
Uh-huh.
I didn't think so. Only here on the Historicnerd channel.
Yeah, because I'm so original.
Has Historicnerd reviewed a Fiero? 87 Fiero.
Oh, it's like.
Yeah, but he's the owner of several Tesla Cybertrucks.
No, I own a Kia Soul EV Plus and a Kia Sorento. So I can give you key advice.
I've just got a Prius. I'm a Prius guy.
Oh Jesus!
You know, so electric cars work great.
Let me tell you about why it's so great, and why I'm probably a better person than both of you.
Do you have an empty glass?
You have a Tesla too? You can talk about your Tesla.
I always end up with cars that piss people off just looking at them. Had six Fieros.
The most keyable cars. The
most keyable gamer.
Jonathan G said he'd let you salute his shorts.
Oh yeah, I remember
Salute your
that.
shorts.
Remember that show. But
wanna fall.
So I absolutely love my all-electric car. They said I discovered that if you plug the 120 adapter charger into an extension cord, you will melt that extension cord. Just a PSA for not burning your house down.
Yeah, so mine has it has the, I forget what the option is called, but I've got like a 15-mile all-electric add-on on this one. I bought it used, of course. And so I plug it in, and my first 15 miles are free, which is actually like 90% of my driving. You know, pretty much everything is within 15 miles of here, going to the store and stuff.
Oh, it's pretty nice.
I thought it was stupid when I got the car, and then I started using it. And
now, why are we bad people? Just let us know.
Carbon, man. Carbon.
Yeah, so my electric. I did the math.
Carbons.
I think I only paid like $37 last month to drive it, like as my main commuter. So I was like, that was kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm jealous of these Tesla people who basically drive for free. I guess.
Oh,
it looks like from what it looks like.
They go to the California like free solar charger thing.
Yeah, they're like
sit there.
There's free chargers for Tesla people everywhere out here. Whole Foods. And it's just like, man, you could just drive a Tesla, go to Whole Foods, get a full charge, and then you get like 300 miles for free.
Wrong answer, John. What's going on?
While you roll up your windows and lock the doors and just judge everybody around you and their gas guzzlers. Is that what you do?
I have a bunch of empty glasses
fades?
around that I just fart into and smell.
Oh.
Do you have an empty glass?
Hey, how you doing? Was it Ian? It's Ian. I wouldn't mind getting that. Maybe when the technology's a little bit better. Teslas seem like they're pretty.
But
well,
it's just spending. The thing I liked was just I had extra money. My car was basically on its death note. So I was like, you know what? I always wanted a freaking electric car. So the Gen 1s are just stupid cheap. And I only drive to and from work anyway. I don't really go anywhere. So.
Yeah, that's why I got the Prius too. It's like they're stupid cheap. There's so many of them.
Yeah,
there's millions, especially.
Yeah, my only reason why I didn't get a Prius was because of the just all the ones I found had just astronomically high like mileage on them.
Yeah.
And all the Gen 1 electrics I was finding were like, hey, had like 30,000 miles, 40,000 miles. So I'm like,
practically new. Yeah.
I'm like practically not driven. So I'm like, you know what? That's perfect for me.
I just took a look at pictures of Jeremy's beautiful pool.
Oh yeah.
Glad he's got the fun noodles. That's like the only thing that I'd be like, the only design element you need for a pool is fun noodles.
That's really all you need.
Yeah, take a dip and you gonna battle me. You want to slap your noodle against mine, buddy?
Do you believe your noodle's up to the challenge?
Little skin time.
Yep, skinny dipping. This is the.
I'm watching. Have you guys heard of the show called Moonbase 8?
Is that the one where it's like
it's pretty good.
Tim Heidecker.
Yeah, I've only heard the mention of it, but yeah, it seems pretty.
I liked it. I watched the whole season in like 2 or 3 days. I recommend it for people like you guys. It doesn't have very good reviews, so I guess people don't get the humor.
People don't get it.
That sounds like a Tim Heidecker show. People not getting
it's like him,
it.
Fred Armisen, and
Mm-hmm.
some fat guy, other fat guy. I don't know. It's good. It sounds like it's good.
He's coming for my cans.
Last Man on Earth. I don't know if you guys watched that.
I did.
Yeah, it reminded me a lot of the first season or 2 of that for whatever reason.
I'm watching.
But skin time is a big deal on the show. Skin time is when astronauts, because they're so secluded, they need some human touch, and so they need to take off their shirts and get some skin time with each other.
Nice. It's like that's the whole reason somebody joined the space program. I was told there'd be lunar landings and some skin time.
Wait, did Jeremy say I'm gonna drown in here?
Don't. Don't do it.
Oh, you know what you can do? Have you seen Alex doing his cart tilting?
He mentioned it at one time. He was like, "Cart tilting, guys!" I was
So
like, I have no idea what that is.
It won't be as exciting when I describe it, but yeah. So if you pull the cart out just enough when you're underwater in Super Mario World or in Super Mario 64, it does some crazy crap. He turns into like a paraplegic floating little thing, and he just like zips around underwater. You can fly in the air. It's crazy.
That's
weird.
That is very strange.
His limbs disappear. That's what I mean.
And now to tell you about what's going on as a paraplegic on a horse.
There you go.
There's some air.
Bubble. There you go. One.
And so apparently I need to drain this to get to the
that little star.
Wait, can I not get out of here?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it's another one.
Oh no.
I guess you just have to get that order of those chests, right?
Is that what it is?
I think so the number 1 is over there that you just hit.
Oh.
And I think you have to like find out the order.
Oh, okay. It's been a long time that I played Mario.
It's been a long time too. I think you have to go back to number 1 now, probably.
Let's see here. Jazz says, in my city we have one Walmart. Walmart that has EV charges. This Walmart is the poorest to go. I've never seen a car charger. Oh, and just drowned.
It's always, every time I go to Whole Foods, there's like 2 Teslas there. It's like they're on a rotation or something.
I know. The nice thing
they
is
have a Tesla group. They tell when they're done.
On the base I work on, they have like 1 charger, and for some reason it has like a bunch of free charges allocated to it. And so like I've kind of gone there every once in a while, I just get a bunch of free charges out of it. I'm like, it's just it has them. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my drink.
Oh, no problem, sir. We'll get you kicked off YouTube.
Don't bother pausing it.
Yeah. Just stand right there.
He
7B.
went to get a drink earlier and he left F-Zero playing. And it just flew around for like 5 minutes on its
Oh,
own.
really? Oh, okay.
Didn't die or
Well,
anything.
we didn't get first place, sadly.
Not
Well,
F-Zero, Star Fox. Sorry.
Star Fox. Oh, okay. Was he in all range mode?
I'm not sure. It kept going to the edge of the level and then flipping back.
That's what it's. Yeah, okay, that was all range mode. That was their big revolutionary thing. It's not just on rails anymore. Except you can move about 5 meters and then take you back to the stage. Seven Beetle says that blue checks get door plaques now with their blue check. That is like just asking. Yeah, I'd rather not risk getting vandalized. I was just about to say that was like the kind of door that I would just break into. These locks don't really work that well, too. That's what I've learned over the years. If you have the right tools, you can break into just about any fucking door you want. Not encouraging it. Starship Man, what a cool project. I think Jonathan was talking about
doors just keep people honest. That's all.
pretty much.
Keeps honest people honest, right?
Yeah, doors and locks, and yeah, it's never gonna keep. And even if he wants to get into someplace, they're gonna get in.
Yeah.
But if you have guns, it makes it harder. So, so the SN9 test flight is what John was talking about. Smokey, you know anything about that?
What is it?
It's I guess it's a Elon Musk thing.
What's it called?
SpaceX, I guess it would be the
Oh, yeah.
SN9.
Oh no, I don't know about that. No.
Okay,
What's that?
I guess it's a Starship. So that would be pretty sweet. I remember maybe this was like 15 plus years ago. Remember when Virgin was doing their? I mean, they're still doing it, right? But that was the big thing where Virgin was like the thing that was the main competitor to like NASA.
Yeah.
I call them NASA's personally, but yeah, they were like sending like millionaires like $20 million, I think it was, for like a flight, just to kind of go just past the surface or the orbit of or atmosphere of the Earth. And I think like Lance Bass was one of the people who, at least he was supposed to go on one of them, but it was just strange. But it
It
seems
is
like such a
funny
long
now
time
that you
ago.
mention that, how dated that all seems now. And I guess that's how SpaceX
seems
is
like
going to seem 10 years
Yeah,
from now, right?
Unless it takes over, unless Musk keeps going.
Yeah.
And then we're all working on like Mars or something, chained up. But I remember even like when George W. Bush was talking about, we're gonna put people on Mars. And he signed some sort of legislation where it's like, oh, we're gonna make NASA, not NASA's, and then like we're bringing it back, and that didn't go anywhere. And then Space Force came out, and everybody kind of laughed at it, and I was like, oh, no one cares about space no more. We need like 2001 sequel, and not
I know.
2010. We gotta get people excited about space again.
Yeah, 2001 sequel that's
Stop
not
making-
2010.
Yeah, that's not 2010.
That's a good call.
2011 maybe.
Are you talking about
September
the
2000.
the book 3001?
3001, Andre 3001.
Andre 3000.
I could take a comeback, a fucking Outcast. We need people to get excited about space. I think Star Trek, I think it's all a conspiracy. They don't want people excited about space anymore. So they're making Star Wars and Star Trek suck.
There's like, no, we gotta keep humans on Earth.
Right.
Otherwise, they're gonna
Keep 'em
fuck
on
shit
Earth.
up around the galaxy.
Yeah, we're allowed to have one good Star Wars show called Mandalorian, but like, be careful. They're all bounty hunters out there in space. Watch out. You don't want to go. Just Baby Yoda's out, but look, that guy got killed. Speaking of cart tilting, the cart tilter,
Look who's
I think
here.
he summoned them.
You mentioned cart tilting and he shows up.
Speaking, he shall appear.
I heard somebody was cart tilting here.
He can explain it and actually get you excited about it.
That's right.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, okay. Activated Combo says that version had a crash, and that's what set them back. Oh, I just saw what you were screaming about, Ian. That's sad.
Yeah.
I used to get so scared of falling down that fucking level when I was a kid. Like, like you get that sensation of falling.
Oh, you're like,
actually
oh
getting
God, why?
I just think about poor Mario just splattering but he's always back as long as you have all your lives. Ian looks like an Attitude Era WWF wrestler with a Limp Bizkit gimmick. That's funny. That would be the Undertaker.
What you
though.
gonna do now?
Yeah. Come on, man.
No. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
That would have been the Undertaker in like 2001, 2002. He actually had Limp Bizkit songs playing, and it was actually good.
Well,
The American
You know,
Badass
the
game.
one good thing that Limp Bizkit did, he did help try and launch the Dreamcast. I'll give him props for that. Yeah, the musical holocaust that was his albums. But oh shit.
He just signed a whole bunch of them like a year or two ago, and my question on Twitter was what's the best way to remove a Sharpie from a Dreamcast?
Oh, poor Fred Durst.
That's so funny.
Oh shit. No.
Oh, Freddy. Was that Yahel in the chat that was...
yeah, we are back.
Welcome back.
Looks like Alex is here.
He wants
as
to
well.
come on Skype. We can add him in.
Is your dog well relieved?
I mean, hopefully.
He didn't poop. He's a disappointment to us.
Ian, shall I add in the card
Yeah.
filter? Let's get him in here. I'm trying to switch. Oh, there you go. He's great. Okay. I clicked on him and it knocked me back. It's like, who are these people? Who are these people?
Sassy Justice.
Sassy Justice, yeah?
God, that's...
There has to be a cost. What's the cost? My daddy said never happened.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, Alex.
Hey,
Hey,
How's it going?
Going good. Who's in the chat? Holy smokes, the whole family is here. What is up,
Holy
guys?
smokes. Praise be his name. Mike. Yeah, well, he was just talking about your crazy cart tilting shenanigans, and I think he was hinting that Ian should try cart tilting.
He was
Little does he
underwater,
know
and
that.
I was saying how crazy it gets when you're underwater and you cart tilt.
Smoke, come on. Ian's an actor. This is pre-recorded footage.
Oh yeah, none of this is actually happening right now.
He learned that from Yahel.
I have an algorithm that generates potential chat responses that I'll read.
Mm-hmm.
And
you know what, Smoke? He's not like us. You know, him and like guys like him, Yahel, Alex. They're all actors. They don't into video games. They're too good looking to be fuck gamers.
Go ahead, pull the fake gamer
Well,
card.
I'm certainly not
I'm getting sick and tired
a bunch of
of
weirdos and beanies. I'm certainly not good enough at games.
They've been
to pretend to
riding
be.
their good looks for like 10 years now. Sick.
At some point, we're gonna get old, and then oh wait, never mind. We already are.
Usually when these people are riding their good looks, they have personalities of logs, but I don't know. They just must have fucking hit the genetic lottery or something. This is bullshit.
So, anyway, Ian, I just wanted to say thank you for your service.
Aw,
Welcome back. It is good to have you back. Now I can stop streaming so much.
Like, please, I need to see my family. What's going on?
Alex, you missed Ian getting roasted the way you did by the chat at the beginning of it, like calling him. I don't know. They were talking about how he looks like a skater boy in '90s BMX.
Mm-hmm.
Guy, I don't remember. There were a bunch of good.
My
jokes,
favorite was the I look like the guy that stole your lunch money in junior high.
Yeah.
You should boot up BMX XXX and make sure you got your chili bowl cut because you're in a state where you can't get a haircut. Be like, guys, this game is really good.
Well, pretty much the whole reason I'm wearing my beanie right now is it's so fucking cold, and I shaved my head. I'm like,
What is the temperature there right now? Because it's like 58 right here.
34.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty chilly.
Is that a army-issued beanie cap?
No, this is not. This is let me do this for you. Let me twist it around here. So notice on this side of the beanie cap here,
It's a
Corona.
Oh, that was a close.
Carhartt.
Corona
made in
logo
USA.
right there.
It's Carhartt.
Yeah.
I got Carhartt. I like them.
No, my army one, it's just like a black fleece is the one they issue for that. I have my own little army. I have my own black beanie I wear that has like a built-in light that I like to wear.
Oh, don't you don't use a headlamp? You don't have like or
No, I have a headlamp that I put on my helmet, but if I'm wearing my beanie because it's cold, I have one that has a little lamp on it. It's really nice. It's really nice in the dark if you have to go like
your reading light.
Well, it's more like if you have to go piss and you don't want to like bust at your flashlight. It's great.
Wait a sec. Well, maybe you could just tap that.
No, it was funny because I was like wearing it and I had like a sergeant major who was like, yeah, it's not. He's like, yeah, it's not an issue, and I'm like, well, I'll take that under advisement, sergeant major. And I walked away.
Isn't it like that, all sassy?
Well, because the sergeant
like snapped his fingers.
Well, no, because here's the thing. Like I'm a little like officer lieutenant, so it's one of those things where like a sergeant major, like yeah, he's probably been in 20 years. Like an immense amount of respect goes to his position, but being an officer, I still technically don't have to listen to him. So I'm like, man. So I'm just like, I'll take that into advisement.
Better watch out though. They might.
Sergeant Master.
break
So wait a second.
soap
You're an
salt.
officer, right?
Sergeant Major is what they are.
You're Sergeant Major. Oh, enlisted.
shit.
All right.
Yeah. See, Ian is a robot designed by the military. They used video games to train. Ian is a robot.
That
America's
sounds like
Army,
a Thunder in
legit.
Paradise villain.
This is his origin story of like a
Yeah.
low-rent Kano.
Shitty Kano. Come on. Why can't we say Shitty Kano anymore? Is it 2021? Is it not cool anymore?
It's culturally insensitive to Kanos. How shitty
As
that
soon
would
as
be.
the
You
stream's
don't
over.
understand that they used Hotel Mario to train him in the art of war.
Urban warfare.
Did you guys see that somebody is doing a Hotel Mario remake?
Yeah. Isn't the same guy who
Oh, is
did
that why you've been
the
busy, Yahoo?
Well,
I've not heard that.
2021's the year of the CDI remakes, CDI ports.
Dude, I'm ready to get a CDI this year, but it costs $400 fucking dollars.
Alex, it goes up like every year.
You know, you should
Bought one 2 years ago,
Alex,
like,
you
oh,
should
$200.
probably
Like, oh, $200. This is too fucking expensive. I'll wait for Yahel to get
So-
unpopular on YouTube and I'll buy one, and then it never happened.
So Alex, you should probably return your
Used by the
Xbox Series
CDI
X
shit.
and get the CDI because clearly the CDI is retaining its value better.
Yeah, seriously, invest like fuck AMC, fuck GameStop. Invest in a CDI.
Take your GameStop
Sell
money
off
and put it
all
into
your content.
take all your GameStop earnings. Hurry!
That's okay. You know why? Because me and Smoke, we got a friend who's an influencer. He's gonna take that CDI down more than a few notches in a couple weeks.
Wait, are you part of the retro video game hedge fund that's shorting the CDI? Videos that are like, this thing is shit. This thing is terrible.
You know, Jimmy,
Go on.
you say that, but you and I, we all know that it's going to turn this thing where like eventually this person's going to get high. They're going to play the CDI and be like, this is actually pretty fun.
Why
That's what's going to happen.
Proposing legislation today to criminalize everything that alters your state.
Oh, I like the Snowy
Think
Chi
I
one
don't
here. It
think-
says Phillips stonk.
Ian, your dog just like came into like frame for like a split second. It looked like she was coming out of the wall like an enemy or something.
That's a
Here,
little.
let me do this for you guys here. Let's see why.
Get the
She's right.
By
she's
the
right
way,
there.
folks, for those of you who are in the Skype chat, I need a fucking haircut. Oh my god.
Just give yourself a haircut.
I don't want to look like an asshole. I just want to look like a banker.
Alex, I gave myself a haircut a couple weeks ago. And,
Yeah, but you got like long hair. You just like snip around the outside.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Just
Like I got short hair. I
yeah,
got like shave up on the sides, and I got scissor on the top.
yeah,
I
Alex,
can't
you,
do it
you
myself.
Alex, you strike me as a type that I think your head shape would lend itself well to a buzz. I think you could probably get away with that.
I could probably do it. Yeah, it'd probably be all right. But I got a weird shaped head, man. My brain's big.
Got
Just
the big brain head.
I'm gonna whip out the big brain thing. I don't want to be like all naked and showing my brain off to everybody.
That's why they invented hats. Hide that shit.
Hats
real
look just
reason
really
is,
stupid on me because my
They're
head's
called,
really
they're
weird
called
shaped.
head condoms. That's what they used to call them.
Oh, the real reason he doesn't want to shave his head is because he has a real weird tattoo of the CDI on there.
No, I just got ice tattooed on the back of my head during my Vanilla Ice days when I was like really into him.
Now, when you say
And in California, that means something else now today.
I remember a long time ago, I made a little animation where I was like, you know what? I bet if Ice rebranded, they'd probably have a lot less negative attention. And like I made this little animation where I just had an N fly in from the side, and it just became nice. I was like, I'm clever.
I thought you meant like
man,
Vanilla
I'm sorry,
Ice's,
I'm
like,
a little tipsy right now.
stoner rock album.
I will always remember seeing a brief clip of that on some sort of news channel, and it was like him looking like he was appropriating many cultures, and he was like, "Gonna put a bullet to your brain." It's like, "Oh shit, Vanilla Ice is not nice." As
Wait, you're telling me he's not going to ride into town on a motorcycle and date my daughter?
Oh man, that's a great
classic.
movie. Cool as Ice.
Cool as Ice is such a
Cool as Ice
fucking
is a-
badass movie. It got a Blu-ray release like a few years ago.
Lamborghini Diablo.
Wait,
of
it got a
Rage.
Blu-ray release? Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus.
it got an HD release. It was like shown on HBO on TV, and they got a Blu-ray release, and it's in fucking high def.
You know
And I
what
remember
the
like
Blu-ray
ripping the VHS and uploading that shit to the internet because like, dude, people need to see this.
Cool as Ice is. I don't know, like, it is in some ways, like, Vanilla Ice is, like, worse of an actor than you would expect, and in some scenes he's way better than you would expect him capable of being. It's so weird.
Yeah. Drop that zero and get with that
Get with
hero.
the hero. That's actually one of his worst delivered lines,
Are you-
too. I feel like even
It
he
sounded
thought-
like he said gyro.
Yeah, but the funny thing is that song at the beginning in the music video that's shot on film, that thing is super legit. Like, that track is hype.
Go Ninja,
Go listen
go
to it.
Ninja, go Ninja, go Ninja, go.
You know what else got a Blu-ray release randomly is No Holds Barred, the movie with like Hulk Hogan and Tiny
time for
Lister.
Tiny Lister, rest in peace.
Which one is that? Is that the one where it's like he's a wrestler?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was thinking like
Wrestling
Mr. Was it Mr. Nanny?
No, No Holds Barred. No Holds
No,
Barred.
no.
is
I was just saying
hilarious.
the other better film called Mr. Nanny, where he was a bodyguard protecting a
There
missile
was,
scientist's
Hulk
children.
Hogan, Mr. Nanny. Yes.
This-
I would argue that No Holds Barred is funnier than Cool as Ice.
But you still haven't seen Suburban Commando, though, right?
Nah, I'm saving it for
God
a special
damn
occasion.
it! We need to fucking hang out and drink and watch Suburban Commando, because that shit's fucking the tits.
You know what's funny? The bad guy in Santa with Muscles, another Hulk Hogan, the Hulk Hogan Christmas classic, Santa with Muscles. Anyways, the bad guy in that is the bad guy from the Star Trek Voyager 2-part episode, Future's End, when they time travel to the 90s. And he literally plays like practically the exact same character in both. So, anyways, we just watched that a few nights ago. So.
I bet the writers of that episode of Voyager were like, you know what we need? The bad guy from Santa with muscles.
But dude, that movie has like Clint Howard in it. The bad guy I'm talking about is Ed Begley Jr. I mean, like, he's been in a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, one thing I loved about that episode of Voyager is I feel like it fixed a lot of the plot issues they had with the eugenics wars, at least in the sense that they didn't happen in the 90s.
Yeah, they don't get
Yeah.
mentioned. You're right.
Well, yeah, because then they talk about the computer revolution that happened and all that, and I'm like, God, that's great.
Chrono Works. It was all Chrono Works the whole time.
Tonight I dine on Yahel and Ian's soup, John.
What are you looking for?
Oh, me?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I was looking at the game. Sorry.
I don't know. I'm kind of running around. I'm like, I don't remember what I need to be doing. Do I have to unlock all the stars?
Yeah, I was very confused because I thought this was like maybe the beginning of Hotel Mario that I had missed or something. And I was
You're like,
"These are all
holy
one of these
shit!
doors,"
These
and it's gonna
CDI
go
graphics look
out.
great.
Like,
Now tomorrow doesn't look this bad. Doesn't have all these jagged edges. Hotel Mario is as sharp as Hulk Hogan is strong.
Jimmy's having an aneurysm over there.
Miserable.
You did a fucking long ass stream the other weekend.
Oh, I didn't know
I
you
was
were-
so
I
pissed
didn't
you
see you
deleted
mention
that
anything
because
in
I
the
wanted to
chat,
fucking watch that because I was busy working a fucking street
It
corner.
was like like we was saying, it was a disaster.
I mean,
All the streams are doing-
Is it sorry to interrupt you, yeah, hell, but is it worse than I filled out paperwork to prevent my wife from divorcing me disaster, or is it?
Wait, what?
Do you remember that drunk stream disaster?
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about yourself. I was actually gonna mention that stream.
No. My wife has it
Forgot-
set up to where she gets everything if she leaves me. Don't worry about that.
I forgot that was even a part of the conversation in that stream, but no, it wasn't that bad. But then again, yeah, I guess it was.
I think I did join for a little bit. I didn't post anything in the chat. I did, but it was like in the morning when you first started, and then I didn't realize that it was going on for that long until I saw a tweet from Bob, and then I was like, oh.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Bob, drunk and high.
I joined like 5 hours into it for a little bit. I didn't say anything in chat because I was doing some editing, and I was like, oh man, I can't get sucked into this. But when I joined, like PC Audi was on, Bob was on, you were on. Seemed like you guys were drunk.
Dika was on
Yeah.
earlier. Yeah, we're fucking
So
hammered.
Jonathan
I don't
G
know.
said,
Audi was
Ian
fine.
is a drunk stream disaster. That is true.
One day my roads will cross with Stika, but not yet.
No, he was
One
on
day.
there,
Close several times.
and then I got exposed. Stika heard my impression. I was like, "Fuck."
I mean, I'm
Had
sure
he
he's
never heard it?
He said he never heard it before.
Oh, how did he feel about it?
He was pissed. He's like, "This is exactly why." There
He
are
was
hate
pissed.
speech
He said, "This is exactly what I
legislation
sound like, and I'm mad about it."
on- Hold on a sec. I thought
Too
it
close
was
to home.
on the stream. But then I realized, no, I'm sitting here listening to the stream. It's like, Stika. Hold on a sec. Did you know you were like Los Reyes? We was kings and shit. Yes, we were.
You
He was a sport about it.
that next time Stika live streams, you should do it with him, but just do it as Stika. Like,
Oh my god.
and maybe
Yeah,
like
like-
halfway through the stream, reveal like, by the way, you've been listening to Jimmy Hoppa the whole time.
But oh god.
God, that'd be an amazing like April Fool's stream.
Right.
A great reveal. Nah, I know Stika would be a good sport because I'm pretty sure Stika knows it's out of love. It's not
Oh,
out
yeah,
of malice
yeah.
like certain other people who've been dickwads to him.
Yeah, Stika knows you do you do an impression. He's been dying to hear it. I know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Bob for some reason likes my try. He always brings it like, what would the try say about this?
Well,
I'm a
you,
big fan of
I think
it.
Ian does a good try.
Framemeister being a peasant. How dare you breathe the same air as me? If you're not using a Framemeister,
Yep.
you might as well go kill yourself.
Yep. And I think that's about all I got to say about that.
God, I freaking love their stuff. Like, I just thought that was funny because by the end of watching their content, I'm like, God, I feel like a peasant not having a fucking Framemeister.
Because that guy with the glasses kept telling me like I'm a peasant. I think that's why.
Yeah, their videos are great. I will say there's been a couple times I've watched them, and by the end, I feel like I'm more confused about video signals that I started.
Sometimes like there's like a moment too where you're just kind of like your brain's trying to process some of this stuff. You're like, wow, and then by the end you're like, what?
I was like, oh no, the yellow, white, and red are not good. Oh no.
What's
but you know,
C-Sync?
like I do
Set up
think like
boy band.
like once you like watch MLig, like if you haven't like really done anything to try and improve like the quality of like your games on your older consoles on modern TVs, and you watch like their stuff and their comparisons, that you really do start to like notice the lower quality cables and that kind of stuff.
My God, I'm trash. God, I'm trash.
Right.
My family's trash. I'm just
How did I
nothing
ever
trash.
watch this before?
It's like when you see yourself in the mirror every day and you're like, I don't look like that bad, and then you see a picture of yourself and holy shit.
You're like, oh no!
Oh, what have I been? I get like that way about Bob's videos too. It's like the big first, like, oh yeah, this is good layman's terms, and then like later on, I have like ADHD about it or something. I just kind of lose focus, and then I'm more confused.
Bob's like, if all you have is this video, that's okay. If you want to live your life like that, that's fine.
If you wanna,
There's nothing wrong with that, except you're gonna die alone. But I'm gonna introduce something from my good friend Mike Chi. Like, oh fuck,
Yeah.
Mike Chi. Now I feel even worse about myself.
If you're okay with an above ground pool, S video's fine too.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, Alex said that
He was
his
there. Was
PC
fun.
barfed.
Oh,
They could be back.
Oh, okay.
I was like, I'm
Hey
like,
guys, it's Stika.
oh boy.
No, you're not.
What's going on, guys? It's Stika.
Okay, if you're Stika, then who am I? Are you?
You're just some bitch.
It's clearly Kylo Ren.
No, this is Stika. Stika's in the Kylo helmet. I got power now.
Okay, okay. Hold on 1 second then.
Is
If you
Stika
are
gonna have to
Stika and I'm
choke a
the
bitch?
Then why was have you bent over fucking your asshole last night? That's what I thought.
I'm gonna be honest. I find
Hey
the
guys, I'm back. What
Stika
happened?
I find the Stika voice more intimidating than the Kylo Ren one. Just putting that out there.
Because Stika sounds like a serial killer, right? Because he's so like cheerful.
Oh no!
When he's like telling you something awful he's gonna do in like that cheerful voice, you're just like, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with this guy?
I'm going to choke you and watch the light fade out of your eyes. Okay.
Anyway, I'm back. I'm sorry, what I missed?
Welcome back,
What happened in
Alex.
this game?
We're playing
Starting to choke people out.
G, Extreme G.
Yeah. this
But
is,
I'm drunk enough where this is rather difficult.
I'm on like
John.
5 Coors Lights, so I'm just cruising.
Oh, so you're really hydrated right now.
Yeah, all right. You're just like, dude. No one has anything but silver bullets in
Are
their
you?
trunk. Can you
No.
talk anything about that, please? I want to hear.
Oh no! Wait. What was I bitching about when I said that?
I want to hear some lore about the.
Oh
the
no!
silver
So
bullet and
the
National
National Guard back in the day. Let's talk about this. Fucking 1986 to 1995. Back, before the Gulf, or back around the Gulf War era. Fucking would weld coolers and shit to tanks that would just be loaded with fucking beer. And I'm like,
Seriously?
God damn it, I joined in the wrong decade. I'm like, what? Like, what happened to the Guard, man? I'm like, now it's all
that was like a
serious
real
and
thing.
shit.
Yeah, y'all had to clean up.
Yeah, it's fucking like, apparently we're like, oh, we actually have to be a reserve military contingent. We can't just,
now
barbecue
you
and
have to switch to
drink.
Mick Ultra.
No, because I've been in charge of like digitizing a lot of the old Idaho Guard archives and shit, and I've been going through binders of people just fucking sitting next to their artillery pieces with Miller High Lifes in hand, and I'm like, God damn it! I'm like wrong decade.
Back when we knew who the enemy was.
Back when the Guard knew what a good time was, and the fact they're like, you know what the enemy of every American is? A bad barbecue experience. And the National Guard is gonna make sure that everybody here gets to enjoy a good brewski and a fucking burger done right.
How does the Canadians join our army? What the fuck, man?
Hey, yeah, okay, first of all, Midwestern people are part of this
Not
military
Team Fargo.
too, sir. I mean, you have people from Wisconsin and fucking Fargo, North Dakota.
That sounds like it's really Canadian. We're like Canada.
You know,
really
well,
cool. Oh, God,
if you ever listen to somebody from
Really
Canada,
drunk
they
said,
have
the drunker everyone gets, the louder this chat gets. Ian, you just shattered my wine glasses.
Sorry. I'll move the mic a little bit away from my
Also,
mouth here.
Ian, I'm glad that you're at home, unable to drive. Because your performance here is
Oh,
pretty
he'll be
bad.
driving later.
Oh,
He's gonna
yeah.
fucking get a.
No,
No, that's what Dronsky or whatever that delivery app is. Like, you delivery apps for liquor now, man.
Welcome to Idaho, where they're like, oh, it's gonna take us a week to get that to you. I'm like, oh, thanks.
Oh man, you gotta move to a
thanks.
real city, man. In the Bay, I can get
Well,
groceries in
yeah,
like 2 hours
oh,
at any time of the
I
day.
mean, like, well, I
It's
can
great.
get groceries, just alcohol, because Idaho is Mormon.
Is it a dry? Are there dry and wet
No,
counties?
it's not.
in
Well,
Idaho?
it's not like a dry county thing. It's just that we have a lot of Mormons in legislature, and they're like, alcohol is bad.
Well, I remember
have a
living near
point.
Fort Knox when my dad was doing active duty service there, and there were dry and wet counties in Kentucky, and it was it's still a thing.
Oh yeah.
I remember that in Illinois. Yeah.
Wait, there are dry and wet counties in Illinois? Where?
Yeah. They're out there. I remember that being a thing.
I believe they still think Lincoln is president. Is actually the.
And
Yeah, they still do. They still like to claim Lincoln. They're like, Lincoln's our boy.
Might be thinking
He's
of
our
Iowa,
boy.
but close enough.
as long as
Illinois.
everyone's cool with Lincoln, I got no problems with anybody here.
It was weird because when I first moved to Florida, I was like, "Hey, what are these liquor laws?" Because living in New Mexico, they were like, they don't care at all. Like, you can go to any gas station, they sell fifths, they sell shots, single shots, beer, like everything. It's all over the place. Like, you can go
To-go
wherever,
cups.
and it's available. Yeah, seriously.
I-
So, and then I came here, and I'm like, what? They're like, I have to go to a liquor store to buy this? What do you mean?
Well, I remember
like, they don't sell it in grocery stores or whatever.
So
like,
it was so
What you're not
weird
gonna hear
about.
is Yahel talking to Lainey after stream. He's like, "What was that talk about you buying all that liquor? We
Well,
were
in
talking
Florida,
about
you
your
can buy whatever
past."
you want anytime because it's like always cheeseburger in paradise, like all the time, right?
That's how I picture
Drunk
their
and
life.
dark.
I'm just saying, I mean, there are places that have a McDonald's attached to the Circle K, and like maybe you just go for like, both at once.
Oh yeah, that's totally
Yeah.
that's in the Midwest too, right? Like that's just rural living, man. That's the best thing. It's like Circle K. You get a 6-pack of beer. You get a quarter pounder with cheese. That's a shug night.
So what's really interesting about Idaho is like the only place you can get hard alcohol is through a state liquor store, but for some reason there was.
Sweden?
No, it's just it's Idaho. It's all. But here's
like that in
here's the
Virginia,
thing.
too.
You buy hard alcohol in Idaho. It all goes to the schools, so it's really for the kids.
Is it like NASCAR where it's just like, oh man, we don't let hard liquor people advertise here because people might actually get drunk.
No, well they can advertise. It's just the state wants all the tax revenue from it. So it's just how it works. But the funny thing was, for a while you could actually buy. You could actually buy like Jello shots at gas stations for some reason.
That sounds like Louisiana shit, man. That's like the South.
Sounds like your gas station. You walk in and there's like go-go dancers trying to like give you like.
But no,
shots of test
remember Yahel, I told you, I'm like, Idaho gas stations are the best in the country. Like in terms of like
mobile.
Yeah.
Would you like a lemon shooter?
Yeah, it's like, well, welcome
Whenever I
to
get on the chat with you, it's
welcome
like, "All right, this is
to
my last
Idaho
beer," and I'm
Maverick
like,
gas
"Fuck, I
stations.
gotta get a refill."
Adventure is your first stop, and I'd like to give you a Jello shot, and here's a free lap dance. Welcome to Idaho. But no, like Idaho gas stations are fucking like are nuts.
Light beers.
The Belize.
I know, light
of
beer's the
Midwest.
best
veins,
because you
keep
wake
it
up
up.
in the morning and get a lot of work done.
Sam Fisher, I also drunk. Sam, I love you. Thanks for coming
Alex,
by.
somebody might be like switching out your
Sam.
Coors Light with like O'Doul's or something. If you're waking up fresh as a daisy after a night of drinking,
No, because
Coors Light,
he's
you're-
drinking
this is not-
he's drinking Coors. That's why he's just fucking hydrating
You know,
all
here's the
night.
thing though. Here's what,
All right, go.
here's
go.
what Alex is not
Roast
telling you. He's
me,
like,
roast
oh yeah,
me.
I wake up in the morning, I feel great, but it's like 3 days later. He's like, oh. Well, no wonder.
Look, man. Like, hey, I don't have a problem with holding my liquor because I drink Coors Light. I wake up in the morning, 8 a.m. I'm like, all right, let's go for a run and let's get some shit done.
I mean,
Did you know last night while your kids were crying and your wife was in the hospital, you were cart tilting Superman 64? And your door was locked.
They were eating
When
blind.
are you gonna get on my Sega Saturn stream? When are you gonna on my Sega Saturn stream?
Hey,
I
Alex,
mean,
have you-
once I
your
get
kids,
Steak off.
Alex, have your
There
kids
was some
stopped eating
secrets.
blinds? Didn't you have like
What?
one of your kids that was like eating through your blinds or something?
They're like, Dad's drinking again, and they
That's
just
right.
start like
Dad's drinking Coors again, and he doesn't have money to feed us, so I'm gonna eat the blinds.
And then he's gone all morning.
But sorry,
In the house,
Jazz asked. Let me answer Chad really quick. Jazz asked, "Do we have drive-through liquor stores?" No, so we don't have drive-through liquor, but we do have we have drive-through gas stations where you can get beer and wine.
You're
So
not
you can-
Louisiana.
So you can get beer and wine as much as you want through drive-throughs, but you can't buy hard alcohol through drive-throughs, unfortunately.
Same in Florida.
You gotta move to Louisiana. Just telling you.
No, go to
Shreveport, Louisiana.
No, go
Sophie
to.
used to work there, and she told me about, man, I got out the factory every day, and I got me a fucking daiquiri in the drive-through, and as long as that straw wasn't poked through the glass, the cop would look at you and be like, yeah, hard work day, wasn't it? And then they let you move on.
You know, in
hard at what the Mardi Gras bead factory.
I had to show my boobs all the time for Q&A testing at the bead
A
factory.
generation of like family members that always work at the Mardi Gras bead factory. But there's one son that doesn't want to.
I don't want to do it, Dad.
They're like,
No.
what? You're not gonna live the legacy?
My son is dead.
I want to make St. Patrick's Day beads. No son of mine's gonna go.
I have no son.
Anyways, coming to you with Disney Plus this winter.
Jazz 2600 just says Arkansas. You can get it all at the drive-thru.
Oh,
So
nice.
Arkansas and Louisiana, all right, baby.
In New Mexico too, you can get all that crap through the drive-through. I mean, you can get liquor anywhere, pretty much. They're not.
Not anywhere. I mean, like you live in California, Illinois. They actually like uphold the law there.
Well, I mean, like, but when you can get fifths of alcohol at a Safeway, it's really that hard to get alcohol.
Oh, you can get alcohol at a grocery store. You live in one of the other 38 states that aren't weird.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's not that hard to go and get alcohol when you can get it like at the
But I was
as
saying,
opposed to
get it
like.
in a cup that's ready to go, and they give you the
Like
straw
served,
and tape it to the side.
Like served to you, you mean?
Yeah, like
Yeah, I
in
got
a
it.
Like a
drive-through
to-go
in your
alcohol.
car.
I
They'll
gotcha.
do
Yeah.
to-go cups.
It's called a
in
roadie.
Illinois.
Oh, Sam is having yellowtail. What is that? Oh, that's wine, right?
That's
Yeah,
that's wine.
Yellowtail
Yeah,
is
yeah.
like just like box wine, man. It's just like you get that at
Yeah,
like.
you can get Yellowtail in a
Target.
bottle. I mean, you can get
I
Yellowtail in
think
a
the
bottle.
Shiraz is pretty good from Yellowtail, if I remember. Yeah.
Dude, the box wine is the best thing because it's the most efficient use of space. Fuck cylinders.
It never goes sour.
You know, when I drink, I like to use all that void space on the sides. With a cylinder, when you get in a case pack, you're wasting all that shit. It's just air. You're not getting wine in there.
Sam Fisher's already like, bruh, box.
No,
And then Jonathan
Yellowtail
G's
comes
is
in a
like-
glass. I've seen it in a bottle.
Yeah, Yellowtail's the bottle wine. I think it's
No, Yellowtail
Franzia.
comes in a box
Yeah,
too. It
Franzia's
comes
the
in a
box.
box.
I'm
Franzia's
sure
have the
you
big
can get
footprint
Yellowtail in
on
a
it.
box. Yeah, Yellowtail
yeah.
either has like a motif of a kangaroo.
Yellowtail is like Target. It comes in both a box and a bottle. It just depends on, like how
I've seen
bougie you're
Yellowtail
feeling.
like everywhere.
Yeah, I'm
It's a
pretty sure it
legit
has
wine.
like the Coca-Pelli man on it or something. I can't remember. Is that the name of it?
Coca-Pelli man? I don't know what that is.
Anyways, I like my wine to come in Ziploc bags. First.
Oh, there we go. All right, Jonathan G right here talking about Canada and milk coming in bags. All right, the Canadians coming is like, dude, you haven't lived unless you have fucking drank milk out of a bag.
Hold on a second. Jonathan G, you're Canadian?
Are you Canadian,
I
sir?
have to reevaluate our relationship from here on out.
Oh my goodness.
I believe Jonathan G lives just south of Detroit, if I remember correctly.
I got news for you. That ain't esports.
I mean, I've had box wine before, and
Fucking
it's
lied
fine. It was.
I heard about like 10 years ago. I had like a box wine kick because I had read something about them being good values.
Yeah, because you get.
Yeah,
weird-
dude, there's such great value. It's like $3 for like getting drunk for a few nights.
And I was like, I was like a little communion boy or something. I was always
Which
like,
is
getting, like, a
Ontario.
thimble full of wine and by it.
You know what's funny? In over here, we actually have an Ontario in Idaho. This is like Ian's best stream ever. I'm sure I've had better streams. Probably, I don't know.
But you see, you don't know, you can't remember them.
Yeah, I mean they're all such unique
I don't know,
experiences
I
on
think
their
one
own.
of the best streams you did was like one of the first ones I was on, the Shenmue one.
Oh god, that was
Not till, like,
that was
7 a.m.
that
and
was
all we
the
did was,
that
like,
was
shit on
the
Shenmue.
that was the first time we ever met. Where I'm just like, fucking get in here and talk. Let's hang out and drink, and we drank
Oh
till
no,
fucking.
that wasn't the first time, was it?
I feel like the Shenmue one was the first time. I thought.
It felt like the first time.
Every
the
time with Ian
first
is like the
time.
first time.
It's always the first time. I keep it fresh and new, and you keep coming back for the excitement and love that.
I mean,
He's a giver.
Like
He's a
this
giver.
This beanie's like all new.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
It's
like,
all
ooh,
it's all new. I'm wearing the long sleeve
He's-
shirts and.
He's a different
Yeah,
guy.
Yeah.
I love how I can't see your arm skin anymore. Like that's
It's I'm wearing a 32-degree thermal because it's fucking cold out here. Just want to let you know the thought of me talking to you is keeping me warm on the inside.
This is getting real
It's a
weird.
good thing you have a thick layer of body hair to keep you warm.
Oh yeah, yeah. Not enough body hair though.
What game is this?
We're playing Daikatana because fuck you.
Alert John Romero on Twitter. He'll probably show up.
I would like to be John Romero's bitch. That man has a full head of hair that's just gorgeous and luscious. I feel like you could crawl into it. It would keep you warm at night.
I think he lives in Ireland now.
Yeah,
right?
he moved to Ireland because apparently Northern Ireland has just insane tax credits for game companies, even if they make shitty mobile
That's right.
games.
What is with this frame rate, sir?
Even like the Eva Bowl of video games.
I think you're having a seizure. This looks perfect to everyone else.
This frame rate is perfect. I don't know what you're talking about.
The frame rate is
It looks like an N64 game, so I'm fine with it.
So,
The most
sir,
underrated console.
this was meant by John Romero. This is how it was meant to be experienced.
At the whole time. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Smoke.
the physics
I'm
when
doing it
this
right now,
guy gets up from his push-ups, his handstand push-ups, like it makes no sense.
Yeah, that's what I always say. It's like, dude, I used to do
Master of
handstand push-ups,
gravity.
and yeah, that's not how they work.
When he got up,
I do
when he unmounted, he like rotated on his axis, like his center axis.
Well, he
Well,
wasn't
it
really
sounds like
putting that much
some
effort into it.
nerd programmer is like, oh yeah, this is how they look.
This is how I look
This
when I
is
exercise.
the best it's gonna look on N64. Let's just keep moving along here. So red-headed old guy, red cloak old guy comes in. It's like Jesus. I don't know. I think this guy is John Romero, right? This is what he thought of himself.
It's John Romero. He's
Oh
like,
yeah. John Romero
Smart.
thought of himself as a ninja.
Holy shit!
With really high
Well,
cheekbones.
I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be right back.
Is that what
All
your
right.
house looks like, Jimmy?
All right, really
Oh,
quickly,
yeah,
guys.
actually, except, you see that little corner right there, like corner square? That's about how big it is, though.
I have
So-
to ask, when is Portland Retro Gaming Expo? Because I'm feeling lucky this year. I'm
Oh, it's Jimmy
feeling
Con
like
now.
yeah,
in
I'm
Vegas.
feeling like Jimmy Con could potentially happen this year in America. I'm feeling good this year. When is it?
I mean, Portland Retro is usually in October, if I remember right.
Yeah, we'll
I'm
see.
feeling good. October feels good to me.
But 2022, we're going into Japan, Jimmy. It's a plan. We're
Jimmy
So I'm
Con
probably
in
gonna be
2022?
dead by then, though.
wait, what?
Can you like knock down a year from that? Can you come in
No,
2021?
that's-
Why
that's-
are you gonna be
that's
dead?
the
What's going on,
plan.
man?
Yeah, like
Bad
what are
life
you
decisions.
planning? Yeah.
Hey, man, it's private matter. It's between me,
Well-
my pastor, and my Sega Saturn. Okay.
Well, listen, don't do 8-hour streams of nonstop drinking, and you'll make it to 2022, man.
Well, then what's the point? You know, what is the point? Well, I guess I can live that long enough as long as you buy out a whole plane to fly your CDI over, so I can get my last deathbed wish.
Yeah, don't forget the power cable. Also, in Japan, do they have like not
Only
120
one
hertz
cable,
power?
What I went to this.
I mean,
CDI.
the CDI was sold in Japan. You know.
Yeah, but
Apparently.
like power standards, are you 120 hertz? Do you have a like what do your power plugs look like?
Does your
in
CDI
Japan?
have a
Well,
passport?
they're compatible with. I'm sorry, Smoke, if you're gonna say something, but they work fine as long as you don't have the 3-prong. You need an adapter, but the voltage is there's like a 20-volt difference. So yeah,
So it's close
can
enough.
use it.
So the
Yeah,
two
and, yeah,
prong
I
is
was
good.
looking. Yeah, so I was looking, flipping through. I have the Untold History of Japanese Game Developers books, and I was trying to see if they were talking about one of these games that I'm doing a video on, and they didn't. But I did see in some of the blurbs that some CDI Japanese anecdotes. Oh fuck.
Oh really? Oh fuck! I have that book.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
But I've like
started the revolution.
I've never read the whole thing. I always like look through it when there's something like I want to research. You know.
Wait,
you didn't get to the twist.
Is this cutscene still going? Jesus Christ!
Yeah, like
oh my God!
It's because it's running at like 20 frames per second. It's cinematic, so it takes 3 times as long.
You see,
I have the gold edition of the book,
and you have had sex with so many women, and this stick is like the size of your penis.
Sorry. Gorilla Jones really just said, Historic Nerds kids bring empty rum and Coke bottles to school. It's what Daddy does. They learned it from you.
My wife had, she was teaching night classes at a high school in Brazil, and the kids brought in, cachaça and Coke bottles and stuff. That was just a few years ago.
Jimmy, are you sure they talk about Philips CDI in this book? Because I'm searching.
There are 3 volumes, so it might be one that you don't have. But I could get back to you if you like.
But Yahel,
I can figure it out on my own.
So Yahel, I remembered the Shenmue stream because I remember I had just subbed to you because I had 531 subs. I think you had 510 subs. And you came in, and I was like, "Fucking get in here, let's hang out and talk." Because you had just released your Sega Civil War video, and I was like, "You motherfucker, that's so creative."
Sega Civil War is such a good video.
No, yeah, it's fucking it's great fucking title there, but I just remember then we sat there and just bullshit, and I just remember what I was drinking. It was this it was a whiskey that was purposely flavored to taste like maple syrup, and it was awful. But I was getting so fucked up off of it though.
Yeah, I remember I've never seen Shenmue played for so long with so little progress.
No, because we because you were drinking pretty heavily too. And I remember we were sitting there bullshitting and talking, and I was literally just running laps around the central plaza in the game, just over and over again.
Yeah. It was a good time. Good time.
Yeah.
From what I remember.
Very little.
This game looks a lot different than I remember on PC.
Yeah, I've never played it on N64. How does it control?
Kind of like how some of the Dreamcast games control. We're using the C buttons for left, right, and moving.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just really weird.
The way that God intended it.
For you heathens who have a second analog stick, may you rot in hell. The rest of us had to use
from fighting video with the mashed up with 2 N64 controllers mashed together into one.
That was fucking awesome.
I remember those being a thing back in the day.
What was that?
GoldenEye.
Yeah, well, this is a controller that is 2 N64 controllers not welded together, but somebody, I guess
they took Bondo. They Bondo and sanded them. Yeah.
Yeah,
that used to be a thing. 15 years ago online, people would do that.
Yeah, it was pretty nuts.
I thought was it Perfect Dark was the game that implemented that?
Both GoldenEye and Perfect Dark do it. There's a few games that let you do it.
Oh, okay.
But I think those are the 2 most well known.
Well, I remember you had what was it, Robotron on the 2600, which used the 2 analog sticks, or no, the 2 input sticks for the 2600, but it was just a block of wood with a fucking routed out fucking. Yeah, it's just a block.
Did you do that on 7800 2 Robotron? Plug in 2 controllers.
Yeah, and they just it's just a fucking block of wood they had routed out, so the shit just drops into it.
I just noticed in this game you may have leveled up. It said your skill has increased, now go kick butt. Is that what it really said?
Yeah, so I believe Daikatana, being made by the visionary John Romero, had certain RPG elements included as well that actually don't impact anything.
So here's a funny thing. John Romero was Doom's gonna be an RPG, and they're we gotta ship this game in 2 months, and then just fucking slapped it together as a quick first-person shooter. And then it was oh man, Quake is going to be an RPG. It's going to be amazing. And then like they get it all done, like, you got 2 months to make it into the game, and it's like a shooter again. And he's like, all right, fuck it, I'm out, guys.
It wasn't a fucking. At least the way the Masters of Doom book is written, it was like fucking John Carmack called him in his office like, "You're fired. Get out of here with the other." Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Hey, Orphan, how you
John
doing?
Carmack's like, your hair, I'm jealous of it. Get out.
Yeah, it was.
Dude, I've met Carmack. Carmack is like a really smart dude, and he's really good at like solving like these like small scale like software problems and stuff. And like, you can tell why he's like really interested in it, because he was like, "Hey man, there's this like really complicated problems on VR. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna solve these really small scale problems on mobile VR, because like I want to make sure that this thing runs at like 90 frames per second on a potato chip."
I thought you were gonna call John Romero a small scale problem at first.
No, John Carmack. John Carmack.
Oh no, like John Romero was one of the small scale problems that John Carmack resolved by firing.
You're small scale, buddy. I'm sure you've seen his appearance on Rogan like a year or two ago. It was pretty good. I think a lot of people were like, "Oh shit, I didn't know this guy was a
Carmack or
Carmack.
Okay.
Yeah, Carmack was on there, and
Carmack
I remember him saying like, "Dude, I saw like the eye on the pyramid. I'm like, dude, do I really want to be in this guy's show?" And then like I got legal approval from Facebook, and now I'm on here. He's leaving Facebook though.
Fuck do you crouch?
Good.
Well, he's just ramping down on Oculus because he's just like he's super rich. He just does what he wants, man. Like, that's the thing. Like he loves
Facebook
solving problems, and then now he's like, yeah, I solved all the problems I wanted to in VR. Now I'm going to move on to like
he's
rockets
probably going
and
to
stuff.
start a new company, hire John Romero just to fire him.
Just to fire him again.
Dude, here's the thing. Like, if John Romero was like, hey man, no, seriously, if John Romero came to you and was like, hey man, I'm gonna change the world with some crazy shit, would you go and join his company?
Here's the thing. It's John Romero, so I'd be like, well, what do you mean by crazy shit? Is this like a new video game company or a hairbrush? Because he's like very into his own ideas.
Sorry, Carmack, John Carmack.
Oh yeah, Carmack, sure.
He's like, hey man, I'm gonna change the world. I got this crazy shit, and you're just like, dude, whatever, man. Like, I don't know what you're saying, but like, let's do it.
Yeah. With Carmack, you can take him at his word. With Romero, you have to like be like, okay, that might be true, but I need more details. I need more information.
Are you saying that John Romero might not be the most honest?
You telling me he's not on the up and up?
I'm just saying John Romero seems like he's never had an idea that he didn't think was amazing.
I'm looking at this right now. This is amazing, and this is a role-playing game. You're taking on the role of the world's sexiest and coolest and strongest video game developer.
I kind of want to hear their inside story about like what went wrong, because something tells me that the publisher was basically just like, fuck it, ship it, and they were just like, oh man, we're just like finally
with Daikatana. The issue was that IDOS had written fucking John Romero a blank check. And there was a bunch of weird shit. So like with this game in particular, he had rights and access to the Quake 2 engine, and then he saw the Quake 1 engine. But then while he was like mid-development on Daikatana at E3, he saw Quake 2. But because of the legal reasoning why he was fired, he had retained rights to access to whatever the next engine id developed was. So then he forced all of his employees to port Daikatana over to the fucking Doom or the Quake 2 engine. And it caused all those it caused a lot of delays and problems, and it only got exacerbated by the fact that Romero decided that his company Ion Storm or whatever needed the penthouse office suite of this like downtown Houston fucking building, and he didn't think about the fact that the ceilings were all glass, so all the employees couldn't see their monitors due to the severe amounts of glare. So then they spent like $1 million fucking dollars building little like huts over the top of the cubicle farm.
Jeez,
to allow the people to allow these employers
John Romero's hair.
woven out of John Romero's
per strand.
John Romero made a Historicnerd bitch. That's
holy shit! I didn't realize all this stuff.
No, it gets even more ridiculous, because what ends up happening is like towards like 3/4 of the way through Daikatana's development cycle, the majority of his staff quits, and then they take their source code and they go and make Kiss Psycho Circus. That beautiful FPS of a game. So they took what they learned from this and made that game using the one and only Kiss licensed games. And so, like, he lost half his employees when that happened.
That's just, dude, game development is super hard. And the thing is that, like, the hardest thing to do when you're, like, it's always good to have a creative person and a business person. And the business person, you have to give him control to be like, look, man, you gotta force me to ship something, because, like, the problem is that if you are, like, this crazy creative person that knows, like, how to do stuff that's awesome, the thing that always ends up happening is that, like, unless there's a business person over you being like, dude, man, like, we gotta ship this in 18 months, because if you go any longer than this, like, you're spending more money than what you can make on a game, period.
Yeah. So
it's like you see that a lot with these Kickstart people, these people who used to work at, like, Sega or Konami, and then it's like, well, they kind of needed these hard-ass fucking business people breathing down their necks in a way. Because then it was like, oh, yeah, it's going to be another 6 months, and also we need another $1 million. You guys want, like, a sweet jacket? If you give us $1 million, we'll send you a jacket. It's like Shenmue.
Yeah.
So you can be like that character Shenmue.
On a side note, this enemy AI is fucking atrocious.
Right?
You have
just,
one HP left.
Nice.
I accidentally paused the stream.
There's actually a pretty good interview that NoClip did with John Romero.
Oh no, yeah,
a while back. You know, he talks about a bunch of stuff in his career. So I mean, obviously it's from Romero's bias point of view, but it's still pretty good.
No, yeah, there's definitely like a big hubris thing he learned, and it's mentioned in like the Masters of Doom book that he kind of like. The crazy thing was, because he was John Romero, half of Doom, like there was like all these publishers were writing him blank checks basically. Because of
he was a creative person behind it, right? Like, here's the thing: Carmack's like, all right, I got this cool tech, now build a game. And then Romero's like, okay, and he builds a cool game, and like it fucking rocks, and it's amazing, and everybody loves the multiplayer. And at the end of the day, like, he wants to build this crazy in-depth RPG that's like a D&D game, because they love playing D&D, and he never gets the time to do it, because it's always like, hey man, ship the fucking game, you got 8 months. This is the 90s, that's how long you get.
Well, because Carmack always had the philosophy of he was like, it's a shooter game, it's like plotting a porno, you don't need it. That was always Carmack's mantra.
It's like, hey, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I had this story game in VR, and he was like, I'll play every game and tell you if I like it or not. I was like, dude, I'm not gonna show Carmack my game. He already said that, like, story in a game is like story in a porno. Like, you're there to get there to the shooting. Like, he even said that. Like, he doesn't care about story games.
Well, that's why Carmack didn't make the cut in Absolutely Rose Street. Instead, they got American
McGee, yeah.
to be in Absolutely Rose Street.
Also, Gorilla Jones is freaking out. I was like, fucking Pilot! Fuck! I love this game!
You won't after this stream.
Yeah, you're gonna be. I hope you enjoy the frustrating experience that is watching me fail.
Come on, just land in a fucking center. It's not that hard.
Come on, just play on a fucking emulator with Rewind. Oh.
Fuck that.
Dude, playing an emulator with Rewind is great, because you can actually finish the game in 2 hours.
Well, yeah, if you want to finish a game, if that's your objective.
Yeah, finishing a game is great, but you're just here just to drink and be like,
I'm here to drink and bullshit with all you folks, so don't worry about it.
Ian's happy with the only game he completed being a fucking, was it Rise of the Robots?
Rise of the Robots, sir. And if you've been a patrician of this stream for long enough, you've experienced every potential version aside from the Amiga of Rise of the Robots. And I want to let you know you. Yeah.
You've streamed the DOS version too?
No, I haven't yet.
Yeah,
Ian, I want to know what games. Ian, what games have you completed on stream?
So we've completed Rise of the Robots.
Thunder in Paradise.
Yeah, Thunder in Paradise. Yeah,
Many times.
We've completed.
Remember that time you spent 8 hours speeding Hotel. Oh wait.
You were there. You were there for every minute of that, as I drank just an entire fucking thing of Jack.
I joined in through the madness, and I was like, Heart of Darkness, man. I saw it.
Come on, chat. Speak up. How many games have you seen Ian beat?
I'm trying to remember.
Jonathan beat Omicron. Unfortunately,
I don't know, but I get it because I kind of do the same thing when I'm streaming. Like, very rarely will I finish like a game. I just kind of like to jump around.
Well, I remember when I first
Not
started.
only that, but it's like very hard to concentrate. I feel like
Yeah.
because then you're trying to answer all these questions and talk to other people.
Bullshit. We don't
Also
answer
play
any
with
questions.
games.
We just bullshit with each other. The only person that reads chat is like me and Yahel.
I think what might make it difficult is the massive amount of alcohol.
Hell, you may have the most completions on stream of all with all your Oregon Trail plays.
Ian, have you ever seen a hang glider in real life? Because it doesn't seem like you have.
Gorilla Jones is throwing shade at you. He's like, you're so bad at this, man.
Oh yeah.
You were warned.
That
Don't
ground
you-
is attacking him.
Don't you?
Well, yeah, because Gorilla was stoked. He's like, "Fuck yeah, pilot
So,
wings,
I'm
let's do this. I love this game."
I'm that hang glider guy
Gorilla-
that
Can we
takes
give him a
tourists
controller
up.
to
And
Gorilla
then-
Jones. He's obviously the pro at this.
You guys have seen the movie Bruno, right? Gorilla Jones is super excited. He's like that MMA cage fighting thing at the end where those rednecks were so happy about MMA.
they're throwing
they
chairs
started
and
making out.
shit.
They're like, oh, like yeah, fuck yeah, pilot wings.
Oh,
And he's
that
skating
movie.
blades.
Oh god, I forgot about that movie.
Jeez,
Bruno.
Bruno. Like the mid 2000s comedies
shit.
were like,
Is Smoke still with us? I think he might have.
He might have gone. He might have gone to refill his
Yeah,
bourbon.
He's
He's
just getting
disgusted.
drunk.
Disgusting.
Okay. Now I remember how to do this. Okay.
Ian looking like.
Oh
a
my God, you're
taco.
bad at this.
Thunder in Paradise.
But no, I think the funny thing is Omicron. We could certainly, if I had like 9 hours to sit down, we could certainly play through Omicron.
you should do what like the normal Twitch streamers do, which is like they hate their life. They go in, they finish the game. People are like, thank you for finishing the game for me. And they're like dudes out there like, I will finish every Super Nintendo or every Sega Genesis game. It's like, oh my god, like half of those things are garbage.
Yeah, I mean, and to be fair, like if you're playing on an emulator, I mean, you can get through any those old games,
But
with-
they're playing. They usually don't use rewind or save states, and they just fucking just like grind
shit.
through it.
They're trying to do like Game Center.
landing accomplished.
Did you do it?
Okay.
Oh,
all right.
Did it.
Next.
Next. Don't replay. Don't replay that shit.
No. Quit while you're ahead, Ian. Next
Wait, it says
game.
you got a perfect score.
No, it did not.
Oh, it said 100 is a perfect score.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
70,
You got
71.
71.
I'll
That's
take.
all
I'll
right.
take it.
You
I'll
got a
take
C
it.
He barely passed.
Do some
You don't
skydiving.
need, you don't need all
the line.
nines,
That's
okay?
actually a
Just
very
go.
generous.
All right, which one are you? Are
Terrible.
you cool guy?
Peer
Are you the
pressure.
redhead?
Let's
I'm
do.
just gonna play as
girl.
Saddam.
Let's play. Let's play Goose because I like to die in
Boy.
tragic,
Yeah.
tragic
I
accidents.
would love to see a skeleton of these people.
Goose
Because these
doesn't
skulls
die.
are so fucking weird. Oh, Screw the Net is here. Screw the Net, I think, has
Hey.
actually been here.
He's been here, but he's been kind of quiet. So Ian
Okay.
is sucking his
Ian,
his
how does this
job.
Oh,
game
yeah.
work?
You move the stick around, and then you kind of things happen.
Sucks.
Oh, come on. You have no idea how to play this game. No wonder why everybody's like,
See, Siskel and Ebert could have learned from you, and this is how you do reviews.
Oh yeah. See, video game going into a fucking Bill Cosby impression
My
apparently.
God, if this man landed from
Don't do that.
skydiving, look at his legs. His knees would explode. He's so skinny.
Legs for miles.
get in there. Get in the spot. Whoa,
Right.
no, what are you doing? Oh, no. All right, maybe you got it. Hold. Okay. you
Had to
got
do
it.
my least
There you
favorite
go.
activity, urinating.
This looks a lot easier than what you were just playing, actually. Like, this is
well,
just like
it's-
rotating the stick.
It's gonna get when you try to land, it gets a little more difficult though.
Can't wait to see.
It's gonna be tragic. Don't you
Now,
worry.
do you get
Don't
more?
you
Is
worry.
it easier to get good points if you play as a fat character? Because you're like literally Twig. I imagine it's a little bit harder.
Your forearms are thicker than your thighs.
Hey man, he only works the top out, you know? He skips leg day every day. He skips leg day.
He is the psycho Sid of the fucking paradiving community.
Cool, this is mode 7.
What kind of exercises is this guy doing that his forearms are thicker than your thighs? Like,
he's being wheeled to the gym just to do fucking arm exercises.
I'm gonna go.
Gym.
Wait, shit.
Snowy Chi is asking, is this mode
you're
7?
training very fast.
Typically, you use a parachute.
Release your parachute?
Holy shit!
Ah, shit. Apparently, my Halo jump strategy.
Outside the target. Oh.
My Halo jump did not work out. I was.
Okay, why is your ass so sharp? You have like a trapezoid.
Sharp enough to cut you.
Okay, that's
a
what
stinger.
I call that ass the slapper.
Just get under control.
All right, what? I hear drinks clinking around. What's everybody drinking right now?
Yeah, the usual vodka, Bang, and water.
I have sparkling almond wine.
Oh wow, look at you bougie folks right there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm eating food right now. I need to go get a drink.
Everyone needs mode 7.
Man, the wheels on this cannon.
It's like 2 chocolate coins.
Should have subdivided that surface a little bit a few more
delicious.
times.
No, look at
Hey man, this is a
like,
launch
now that Yahel's
N64
doing
title.
3D stuff.
The guy over there, I call this the wheel.
You talking some shit, Jimmy?
No, I'm just saying, I'm just making an astute observation. Take no umbrage with my observations.
Wait, there's a cannon that you fire at Mount Rushmore?
Yeah,
What-
Oh,
what is
shit.
it?
In 3D mod. So it's like you're looking at everything, you just think, oh, look at these 3D fucking wheels. I could make that
How
better.
dare these guys from 1996 not make it better?
Exactly.
Do you
So-
have a parachute you can release?
No, apparently, so you gotta aim at the target here, but I didn't realize.
You went way past it.
Yeah, it's a
Miss.
little
Yeah.
lower than that. Yeah.
This
Well, it's the
person,
power. That's the problem.
their body has exploded on the ground, and they're just like, he missed. Is that
I
what's
hope
gonna be on the
that-
death certificate? He died of missing.
I hope that the state of George Washington sued this game for fucking removing his face and putting Super Mario.
Right?
that is disrespectful.
You gotta way lower that, buddy.
No,
Yeah.
he got it. It's 20
Got it
points right
now.
there. He's got it. Yeah. Boom shakalaka. Yeah.
Wait,
oh,
target
boom.
1, target 2.
He's
Boom
on fire!
shakalaka.
Wait, there are more targets?
Nice.
Boom! Yes, good job, buddy.
Laney, I hate
I
to
think
say
it's
this,
feel-
but I think you shouldn't play armchair cannonballer, okay?
Okay.
Backseat.
He knows
Ian's
what
got
he's doing
this. He's
here.
got this.
We were
Well, I don't know if you guys saw that first one where it went right over the target. I was just trying to help.
Yeah, we were a little
was-
behind on.
Oh, shit.
Now
Yeah,
we're
okay. He was just testing. He's trying to see who his real friends are, the ones who wouldn't criticize him the way he did.
Now that's just overkill.
Look at the way this guy like spins his head around, like he knows this is the end.
He made a bad decision, yeah.
Panicking.
He's thinking like I should have got laid more. Ah.
Why did I think being shot out of a cannon
Thinking, I
was a
should
good
have just
decision?
spent so many nights watching YouTubers stream.
Only you could get the time back.
To Ian, do you calibrate the guns in April? I don't personally, but I've been
This is out
around
of
for gunnery
control.
events
So
where
many
we
nut
do.
shots, I can't believe it.
We got a variety of drinks in the chat here.
Yeah, I know. I was like, what's everybody drinking? Everybody's like Nestle splash water, Southern iced tea. Well, you know what I got.
He's riding the silver bullet.
You know, Jimmy, the way this guy's head bops around when he misses the target, it's kind of like D'Lo Brown. You remember him?
Yeah, I do. He should have been a superstar, that D'Lo.
Oh, that looks like a score right there.
Now somebody put
I
a
guess-
straitjacket on this guy.
there we go.
He's out of
I guess,
control.
Looks good. Looks
20
good.
minutes.
Paralyzing
Nice.
draws is what maybe shut that down a little bit.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's kind of sad too. And there was no animosity.
You moved
Yeah,
the sticker
D'Lo.
around and things
Fucking
happen.
hilarious.
Ian, 2021.
Can you get this? Can you get this on the first one, Ian? Come on.
Probably not.
All right, so can we talk about how like pilot wings? I feel like they really jumped the shark there with the cannonball thing here. Like,
No,
everything
no.
else is like a
Here's,
real-
so here's the thing. I knew the guys that worked
There
on
we
this
go.
because they were like, yeah, man, when we built this
Yeah,
game,
good job, Ian, man.
yeah, good job.
Thank you,
21 points.
Laney. Somebody supports me.
After she
Uh,
just shed on you. Abusive relationship.
It was like that
Good cop, bad cop.
one that I was like, I recommend this.
Okay, you have to explain later to Yahel when he asks you about all the liquor trips. He goes, "It's just that one time." I would go.
It's good. 25.
Damn.
Uh,
No, Ian's
good?
confident.
Yeah, now Ian
Nice.
has the hang of it. Like,
Yeah.
He's gonna hang over.
I only got to kill like 3 innocent people, and I figured it out.
Oh, these are criminals.
Yeah.
These aren't people.
This is definitely one of those things where they get criminals and they go, if you survive, you're free to go.
Like a idiocracy, one night of reform.
Rehabilitation.
Rehabilitation. It's just one night.
Man,
The
that's not too bad.
bulldozer. Like, oh shit.
Beef Supreme came out of retirement.
So, Pilot Wing 64 was put together by a developer called Paradigm Simulations, and I knew a buddy who worked there. He used to work at Militia with me, and he told me about like working on all the SGI machines and stuff, and he was just like, yeah, when we put this together, there was no N64 hardware until like a few months before we released the game, and then we basically had like 2 months to port our SGI machine version of the game to the N64, and it's like, yeah, we were just in crunch the whole time, and like Nintendo Japan was just like telling us like all this crazy shit to do to like make the game fun.
I don't think like they did that for this target though, to make this part fun.
Whatever. Ian's doing good at now.
No, but yeah, no, you're right, Alex. That was like a real common thing back then with some of those earlier times. Actually, the same thing happened with GoldenEye, where they didn't get the N64 like hardware till like pretty late in its development.
Well, because the N64 like came in like, you know, really hot, fucking crispy hot, you know.
Was Pilot Wings an early game?
Yeah, it was a launch title.
It was a launch title, yeah.
Super Nintendo. Yeah, okay.
It was this and Mario 64. These are the only 2 launch titles in Japan, right?
Yeah. That was it. What was gonna...
You can have any game you want as long as it's Mario or Pilot Wings.
And the thing is, like, Mario is such a
That's
fucking
3D
amazing game.
worlds,
it's, like, really
bro.
incredible how they even made it and got it out on time.
I mean, looking back at myself, this would have been impressive to me if I had played this then. I think Mario was the only game I played early on, though. That I can
Mario
remember.
64 was really impressive when it came out.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, even this game now is impresses me, but I thought this game was hard when I was a kid, so I was like, well, I'll just borrow that over from Timmy. Unless his name wasn't Timmy, it would have been like Enrique or something. So, yeah.
So that's I didn't know that was a Japanese name.
Yeah, Enrique.
Enrique.
Enrique Suzuki.
San.
Yeah, Enrique.
Enrique Miyamoto, I believe is so.
Exactly. Migeru Miyamoto, maybe. Be a good one. Japanese for Miguel.
Right. I got it.
Okay. Let me make sure. My highbrow humor and my high IQ comedy might go over a few of your heads.
Jimmy, just bring it. Just bring it. We're just whatever. It's fine.
Gotta love it.
Oh man.
I used to play GoldenEye with the Bangles' Greatest Hits playing a lot.
The Bengals' Greatest Hits?
Yep, I don't know why, but that's the music that I associate with GoldenEye.
Yeah,
I used to play.
I'm drinking bourbon, by the way. You asked earlier.
You know, Mike, GoldenEye came with its own music. Pretty good.
All Rush, all the time. That's all you play.
I remember when I was a teenager, I used to play Quake to The Ministry. Like, it was like their first album, and it was like this crazy industrial, just like guys screaming through like distortion pedals, like, ah! And I was like, yeah, I was getting a bunch of frags, and I was like 14 or something at the time.
I had a brief Ministry period.
I saw a good documentary yesterday about Norwegian black metal.
Good. Oh,
it's really good.
Is that Ministry? Is Ministry Norwegian black metal?
No, I don't think they are.
No,
There's black metal and
they
there's
were very
death metal.
industrial.
there's a big difference, I guess. Apparently, I didn't really follow it all. I didn't know any band in the whole thing, but it was a really good documentary. If you guys like death metal and stuff.
Dude, metal is awesome.
No. Oh, yes.
Norwegian black metal is like ultra hardcore. Like they're killing people in real life. They're burning down churches.
No, they're not.
It's crazy. You gotta see it.
Fake,
it's
fake news.
No, like
It's
they
fake
took
news.
it. They took
Fake
metal.
news.
They took metal seriously.
Oh yeah, there was like a band
Way
that was
too
like
much.
really into that shit.
Way
I
too
remember.
seriously.
No,
I feel like the
don't
early-
believe it because the
No.
fucking police like actually work in different countries.
No, I remember I saw a documentary
You
about
see,
them. Like,
you
in
see
the
in
early 2000s.
Norway, you pay for the special heavy metal license, and they leave you alone when you do your stuff. Oh, he's got his special Norwegian heavy metal license. Can't.
That ain't esports.
Yeah. Yeah, he's sitting there talking about Odin and all that stuff and being all metal.
Here, I'll link it in the chat in case anyone's curious.
What the fuck
It
are
was
you
pretty-
flying? What is this? What is happening? I'm on the last sip of beer. I gotta go. I gotta get up like early.
Another thimbleful.
You gotta get the crack of noon.
Just the thimbleful.
I gotta get up at the crack at like 7:30 or 8, probably, sir. So-
Well, my kids wake me up at 7, whether I want to get up or not. So I'm gonna be miserable tomorrow, no matter what.
That's the thing, but I'm not 6'8" and like 190 pounds of pure muscle.
Well, you've been drinking Coors, so you'll survive.
I think Ian weighs more than 190 pounds.
God, I weigh fucking.
I think you weigh 2.
6'8".
I weigh 240 right now.
How much you weigh?
It's 240 at the moment. Fat
Okay, I was gonna
fat
say
as
you're at
shit.
least 230.
230, 240, but you're like 6'8".
Gosh, you guys are being real judgmental right now. I don't think you should be asking.
All right, Lenny, you
never
understand,
actually-
you understand when a man is like 230 pounds and like 6'8", it's like, dude, you got like a body fat of like 12%. You're fucking rocking it. I said next time I think he's 6'8".
6'4".
Yes, 6'2".
Yeah, I'm like, come on.
Oh, I said 6'3".
Oh no, Ian is a good
Ian is 6'8".
Like a half-foot taller.
Oh, but I thought, hey, that was Alex, and I thought it was a joke.
No, Ian is 6'8", and it's just like, yeah. Here's the thing. What the heck is like, dude? I'm 6 foot, even 225 pounds, 6'2", 240 is fine. Thank you.
I think it's fine too. I just don't think you should be asking people about their weight.
I don't think it's fine that Ian's so tall, and he needs to do something about it.
Of your height.
I'm sick of Ian reaching things that are up on the shelf.
Yeah, get the stuff on the top of your cabinet there. It's
Tired of
fucking
asking for
bullshit.
assistance.
I'm sick of the piggyback rides he get. Okay, they're pretty nice. Actually, one of my favorite things though from the last PRG, and we gotta get going, man. It's like almost 4 in the morning.
Oh shit!
One of my favorite things was like Ian walking around PRGE, doing his VR video, his 360 video thing, and somebody he bumps into somebody on accident with like his backpack or something like that, and they turn around like they're gonna bow up on him or something, and then they're like, oh shit, they see how
they see fucking 6'8", 220 pounds. They're like, oh shit, I'm sorry, man.
It was like immediate. It's like, if you want to have sex with my wife, go ahead. Here's my wallet.
Like, their body language, like it's like all bowing up to suddenly finding something real interesting on the floor. and Ian's just like, oh, I'm sorry, you okay? And you're like, yes, I gotta go.
Yes, I'm okay, sir. Thank you very much.
Tile patterns. Oh damn! Whoever chose these tile patterns in the convention centers was like a.
Just make sure you walk around with a keyblade on your back. Just
Tile
so
patterns
they know
are so
you really are.
Did John Romero select these tile patterns? Are so interesting.
No, making me
When we were
there,
watching with
bitch.
Ian, he would just part the crowd for us, and we just kind of follow.
Yeah, it was great. Yeah, it's like see, here's the thing, like we're all like fairly short people, and then like it was just like, all right, Ian, part the sea of nerds.
Jimmy's not
for
short.
us.
Jimmy's actually kind of tall too.
Jimmy's
but
6 foot.
Nah,
Yeah, it doesn't matter because Ian's 6'8". I'm gonna say 6'8" because
we all.
How would you rate the piggybacks?
And we just kind of like.
you know they. I would rate them as, not rough, but not,
But just rough enough.
I think Gorilla has a
rough,
good
rough
word
enough.
for Ian. A hunkosaurus.
rough yet
Aw.
stable.
rough, rough but supported.
Grass on it.
Yeah, I was
That's-
like, I feel like I could go on the shoulders next time. That's
Yeah,
how sick
yeah.
Look at you, ready to ride the roller coaster.
I just gotta do some high altitude training though, because I don't know how the air is up there.
We're gonna walk up. Ian size compared to Lainey, she's gonna be on his shoulders and be like, "Your daughter is adorable." Well, actually,
How tall
how
are
old
you,
is she?
Jimmy?
She cool yet? What's that?
How
Jimmy,
tall are you?
Jimmy's 6 foot, aren't you?
Jimmy was tall.
I used to be 5'11". Now I'm like less.
6'2".
So I'm not tall.
I
or
thought you were
anything,
6
I'm a man.
foot.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I felt
I'm
like
like
you were
6
pretty
feet.
tall.
I've been wearing boots and high heels, so no.
Wear those
Like-
platforms. Okay.
I'm pretty sure I've gotten down to 5'10" over like, the span of like 2 years. Last time I measured. So I'll be in manlet. I'll be in Yahel's wrestling weight class pretty soon.
You'll
Well, after I
be
stop
as tall as a
burgers.
CDI on its side pretty soon.
Yeah. One can hope.
Won't we all?
That's respectable.
Oh, how am
My
I
mom
gonna
is
be that
5'10".
tall? I'm getting smaller, not taller. You know. Yeah, but
Your mom's not 5'10".
My mom is 5'10". Yeah, she's
No,
like way
she's
taller
not.
than me.
Your mom is not.
How's your
taller
mom
than-
5'10", Laney? You're
Your
like
mom, her mom
5'3".
isn't 5'10".
Yeah, she is.
No,
I mean,
she's-
I don't know. That's what she tells me.
Your mom is a liar.
All I know is she's taller than me, way taller than me.
She's not 5'10" though.
Excuse me.
I don't know. I can tell you right
Here's the
now,
thing, if
my
she's
Trying to decide who I believe in this argument.
I was just saying, she's 5'10".
Having
She's
never
taller
seen
than
To
me.
be fair, every time I've seen your mom, she's like drunk, so she might be like leaning hunched over. and, like, trying to...
Yeah, I mean, this is true. This is very true.
So yeah,
Like-
but we do need to get going.
Yeah.
It's like 4 in the morning.
yes, have a good night. But
Alright,
I
thanks
can't.
for,
I can
letting
tell
us
you
hang out.
guys though. I'm pretty sure both my daughters are going to be over 6 feet.
that's good.
Hell yeah.
Just raising a fucking race of frost giants.
That means
great.
when we go to conventions, there's more people that can ride on the goat carriage.
I'm gonna corner the shoulder ride market at conventions. It's gonna be great. My
It's
two
gonna be
daughters will.
$100 a ride.
Yeah.
For your trip and then some. Real quick, Yahel, I was gonna message you about this for your box. Can I have your phone number and your email? And I swear I'm not a Nigerian prince. I need to like Ian. Same with you. Like I need to submit this information to the government now. So it sucks.
Wait, what the? What? Are you a snitch?
Just in case the Dreamcast karaoke machine you send me has COVID in it.
It's not COVID. No, it's like they think I'm a drug dealer. So like all international packages apparently you need to register with the government.
I thought you had my phone number.
I probably do, but I want your email too because I think you can track your package. Hopefully, that's my hope. So just when you have a chance, I have your address.
While
for
I'm
sure.
doing that, we'll just right here.
I'm sorry, I have to send it by fucking boat because this stupid express mail is never coming back. It's been almost a year.
Let's see here.
But we do it after the stream, so I didn't want to.
No, I'll send it.
I also want to send
Just
to
post it
Yahel
in the
real
chat.
Anybody got a CDI they want to sell for less than $400?
I don't have a CDI.
You're gonna. That's why I still like
your
you,
life
so.
is incredibly shallow without it. Just gotta.
My life has been meaningless up until this point in life.
Your life will be meaningless and empty until you. Have
I
that
got a
miracle.
rash.
We can change games here.
Appreciate that.
I
I
think
guess
I'm
it
gonna-
has gone.
Oh, you know what? He probably went to bed already. He was like,
He was like,
tired.
"Fuck
To hell
that."
with you people.
Unbeliever.
I guess.
Jonathan G's asking if there's a CDI Mr. Core. There's not, but Yahel did offer to fund one.
Yeah, dude, I'm about ready to offer to fund one too for $400 for a CDI. Dude, I'll fund a Mr.
Yeah.
Core.
I'll be right
Will it
back.
cost
I'm
me
gonna
less
read.
than $400?
I'm gonna refill my
We
drink.
have
I'll be
to-
right
We have
back.
to just figure out if Mr's up to
All right,
the
man.
task, you know. It's pretty
Mr.
powerful.
is up to the task. It's a 6800 plus some custom MPEG decoder. How hard could it be?
See, and that's what I said was that I bet that because right now, they're filling in the low-hanging fruit for Mister for the most part. But if you hang in there long enough, this stuff will all be there. But you're talking, 5 to 10 years maybe.
5 to 10 years? I don't even know if we're gonna live that long, sir.
No. No.
I live fast and hard, man.
But just watch, like once stuff starts drying up, they're gonna be thinking the same thing you're just thinking. They're gonna be like, oh, we already have a 68,000, and we have VCD playback from whatever core. We can just put those together and we've got a CDI pretty much.
That sounds good.
That's
or
at least in my
you could
crazy
just
head.
shit all over your Mister by having a CDI core.
Oh wow!
Come on,
Ooh,
man.
whatever,
whatever
the shade.
Whatever sway you have, Smoke, with these core developers.
Oh, I have lots of pull. I actually got a dig
Good.
dug made, so I did have one little thing.
Okay.
I begged long enough that was done. We're
let's
still missing,
Mhm.
but it's coming.
Still missing what? Sorry.
Hubert Arcade.
Qbert. Oh, dude, you know what's? I just picked up Qbert for MSX. Do you know anything about that version?
No, I don't.
It's Konami developed it, and instead of playing the little Qbert thing, you have like this little dinosaur guy, and you got Moais and Twin Bee ships that fly by. It's great.
Wow.
I finally got it, and like I really wanted it because you can use it the cart in the second slot to like get bonus shit for like going.
Oh yeah, I saw that for a bunch of games that you can
But I love-
Salamander in and get certain stuff in some games or stuff like that.
Yeah. I think with Salamander, maybe it was like Nemesis 2 is what you need to kind of get like the real ending, which is kind of bullshit. But I was just it's Qbert.
I lost
so next
like
time we
a
have an MSX,
night
someone
of
in
my
the
life.
after.
Yeah, I want
What's
to see
that?
that.
Yeah.
I lost like a night of my life trying to, because I was reading all these old news group postings about how you can raw combine 2 ROMs and basically make the cart combined version of different games on MSX. I did that to like 10 games. I got one to work. It didn't work for anything else. So, but I did get one. It's in the Mister pack.
Yeah, Mister.
But I gotta see that Qbert. That actually sounds better than regular Qbert. You play a dinosaur and there's
Yeah,
Twin Bee
and
ships.
it's just Twin Bee ships, and like instead of like I guess the color, the cubes, the turn. It's real neat. Yeah, there's like the Moai heads and there's little blob. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played Qbert
Yeah, I see that.
proper, but I was having a blast playing it, and it's just good to have it.
All right,
Glad
Ian,
I-
there's a lot of story here that's been going automatically that has no voice because the N64 card has like 10 megs of RAM. How do we do this?
So, did you
That is
watch
a
The Empire
hard
Strikes Back?
Like a long time ago when I was a kid.
Have you not watched it recently? Like, again?
I mean, I watched the Blu-ray versions when I was like a kid still before I was a
This,
kid until I learned about high dynamic range and everything, and now I'm an adult.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait, you
Harrison
were a kid when you watched the Blu-ray version?
Yeah, because
Aren't you
here's the thing.
aren't you like 34?
Yeah, but here's the thing. I watched the Blu-ray version and I
Still
was
a
like in
kid.
my 20s, and I was like, I didn't know as much about engineering as I do now.
What does it have to do with enjoying The Empire Strikes Back?
Because it's all about the technical prowess. George Lucas
Uh-oh.
expected you to experience the pixels as best as possible.
No, actually, via George Lucas, I feel like just want you to experience the Star Wars Christmas special.
Did I tell you guys I rewatched the Ewok
Life
movies
Day.
lately?
Yeah, you said
Holidays.
that, yeah.
Yeah, I have to apologize to you, Smoke, because I was saying like, oh, I'm sure those fucking suck. Here's what happens, because you said they were actually good and they hold up.
One
I just
of them.
assumed-
One of the
Okay,
two.
one of them. The first or the second?
One is really, really bad,
Okay.
and the other one is awesome.
See, I watched those on like TNT or TBS back in the day when they premiered, and I was like, oh, I think I told you the story. I was like, I can't
Oh,
believe they're
listen,
Ewok
listen to
movies.
this silly American here.
No, but I was like, I couldn't believe it. I remember burning my popcorn for the first time. That's why I associate with Ewok movies. But I thought they were awesome, but I haven't seen them in like 25 years.
Well, it's funny. He was like, I remember
And so
like
I
Smoke
assumed they
was
sucked.
Smoke was saying that the one he hated was the one I remember watching the most as a kid.
I'm finding,
like,
actually,
oh, no.
the more I talk about them, there's very few people who actually watched both of them back in the day. Everybody gravitated towards one or the other was the one they grew up with.
Yeah.
And many
Yeah,
people
I watched the bad one, apparently. That was the one I gravitated towards.
Well, I might have a little rosy-eyed nostalgia for Battle for Endor, I have to say. It's not a good movie. I'm not saying it's a good movie, but it really warmed my heart, and I loved, like, every second of it. And then I watched Caravan of Courage, which isn't the one I don't think I ever saw it before. I didn't grow up with that one. And it was just... it's unbelievable. It has to be seen to be believed. Some of the things on
That's
there.
the second one, right?
No, so Caravan of Courage was first. And then in the first...
That's the one with the really bad, like, fucking, like, Ray Harryhausen spinning in his grave troll thing in the tree.
That was...
There's a lot of Ray Harryhausen nods in Battle for Endor. There's actually... The claymation in both of them is pretty fantastic. Okay. I'll give them... And actually, Battle for Endor... As I was watching it, I was like, man, there is real Ray Harryhausen tribute here. And I'm like, I'm not just crazy because Cassiopeia from Clash of the Titans, you know, the goddess who she was arguing for her son who was transformed into the monster or whatever. She's the witch in Battle for Endor. So I think there's actually a nod to Clash of the Titans because at first I was like, you're just reading it. But I think there actually is, and the claymation in it is fantastic. At least, except that they blow their wad all at the beginning.
8 people watched it, so
the
I'm sure they would have.
So Jonathan G just brought up one of the greatest films of all time, Robot Jocks.
I heard about that from Red Letter.
I was so happy the other day. Like my daughter went in because like in my house I have this like big DVD area under the stairs, and my daughter went in there and she grabbed Robot Jocks and she brought it out, and I'm like fuck yeah, that's what we're doing today. We're watching fucking Robot Jocks. It was great.
Sonic.
And how did that go? Go?
It went fantastic.
How many minutes did you go before she quit?
So she probably quit about 30-minute mark, but I made us stay and finish. I was like, no, we're not quitting.
Oh, you're that dad. You're that kind of dad.
No, it was
finish. You're fucking finish the fight.
No, it wasn't like a me forcing her. It was one of those like negotiations where I'm like, well, I mean, let's start it. We can watch, you know, Disney shit after we finish Robot Jocks. I'm like, don't worry, there's cool robot fights. And she's like, fuck yeah, robot fights.
Fuck yeah, Daddy, robot fights.
Yeah, fuck yeah, robot fights, Dad.
Fucking stupid ass convention.
Oh, what a sweet. Glad I didn't get that abortion after all. I love your daughter.
Oh, ouch. Jesus, Jimmy, why you gotta go there, man? Why you gotta be that way?
What did she say when Tex jumped out the... she had lost interest by the time Tex jumped out the window, so she was kind of like...
Geronimo, hey, you can't say nothing more. I was gonna say real quick, just to say sorry to Smoke some more about the Ewok thing. I assumed that they all sucked because one, I was like young, and they must be awful. But like the one thing that I watched after that, in that period of 25+ years, was the holiday special, and that is fucking awful. But it's fun.
Yeah,
I didn't watch that until
those movies must suck just like that. So
there's I'll say in Caravan of Courage there's a little bit of Christmas special going on there. There's some scenes where you're like, man, this is filler. Clearly, there's 5 minutes of what shouldn't end up in a movie going on right now.
Oh, good, you're firing the toe cable. You're doing good on this.
Yeah.
Good job,
I don't think I've ever seen Ian really do good in this game.
He's doing pretty good right now.
No, I do fine. It's just when I get to the fucking sewer level, and then I have no idea what the fuck to do.
Oh,
because remember, I was finally like sober enough where I beat Boba Fett, and then like I get to that sewer level, and I'm like, fuck, where do I go from here? Because I'm like, I don't know the route to go.
Ian, I need to get going here.
No, you're not.
Unacceptable, Alex. What's going on?
I am going, and can I plug my shit for tomorrow?
You can go, but Darth Maul stays. No, not Darth Maul.
Darth Maul, who's Darth Maul?
Yeah,
What are you talking about?
Kylo
that's
Ren.
Stop,
Sneaker
bitch.
Ren.
I'm right here. I'm here. Come at me. Come at me, bro.
No, go home. Kylo, you're drunk.
Yeah, you're drunk, Kylo. Go home. Nobody wants. There's only a couple of freshman girls from high school who think you're hot because you're white chest.
Hey, I got my shirt off right now. You coming at
Oh,
me?
it's so wide. Oh, it's just
Hey,
you're blocking drafty air. It's so wide.
I know. So anyway, really quickly, tomorrow, if you like to play Halo, come to Human Interact. We're gonna play some Halo tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific. That's it.
Is it like 3 hours from now?
No, it's like 14 hours from now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sleep.
You can go to sleep, wake up 14 hours from now. You can play
Oh
Halo.
yeah, I'm Pacific time zone. That makes it easy.
Yeah.
I think he's gone.
No, I'm still here. I'm
Okay.
still here. My camera battery just ran out. That's fine.
I thought you were like mic drop.
No, I didn't mic drop. I was like, oh,
Oh dear.
no.
I'll see
But
if I can make the stream tomorrow.
yeah, here's the thing. If you have Halo Master Chief Collection on Xbox or PC, play with us on Human Interact. That's it. Join our Discord. You can do that. Actually, here's the thing. Join Ian's Discord. Join Ian's Discord because I'll come on there. I'll say something. Zero Manster will give me a yellow flag. We'll be like, dude, don't advertise your stream on there. And I was like, dude, Ian's cool.
No, Zero loves giving you shit because you advertise in the general chat, not the self-promotion chat.
I put in the self-promote, but no one looks in there. I'm like, dude, we're playing Halo now if you want to play. That's all I say. It's like, dude, you want to play
gotta
Halo?
start
Come in here.
Hey, Zero
You never
Zero
posted
has a
the
job
hype
and he takes it very
Discord.
seriously.
Yeah, he's doing the work, right?
Yeah.
Like, look, I'm glad that he treats me no different than anybody else who'd come in and be like, hey man, here's my shit.
A lot of people just think you're a celebrity, but he knows you're a human.
Yeah, he's just like, dude,
Yeah,
you're just
interact
like
with.
everybody else. Fuck, man, I just apply the rules. To
You're
everybody.
just like another meat bag to him.
Piggyback riding meat bag.
But that's it. I'm gonna play Halo and I'm gonna go to bed because Coors Light makes me sleepy.
Oh yeah. The sweet Coors dreams as you think
Yeah,
about.
no, the sweet Coors dream, dude.
You
I had
think
a
about-
fucking like Saints Row dream last night. I posted about it in my Discord if you want to find about it. It was great, dude. Here's the thing: when you work in Saints Row for like 14 to 16 hours a day, you start having crunch dreams about like going into slew mode and like all the tools that I designed for like flying around the world. And it's like, oh, I'm flying around the city. Okay, now I'm running over here. Now I'm gonna make these gangbangers shoot each other. Okay, cool. And I'd have dreams about that. It was great.
Alex, before you leave, so you worked, of course, I know with Saints Row 2 and 3, but Saints Row 1, were you a big part of that as well, or?
No,
did you not
I had
join
nothing
that?
to do with SR1.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
SR2, 3, 4, Gat Out of Hell.
Gat Out of Hell? Yeah.
Red Faction Guerrilla, Red Faction Armageddon.
I just, I wanted to ask real quick because I
Aren't
watched
those
this,
Command and Conquer games?
I had nothing to do with the Command and Conquer games. I'm sorry.
I
I'm
think
sorry. I'm sorry.
you Tiberian Sun, Red Alert 1 and 2, 3.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Titan.
Yeah, Tiberian Sun, good shit.
Yeah, it's good shit, man.
Brotherhood of Nod.
Here's for you, John Rogers.
He's riding the silver bullet.
I think it's a new lines record. I was thinking about getting Little John. Like, I should just pay Little John to record lines for me.
I mean, that probably wouldn't cost more than $50, right?
We'll see.
From G City's gonna listen till you pass
Oh shit, Little John, you're on Fiverr?
So he's gonna say something.
I don't know what I would have Little John say besides just like only bitches talk shit.
I'm pretty sure you need to have him read fucking Charles Dickens. That's what I would do. That's me to say it.
I don't know. Like, here's the thing. I just gotta find out what it would cost.
What's the
I
going?
got IMDb Pro, so it's not that hard just to be like, hey man, can you record all these voices? Like, what's your rate?
What's the going rate if I had you read word for word The Tempest?
Zero Man's like, dude, you need to stick this out. Like, dude, if I can get it, I'll record a script. I'll write a script and get it going. But like, here's the thing: there's only so many things that they'll record, and there's only so many. And the thing is, Little John voiceovers are probably gonna be kind of expensive because. Well, no, seriously, like all of his lines and stuff he says, they're recorded over at least like 5 or 7 times. That's what gives him like that crazy military like yell in your face kind of sound.
What if you just got a Little John impersonator and then lied about it?
No, you gotta get real Little John to do it.
I feel like I feel like your money would be better.
You know, like
I feel like
we can get Stika to just do it. Throw him a few bucks on Patreon.
I would, yeah.
I'd pay Stika to do
it.
It's not gonna be the same because they're gonna be like, dude, one sounds like an American and one sounds like an idiot. So.
Ooh. Are you calling Stika an idiot?
Hey, I didn't say who was who. All right, goodbye. That's my stream.
It doesn't
goodbye.
sound like an American. It's like that Steers and Queers quote.
Yeah.
All right, Alex. That's doing Coors Light, but now I know.
Ooh.
Note to self: get Alex and Stika on the same stream.
Yeah.
Dude, I want. Dude, we need. Dude, Sega Saturn. When are you gonna Sega Saturn stream with me?
I was telling you when Stika goes on, but now that I know that you think
Stika will be on here, but like, dude, I gotta find him at the right time. Stika's like busy. He's a man that works.
Oh, I thought he was collecting a check from the government. Damn it! All right, wow. Being responsible. We'll figure it out.
All right, folks. It was good seeing you, Ian. Thank you for serving this country so well. I am very appreciative of what you do, man.
Well, later, man. Thanks for dropping by.
And everybody else, F's in the chat, please.
Everybody else, you're okay too.
Yeah, F's in the chat.
Go.
Ian has done for this country.
Go fuck yourself, San
Coors,
Diego.
Sweet Coors Light dreams to you.
Yeah, no, I'm a sweet Coors Light dream.
Sweet
and enjoy your morning run.
Just enjoy.
Yeah, I'll get up and do my morning run and be like, man, I'm just running this, just running this hangover. Oh, I'm good. It's done. It's done.
You know, I always liked one of my.
Give me a red card one of these days. Ooh, give me a red card one day, baby. All right, yeah.
You'll do it. Zero will do it.
You didn't have the Kylo Ren voice on when you did that.
Ooh, give me a red car one day, baby. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
I'm not convinced that it's not in the movie. Like it's just.
No.
Yeah,
I'm convinced that Alex has this voice changer so close to him that like instead of buying guns, I'm pretty sure Alex is anti-gun, but he just has that voice changer to scare off people who would be robbing him.
Hey.
I don't.
Amazon guy, drop the package. Drop it now. Drop it by the
Did you run? Are you worried about getting raped by Adam Driver like I am?
Ooh, baby.
I'm worried about
All right, I'm out. I gotta go. Bye. See you guys. See you tomorrow.
Night.
Later. Master Chief here.
Master Chief here. Oh my goodness. I remember this level, Ian. This is a pain in the ass level, for sure. Mostly because it's so narrow.
Yeah, it's kind of it's like the narrow paths in this always make it a little more difficult.
Yeah, it's like usually like in a game like this, if they were making it nowadays, this would be like level 5 or 6, right? And it'd be like, oh, okay, just let them have fun for a few levels, and when they're ready to fucking take things seriously, let's just give them the fucking bullshit death.
We'll hit them with the harder levels.
Yeah,
don't
like
you worry.
On.
Don't you worry.
Yeah, you know, if it was like an arcade game, it'd be level 1's easy, and then after that, you're gonna lose all your money.
I'm trying to remember what so my brother had bought this game for PC, and it came with like a graphic accelerator card he got, and I just remember like the PC version being absolutely insane because it had like more like voice acting and stuff in it. But
that sounds pretty sweet.
It was pretty sick. But then I remember playing on the N64, and I'm like, my God, there's like no loading times. This is amazing.
That was the big deal back then. I always forget about that shit. I was playing something the other day, and I thought it froze on me because it was loading. And I was like, oh shit, did it freeze? But I forgot how long some of the load times were for stupid things, right? Like, oh, it's a puzzle game, but we're loading the level.
Ugh.
Oh, come on.
So I'm not excited. I have to go spend like $2,000 on a new bed this weekend. So I'm like, fuck.
Why do you have to?
Because our current bed is like a decade old and just like has horrible ruts in it. It's just awful. So I'm like, ugh.
I threw down on a bed when we moved back to the USA. My first bed that I like bought new.
Yeah.
Glad I threw down. But yeah, they can get expensive.
Oh yeah. So I'm budgeting like $2,000, and I'm like, I don't wanna do it.
Especially like you need like the triple king size.
Well,
giant.
I do now, because like in the morning, it's like when I have like my kids attack me, it's like so crowded in the bed. I'm like, why?
Even I have a king size bed. I went king because I got one when I lived in Madison, cheap on Craigslist or something. I'm like, I can never go smaller now.
Yeah.
Once you go that size.
Jazz ass foam or spring. I don't know. We're probably gonna go test some stuff out. Like I really hate Tempur-Pedic. Waterbed would be sweet.
What? You hate Tempur-Pedic?
No, have you ever like laid on a solid?
I hate their prices.
Like yeah, the price is awful, and then like for me the way Tempur-Pedic, it'll like hold smell, and then it'll hold heat as well, and I fucking hate that. So that's me.
I got an avocado brand mattress.
Oh.
Which I only found because I got it's so overwhelming to try to shop beds online, like mattresses, that I looked at the Consumer Reports like top 3, and I was like, oh, that one's cheap. That one's like 1/3 the price of the other one. So that's what I ended up
say
with.
that doesn't matter what you do for your bed though, Smoke. As long as you get one of those made in America My Pillows, you'll be great. I see those fucking that guy's everywhere. I can't get away from me.
Avocados made in LA.
Politics. What's that?
Avocados made in LA.
LAers. I gotta say, Gorilla Jones put a funny thing in there in the chat that I'm still here playing Neo Geo, watching my favorite internet celeb. You sir have a very liberal definition of what an internet celeb is, but I think that there's no celebs on the internet unless they're like, I don't know, like Jesse Ventura. He's like an internet celeb to me.
Well, you gotta say the word Minnesota.
Minnesota. RT America.
I'll tell you what I did. I was running Black Ops in Vietnam, wiping out Viet Cong.
Yep. Part of the Navy SEALs UDT, Underwater Demolitions Team.
Okay, Jesse. We know. He said the same 5 things over and over again. Governor, patriot, traitor to truth. Yeah, I love Jesse Ventura though, so that's so funny. But like, yeah, Gorilla Jones, I keep forgetting to mention to fucking Bob. Like, have you talked to that Gorilla Jones guy? Like, did you like go to the same video game store? But if you were here last stream, we could have shamed him. Bob's a pushover. At the end of the day, right, Smoke? Get Bob to do. We can manipulate Bob to do whatever we want.
Oh yeah.
My next thing I want Bob to interview Ian. That's my next project.
Oh, what would we even talk about?
Man, you'd be so much better than some of the people he's interviewed.
I know, like that
me.
smoke dude or smoke demon. I think his name is like Mist Demon.
I asked Bob to take our interview offline because I was like,
no way, fuck
I
that.
was saying things I shouldn't have said.
Okay, well,
about what?
They do control the media, Smoke. You weren't wrong.
Covering my tracks.
Oh god.
Or wild. Okay. Oh jeez.
He should interview Ian though. I mean, Bob interviews these people who have never been on the internet before. Like I was never on YouTube before. So that's a wild card interview when you do stuff like that. You don't know what you're getting into.
Yeah,
it's good when it works out. Sometimes you got mouth breathers who just kind of stare at the camera, just their eyes.
Hey, I thought I did okay there.
Yeah.
Stare at you longingly.
There was that awkward 10 minutes of silence where it's just like.
You can't take a joke. You can't take any joke at all. I love those kind of interviews.
Well, I mean, there's a thing, and dealing with Mr. People and other sectors of the internet, and people often will use it as an insult, but there are a lot of autistic people, and a lot of people with, just
learn a quick lesson.
social
There are
skills.
people you can joke around and make small talk with, and there are people who you do not joke
And
with.
even the ones who may be on a spectrum, there are certain levels, right? There's like the ones where it's like, yeah, you can shoot the shit with me, I can take the piss, but I just might be into sniffing panties. But then there are the ones who are just like, oh, what do you mean by that? It's like the super literal brain, and then those people create great things, and I have a lot of respect for those people, and thank God they're there. 99% of the video games we have now wouldn't probably be around if it wasn't people with those kinds of I don't know what you would even call it these days. Just that kind of mental,
genius.
that way of thinking, and just with any sort of thing, like not just electronics, but like with writing and all this kind of great stuff throughout the ages. But yeah, it's not exactly the people you want to hang around at the bar. Let's put it that way. Why do you humans just tend to poison yourselves with this? Like, I don't know. It's just life's a bitch and then you die. I don't know.
I do like the idea of me arguing with the 7-Eleven clerk, explaining to him how important I am.
Yeah. Do you know who I am? You know who
my
my daughter
wife and
is?
I
She
make
gave
a lot of
8
jokes about
piggybacks.
7-Elevens out here in California, because I'd never really experienced them until we moved out here, and now they're like everywhere, and it's
So-
always like an adventure going in. 'Cause
You know-
I'll pick up like Amazon stuff there sometimes.
You know what bugs me about 7-Eleven? When I was a kid and I would go to like Portland and check out the 7-Elevens, they would always have like 20 freaking slushy machines with different flavors. And now they have like 2, 3, 4, and I'm like, what the fuck happened to slushy machines, man?
Yeah, it was like a corner of the store back then. Like
Yeah, it was
64
like
ounce.
it was a huge thing. And then I remember like in the early 2000s, at least 2009 time frame, there were gas stations that like they started having like energy drink slushies, and I was like, my God, the world cannot get possibly
Too many
better
moms. Just
than
too
this
many
moment.
moms complained about
Yeah,
that
it
shit.
probably like ruin it
It's
for everybody
funny
else.
looking back on yourself at that time. Like I was of driving age, and I was buying 64-ounce slushies. Like that's legit.
That's a
know?
that's the way the world should be.
I hate to say it because 7-Eleven in Japan is such a big thing. I think Japan owns most of the 7-Eleven company now, right?
Oh, probably.
Weird history, but like they're so clean, but they're like everywhere else here in Japan. But I miss 7-Eleven in America, and I was never a real big 7-Eleven guy, but even when I went to Canada a few years ago, one of the biggest highlights, sadly, was going to 7-Eleven and getting cheap, shitty food and like
Get some
Slurpees.
potato wedges, motherfucker.
Tater wedges or just like the mini tacos. Even like in Portland, every time I went, I was like, I gotta go to that 7-Eleven. Ian knows what I'm talking about.
You'd like California then, because there's a 7-Eleven every 30 feet.
No, I mean,
They're
like,
like-
I grew up in
probably
California, is where I'm from.
Yeah.
Originally, but yeah, but I live in Idaho
One of them
now.
Californians moving down to other places and spreading his California beliefs.
Well, I'll tell you this story. So when I moved to Idaho back in the early 2000s, I had my car still had California plates on it, and I was at the post office changing my address, and this guy like came out of the post office and like looked at me. He's like, "Go back to fucking California," and I looked at him and I'm like, "Can't, too busy taking your jobs."
Ooh,
And
he's gonna get murdered.
And then when I got in my car and drove away, he ran to the window on the side of the street from the post office and flipped me off from the window. And I was like, God, I love Idaho. I love Idaho in this moment. It's just, I'm like, God, great shit.
I had out here in California on like day one, I had a crazy guy on the road running at my car with waving in his hands and like within like 6 inches of it, and my wife was like, "What's he want?" And I just floored it. I was like, "No, getting out of here."
Oh,
I don't care what his situation is. I am fucking
well,
floored.
you hear like at least in California, you hear like a lot of stories where that could have gotten very awry.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you floored it out of there. That guy's probably just like, "Welcome to California, man. Here's a coupon. First purchase at Whole Foods
Free
free,
love."
bro." Yep. Then they read about like the Whole Foods.
I've got your
stop.
surfer
Like, that guy
name.
might be a
Come get
dog.
your surfer name.
Yeah, come get your surfer name. Smoke monsters. Like,
Oh,
oh, I'll take that and I'll get the fuck out of here. Thanks. Wipe out.
Shovel
dude. Oh
rain.
man, Ian is just falling. I'm getting mini heart
Yeah,
attacks.
yeah.
What was I say? Gorilla Jones said, "Stop talking about mattresses," but it's funny as hell. But just to talk about mattresses again, is that Jazz said he had a waterbed when he was a kid? Activated said he was the only one who didn't have it. Now he doesn't have back problems, and everybody else does in his family. So.
I had a waterbed as a kid.
Oh man, I had friends with waterbeds. That's something I could only dream of.
Well, so it was so for me it was kind of funny because as a kid my father, he had like corned off a part of the living room to be like his office at home, but then he needed like his own office, and so for whatever reason I was kicked out of my room so it could be his office, and then I had to share a room with my brother. So as a consolation for sharing a room with my brother, I got a waterbed for some reason.
I would have gone for that, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like, all right, whatever. But I just remember having that and just the waterbed being like the fucking weirdest thing.
It was fun to play in, but I think I told my mom I wanted a waterbed, and I think the first time I heard like a white trash was probably from my mom. She probably said like, "That's like for white trash."
I remember that.
Well, our
growing
Ed
up,
had
there was a friend who wasn't allowed to sleep on waterbeds because he wet the bed on one or something like that. Because I don't know if the waves caused that or what, but he wasn't allowed on waterbeds.
It's the commotion in the ocean.
Yeah.
I was gonna say too, like Zero Mancer was saying that you said you wonder about what you talk about in an interview, but you go on rant
That's like
about
rant about 7-Eleven.
Perfect. That's exactly. Like unless you're one of these technical people, that's all Bob really wants in an interview. It's just like, let's just shoot the shit and have a good time and have a few drinks and I think it's good to maybe drink along with us because this is a disaster of an interview.
Oh God, I love drinking and bullshitting. That's just my fucking favorite thing in life, and that's all my streams are really is drinking and bullshitting.
You don't have to win the hearts and minds.
Yeah, I'm not here for that. I mean, like ultimately, I remember a long time ago on my YouTube channel, I decided that I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna drink and just play video games and talk to people. And you know what? It's worked out pretty well for my channel ever since.
I had a few people tell me like you should really move to Twitch and not do these on YouTube. I was like, I don't care. I don't do it as much.
Well,
as
I've been told that. Like the funny thing is, I had people of like, you should stop doing that. Like they were like angry at me for streaming. And I'm like, dude, like you understand? Like I've streamed religiously on this channel on weekends forever.
I tried Twitch.
Stop streaming because I'm trying to stream and get the limelight here.
I can report back from the Twitch side. Twitch is lonely. Twitch is,
yeah.
If you, I mean, like
if you
those
don't
people
have an
who have big
established
followings, they've been doing it for a long time. Yeah, I would be on Twitch and have 0 people watching.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? Like, who am I? It's like the radio station that doesn't have an antenna at that point.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Yeah, I think Twitch is a Twitch thing. YouTube is a YouTube thing.
Well, yeah, Twitch is just like, it's so saturated with individuals creating content on there, and I'm like, ultimately, I'm like, I've spent so much time curating a YouTube audience. It's like, why would I even waste my time on Twitch?
And you also like, can we agree to like use the word content as like garbage? Like,
there's a lot of garbage and a little bit of gold on Twitch. Yeah, like I have flipped through.
I'm sure.
One day I flipped through just to see like what are people doing on Twitch because it gives you those recommended channels, and I just flipped through like 100 of them, and I mean they were 100% first-person shooters. Just somebody sitting down. Okay, I've got a PS4, and I'm playing a first-person shooter and reacting to everything. That's what it was. I mean, not exaggerating.
Oh, the kind of reactions where it's like, oh, come on, man. Yeah. So as soon as the Twitch stream's over, it's just like dead fucking
I have 2 or 3 Twitch streamers who I really love who don't do that, but they're the exception to the rule, I think.
Oh yeah, I mean, like you have.
Do whatever you want on Twitch. I don't give a fuck, but it is gross.
I'm sure you have like 1 or 2 genuine people that are worth your time, but it's kind of like, I don't know, you got to sort through a lot.
Yeah.
That's just, they're so draconian there. I gotta say real quick, what the heck says that he has Asperger's? Well, God bless you. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, and actually, I said this before, is that the people who tell me that they're on the spectrum or whatever, I've never had a problem with them. It's the people who you're thinking, they're like, are they on the spectrum or what's going on here? That's the ones where it's like an issue. Well, because they might just be a psychopath. They might not be on the spectrum at all.
Well, that was a thing when I had a chat with Voltar once, and like I was just joking around about autism or something like that. He's like, well, you do know that I'm autistic. It's like, yeah. That's part of why I said it. And I haven't talked to him like in private ever since. So.
Oh, Voltar?
Yeah. He'll pop up once in a while and talk about Kevin Spacey with me, though.
Yeah.
I would say that, real quick, Gorilla Jones says that Twitch is for fuckwits.
It's a very Gorilla Jones thing to say. Checks out.
What the heck was born in '92? What a baby.
Wow.
The waterbed.
What a good year to be born, though. I mean, like you were like right there, Sega CD, all of that. Good time.
Yeah. I think what the heck, the peak waterbed craze was probably '92. And then
I think because I got my waterbed.
They all broke after that.
None of them lasted past '95 because for one thing they were. Because like it was like you filled that goddamn thing up, and then if you had to move it, you had to fucking empty it. And you're like, okay, I gotta siphon the hose out a window or some shit, because it's fucking 1,000 pounds. And you're like, god damn it!
Right? People think it's just water, right? It's like
it's just water. I can get water out of the tap, whatever. But then you're like, oh shit, I gotta move this
like
thing.
Nothing.
It's like nothing.
No, but it's funny. Just like '92. That probably would have been the peak waterbed era.
Yeah, I think that was like 92, 93 was when I got a waterbed as a kid.
What the heck wants to know if they were conceived in a waterbed? I mean, you would have solid DNA if you were conceived.
I believe that's how you get Aquaman. I think is the actual answer to that. I'm pretty sure.
That's like bonsai in human form.
It's just yeah. Oh, Mayo Rice, how you doing, man?
I don't care if you make jokes about autism. One, free speech, and two, I'm not either. Well, God bless you. I'm about that as well. And most people, if you can't have a sense of humor about yourself, I don't know. Usually, it's not the kind of person you want to hang around with too much.
Waterbed.
You can always hang around. Let's see. Wonder if I was conceived in a waterbed. Oh, what the heck? I'm sure you're fine. Maybe with the bong water though.
With a bong water, baby.
You know if you're bong water.
Yeah.
You're doing a website called Retro RGB. Most people aren't going to be entertaining, which is what Twitch is really for, right? I guess, yeah. Like Twitch is like the fake entertaining bullshit channel. Like, oh my god, yeah. And like I've seen, I don't know, I'm not a historian on Twitch, but I've seen so many of these fucking entitled little baby streamers like, I really have to pay the bills, guys. I'd appreciate more. I do this for you. I work really hard. It's like you're sitting on your ass playing video games and you look moderately acceptable for a cute girl.
I gotta play off this PS5.
Yeah. It's expensive buying these games that I don't actually pay for and I get for free. Come on, guys. Do I have to show a little bit of my boob? Even though that's supposedly
little side boob.
Well, side boobs. That's great.
Oh shit! Jazz was rocking the futon bunk bed.
Fuck yeah.
I had a futon. I had a futon for a long time. Way too long.
I remember my folks had a futon in the living room. That was pretty badass.
Yeah.
I'm like, my friends could come over and fucking have a sleepover and be on the futon in the living room. We can watch cable. Fuck yeah.
My futon bed eventually ended up in a living room, like into college years, as the bed for whoever came over or whatever.
Yeah.
I got my first boner on a futon.
Nice.
Damn.
Yeah. One straight from Japan too when I was a kid.
Who was the lucky lady who brought that out of you?
Don't let the hell know it was lady. No, I'm just kidding. No. I was pretty young.
Whoa, having a big penis and small bum. Oh boy.
Oh. I'm gonna say Mayo Rice just beat Rocket Knight Adventures on hard.
Oh
nice.
fuck.
Japanese version. Nice.
That's respect there.
That's good. That's my favorite game on that system.
Rocket Knight is so goddamn good.
Oh, it's so fucking good. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Rocket Knight.
Were you conceived in a game of Rocket Knight?
Oh, I mean, like here on the stream, but I wish. I'm too old for that. No, Ian was playing Rocket Knight, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna not be a pussy and actually leave a comment in Ian's stream. And I was like, hey, come on in.
Get the fuck in here. We'll hang out and talk and drink.
Oh shit!
And
why the fuck not? I like beer.
Yeah.
I like Rocket Knight. I like you. I like sex, you know, like Borat.
I like hardly the time for sex or hand
Yeah.
job there, Dave.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I guess so. What? Wait a minute, money and sex?
God, fucking Idiocracy is
Blowing
such a
my
goddamn
mind.
good movie.
It is, and you know, this is the second time we bring it up, but like, one thing I would say about that is like, I love that movie to death, but I'm so sick and tired of the, that's a goddamn documentary now. Whatever the current year is.
Did you
the past 4 or 5 years?
But Jimmy, do you see Happy Console Gamers in the chat?
I did not see.
Yeah.
Ooh. No, I don't see it at all. Am I blocked? Because you know I'm on top chat. Let me switch to live chat.
Yeah, might be.
No, you know what? He was not in live chat. Big penis in small. That's what you're saying. I was like, did I
Yeah.
hear that correctly? Yeah, I don't. Of course, I think you would say like if John wants to hop on.
Hey, he's certainly always welcome. I don't think I'm gonna
you
go
know.
much longer than like 20 minutes though. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a real
if he wants to
terrible.
put his big penis in small bum of our small YouTube bum.
Yeah. That's always
much
welcome.
pain. It's great, great strategy though. I think Sun Tzu? What is it? The Art of War?
Yeah, he said a big P and a small B is a good way to be.
He's a big W.
Yeah. It's a big
Yeah.
W. Yeah, Sun Tzu. He was all about the acronyms about penises.
Yep. Which is kind of ironic.
And
They were more open about it back then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Chinese strategy for
So all the people who were perished during the Great Revolution were actually the guys with the big penises.
Well, I mean, like, to be fair, he was the Warring States or Warring Kingdoms period, well before the
I think it was
communist.
before that actually.
Oh yeah, well, I guess the Three Kingdoms period, even like before that.
It was before Three Kingdoms, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I have here's the thing. I'm such a cheeb, not a weeb. But when I was younger, I had a book called Zhuge Liang's Musings on the Art of War or something like that. So the guy who was the main strategist for one of the kingdoms, he wrote his opinions or his like interpretations of it. So yeah, he was actually before that. But nobody knows who cares about China before that. No good video games about that period.
they didn't make any good fucking Dynasty Warrior games before then. So I mean, I don't see a point even even learning that.
I didn't play as Sun Tzu in any sort of fucking video game, so fuck him. Let's see over here. John Rogers says it's still disappointed that Hotel Mario isn't being played. And the food.
I thought about bringing my CDI down here, but I didn't. I forgot my back brace, and I didn't want to lift it, with just my knees. And it just didn't make sense.
Well, it's okay. We're good. Next time, give yourself like a month of preparation to train to be able to do that.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I get my deadlifts. I threw my back out for like a month. It was awful.
Outrider gameplay. You're actually doing better than ever before in this stream. People might be saying like you're too sober for the stream.
It's called just drunk enough.
Just drunk enough.
Does this game use the expansion pack?
Yeah, No, sorry, that was a Rogue Squadron that does. My bad.
A long time, yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
This is like way before the.
Yeah, because this game was practically a launch title.
It's one of the early games.
Yeah, it was practically a launch title.
Blew my mind, but yeah, it looks good for not using any sort of, and it plays okay. I think the worst parts of this game are the foot levels, and that's why I didn't like the game growing up. But I can appreciate it more now. But these space shooting games is everything I wanted. But then Star Fox came out and it was better.
Have you been following the thing where the whole thing, like Lucasfilms games, and I'm like, oh my god, just bring back LucasArts, you fucking dipshits.
Right?
I'm like, why? Why would you call it Lucasfilms games? Like, why?
It's like, what is it, 20th Century Fox? What are they called now?
Oh,
Just
just
change
20th century. I
20th
think.
century. Yeah.
Bitch boys.
And I'm like, okay, we get it. You're
Isn't it
owned
just
by.
called 20th century?
Yeah,
They're
because
just like, oh,
Disney.
We don't want
Well,
people to think we're associated with the news.
no,
Who
it's
cares?
because Disney bought them out, so they're
It's
Disney
just
now.
20th century.
It's just 20th century.
You might want to
Yeah.
switch touch tone or whatever. Sounds kind
Well, because
Gorilla's asking, gave this stream a thumbs down. I'm sorry, that was me.
I did too.
Yeah, we cancel each other out because we're nobodies. Unipolar or probably unpopular. Neither Borat movies are worth watching. Damn, John Rogers. I think Borat, the first one, is great. Actually,
I remember thinking the first one was really funny. The second one, it's not
as
that it
good-
wasn't
it's not
funny.
as good.
It seems set up.
There,
Like, the second one, it seems like
the
there's
second
a
one is
script.
Borat being woke and like we have COVID to deal with, so it's like harder to do shit.
And there wasn't any sense of like anyone being tricked. I mean, there was a few little parts.
Except for,
but the rest of it-
and I actually, here's the thing that fucking sucks. I hate to say this, I kind of felt bad for fucking Rudy Giuliani. So it did the opposite. Because I was like, you could tell they just spliced this shit together, and it's like, okay, and we don't know where he is. He's America's mayor, whatever. I actually like it's kind of how like in Bruno. I love Bruno. I think Bruno's better than Borat, but I felt bad for Ron Paul. And I was like, oh, there he is. He's just walking out, like, okay, I'm out of here. He's not mad or anything. He's just like,
I watched Rand Paul struggle with a door at the Capitol. It was pretty funny.
This is Ron Paul, his father.
No. Sorry. What's his son's name?
Rand Paul.
Sorry, it was Rand Paul. I watched struggle with a door. It was fucking hilarious.
Well,
Because
he did get judo by his neighbor.
well, so the Capitol Police had kicked the National Guard out of the Capitol, and I was sitting outside in the cold, kind of staring at the
Were
door.
you in the fucking parking lot?
No. I was in the parking garage, but that was later.
Oh.
But
That was a luxury.
oh god, it was nice. It was a nice parking garage.
One way I'm like, you're in the military. It's fine. You gotta.
I have certainly slept in
But-
worse places, so don't worry about that. But it was pretty funny watching Rand Paul try to come out to the visitor center exit, and like the Capitol Police had already locked the doors down, so they weren't letting anyone out. And he sat there like struggling with the door for a minute, and I kind of was just sitting there laughing. So I was like, eh.
Well, I think we talked about this. I kind of like Rand Paul.
No, yeah,
But
you're welcome. You're welcome to like the guy. I just thought it was hilarious. He was struggling with a locked door. I think that was funny. So it's just my. It shows we all make mistakes.
I wish you would have had required. I would watch the shit out of that. Rand Paul doesn't know how a door works, a locked door works.
That was just what happened.
He's too much of a free market thinker.
Too much of a what? The free market dictates this door must be unlocked. Why can't I open it? I don't understand what's going on. But I just thought that was funny because there was another time where we.
I wanted to say though, I'm glad you're out of that fucking Capitol.
It was interesting.
Well, I'm glad you're doing this too, but I'm just glad you're at home. Real quick, I gotta check on the chat here too. The anime dynasty. I don't know what you're talking about, Slayer Chief, but it is the only dynasty that matters. What the heck says Love Borat 1, Borat 2 was quite a disappointment. That's what I understand. It's just, it's too on the nose, and like it would be hard to do a Borat 2 anyway because I think in the beginning of that, right, like Smoke, they kind of showed like everybody knows Borat, so we have to not use Borat. So it's like that was a big thing where it's like. Yeah, it's not even the same voice either because it sounds like he's the guy in The Dictator. Like he forgot to do.
I really enjoyed The Dictator. I love that movie.
And that's like a real movie too, right? So with a little bit of like,
It's kind of Charlie Chaplin movie or.
The Great Dictator.
Yeah.
Which
is
one's
not
The
the
Dictator?
the Dictator you're thinking of is like the one where it's like one of the greatest speeches in movie history at the end of the movie. The Dictator is Borat, but he's like a Middle Eastern dictator who is now in America, and
I don't think I saw that.
A failed coup attempt or something like that. It's like a real movie.
He gets ousted by a
With a couple
lookalike.
of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he there
Sounds
were a
like that
couple-
Woody Allen movie. What's that one called? Banana
Republic.
remember. Something like that. Yeah. There's a Woody Allen movie sort of like that.
But all right,
probably
guys,
Banana.
it's basically 3 a.m. my time, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. But
Alright.
I definitely want to thank Smoke Monster and Jimmy. Really appreciate you guys dropping by and hanging out for the duration of this this
Mine,
event.
I'm sure Smokes as well.
Thank you
so
for
it's-
having me.
Yeah, it's
was
always,
fun.
always good having you guys.
You're a great host.
Oh, thank you.
Definitely.
I try really hard.
I like that beanie. It makes you look so cute.
Yeah, I did it because my hair is stupid thin at the moment. Just
I do
real
want to see the
balding.
chroma key idea though next time.
Oh, the blue.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be a.
Oh, your
but
hair looks fine, dude.
Here's
what
the
hell?
thing, yeah. But also, it's really cold out here, so the beanie was helping. But yeah, thanks everyone for dropping by and hanging out as long as you have. Always appreciate everyone hanging out and just enjoying the stream. So you guys have a wonderful night, evening, day, or if you see the sunlight, why not? But all right, you guys have a good night. All right, bye.
Later.